It's time to kick off 2025 for real. We've had the Sepang shakedown, now it's time for the official test. Welcome to the Sepang International Circuit in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for the first of 3 days of official on-track running. Hello everybody, we are delighted to be back. MotoGP kicks off in 2025. 8 hours ahead of us here today. We cannot wait to get started, and it really is going to be something very, very special. 8 hours ahead of us. We'll bring you all of the official action here from the test. We'll have live timings throughout the day. We'll have updates from the circuit as well, and any breaking news we will share to you. We'll also be doing what we usually do during a test, and that's looking back at the previous year's MotoGP action. Coming your way across the next 3 days, plus the 2 days in Buriram, Thailand, will be audio commentary from the 2024 season. Feel free to mute and just watch the timings. Anything important, you'll see my face come on the screen. We'll also be bringing you all the social media updates as well, looking at all of the bikes and everything we need ahead of 2025. So this is your complete coverage. This is the best we can offer, and we love bringing it to you. It's 2 a.m. here in the UK, but over there, it's ready to get going. 8 hours ahead. It's 10 a.m. over there, so they go until 6 o'clock. So there's a bit of a time difference with them being 8 hours ahead. It's 10:03:30 over there. It's 2:03:30 over here. Luca Marini's heading out there onto the circuit first of all, though, as well as Brad Binder, Alex Rins. They're venturing out there as well. Marquez, the last one on the list as well. So out there right now is Marini, Binder, Rins, Bagnaia and Oliveira. But this is the first chance as well that many of the teams get to ride in the full 2025 machines. So this is where we're going to be bringing you all of the information. This is mainly be using as well, which is our TNT battle screen, when used mainly when we're on air for TNT Sports, but this gives us the complete picture of what we need to see at home. Hopefully you enjoy it. First time on the board, Alex Rins, 2-minute 2:08:15 as well. Let's just have a look to see if you can see everything at home the same. Oh, well, isn't that perfect? We don't need to change a thing. It's all set up perfectly from where we were last time. We don't have any information on tyres. That's all good. So you've got speed traps, previous lap times. We'll get that sorted and make sure it all looks A-OK. And we'll do some titivating of it as well, so you at home get to see everything as well. But the time of a 2:03 still is the top. Alex Rins, 2:02:815. Bsky, 2:03:160. Luca Marini is a 2:02.735. So, green light is on, the session is underway, which is fantastic news for us. We're just waiting to see if we have any action on the new graphic we've got here from MotoGP in terms of any information of who's going to be running this afternoon. But yeah, look, just come back at that time. It doesn't tell us anything else ahead of it, just the MotoGP logo and when to be on. So we'll see if Crash has got theirs on and update that as we go. But the session is underway. Let's first of all bring you up to date with some of the social media posts as well. We've got MotoGP and their live timing features as well to contend with. So if I unmute that, and then take away the blog and reappear with the social media output, you can see what we're on about.
It's over.
Let's have a word, shall we? So already Pecco Bagnaia in the bike.
2025 starts tomorrow. Here we have the rematch from last season. So let's go for rematch number 3.
And clearly they haven't actually got it all sorted. Ferdinand Gear with his diploma there as well, the team presentation, the Sepang test, information on the bikes. I want to try and learn from Pecco is what Marc Marquez is saying as well as he gets ready to go. Media day was yesterday. So getting ready for the new MotoGP intro filming. That's going to be very interesting to see as well what's going to happen there with Franco. as he comes through. That's all the intros and the drivers that they're going for as well, which I find quite entertaining. And we are ready. Marc Marquez in the red Ducati. It looks absolutely fantastic. We're grinning ear to ear to see it gone there.
As you know, this Sunday we will have the MotoGP launch in Bangkok. If you can't stay with us, please follow us. It will be a great show. Ciao.
It really will be a great show as well, and we'll bring you up to date with everything that you need to know about the MotoGP launch. We're still trying to see if we can do a watch-along for it on Sunday, so stay with us for that information. I've popped on some headphones as well, as we're just waiting to get everything else sorted. But the session is green. Riders are out there on the circuit. So, for the next 1 hour and 20 minutes, the riders will head out there, get some installation laps in. It's grey and overcast over there as well in Malaysia. Rain is expected, so we're going to be keeping an eye on that throughout the broadcast. Okay, for the next hour and 20 minutes, I will go radio silent live. Feel free to mute and keep the timings on. I'll keep you updated with all the information that I possibly can do. But temporarily, we are going to head it back to the start of 2024 and the season opener in Qatar with the Sprint and Grand Prix commentary. Alongside me in the commentary box was Megan Birch, with Maddie Patterson providing information from the pits. Let's go down for Qatar. Everybody gets nervous at this time of a new season. Brand new season, brand new opportunities for everyone out there. This is your grid. Jorge Martin on pole position. Aleix Espargaró starts second, and Air Bashini's in third. Brad Binder has fourth, with Pecco Bagnaia fifth. Marc Marquez takes sixth. Di Gianantonio is in seventh. Pedro Acosta is in eighth on his debut. Alongside him is Alex Marquez. Then it's Maverick Viñales alongside Jack Miller and Raul Fernandez. Then it's Johan Zarco alongside Miguel Oliveira and Marco Bezzecchi. Fabio Quartararo with Johan Mir alongside Augusto Fernandez. There's Takiki Nakagami, Alex Rins, Luca Marini and Franco Morbidelli recovering from his injury down in 22nd position. He starts at the back, but it will be all eyes to the front as the warm-up lap starts and we get ready to get underway. So it's a brand new season as away they go. Nearly jumped the flag there. Did Enea Bastianini. 22 laps will be the distance tomorrow for the Grand Prix. Sprint race distance is half that, so it's 11 laps ahead of us as well. A total of about 57 kilometers we will be running, and Jorge Martin watching on in the distance. He knows exactly what's coming on. Hello everybody watching on in the YouTube chat. Let us know if our microphones are okay and everything is working right. 11 laps ahead of us. It's going to be so exciting when those lights finally go out. We are live for the opening race from the Losail International Circuit. They come out of turns 4 and 5 down to turn 6 hairpin. This is where the long lap is. It's a first gear 75 km/h corner. You'll be able to see the timings and the gaps between the riders on the screen, and we'll provide you all the radio commentary from the race as well when we get going. There's a lot of anticipation in the air, a lot of intrigue to who we could see be dominant, who we could see, I don't want to say having an attack run, but who could be very much on the, I don't want to say on the back, but on the cusp of having an interesting race. That's the key thing here as well. I'm in a green screen, the Combox studio, so if I'm pixelating ever so slightly, you know why, but I think the lighting's pretty good for this at the moment, and we'll work on getting a better camera for the next one. But at least we sorted the mic problem for those of you joining us in Valencia. It's quite weird actually. We ended the last season in Combox B. We start the next season in Combox B. But we'll be back in the main one for proper lights out tomorrow. This is Sprinting, our second season of this. Good evening, JB from South Africa. Looking forward to this season. Says General, good morning to you too over there. Is it good evening over there or good morning? Where is it? It's a couple of hours later in South Africa. It's good evening as well. Good afternoon over here at the moment. I think has Megan started streaming? Has Megan gone on air like 10 minutes early? If she has, that's caught me by surprise. Tensions rise here in Losail. They're ready to power it down on the grid. I'm just going to turn up the track noise a touch. I was struggling to hear it as well, so I don't know about you back at home. Red flag at the front. It's been a very confusing pre-season. Loads of intrigue. We knew Ducati was fast, But do we know actually who's going to be at the front of the field? The sprint race, it's half points, half race distance, but a start of a brand new chapter. The 2024 MotoGP season is about to get going. We're under starters' orders. It's eyes to the lights. And pull the throttle back, and we're racing in 2024. Great start for Bastianini, but immediately from the second row, Brad Binder comes up to take second position. Bastianini's on the inside line. Martin will lead into turn 1. Look out for Pecco as well. Augusto Fernandez, he's dropped way back into 22nd position as well. Bad start from him. Martin leads the way as they come up into turn 2 and 3. Great start from Brad Binder. He takes up into second. Into third goes Enea Bastianini as well. Into turns 3 and 4. Now they start to filter out as well. Look at Marc Marquez. He's already out battling with Di Giannantonio. Up into 7th position as they come in towards turn 5 and 6. And again, he's on the back. I think actually he's gone ahead. Digi has passed. Yes, Digi has passed Marc Marquez. The two brothers are side by side of Alex and Marc. And Marc's diving up the inside at turn 6. He's not holding any punches back. First race on a brand new bike. He's up the inside. Gets back ahead of Digi. Great move there as we ride on board with the back camera of Marco Bezzecchi. He's down in 12th position. Fabio Quartararo is in 13th as they continue to launch out. Back onto the backstretch then through sector 2. Coming through turn 9, 10 and 11. And then swooping hard. It's the long run. So it's down on the brakes. Binder right on the back. That KTM's finding the pace. And Marc Marquez and Di Giannantonio are having forget a full-blown war. They are actually out trying to hurt each other right now. They are battling out and the elbows are getting out as well. Digi's on the back of Miller though. Marc's backed out of that one, so he's down into 8th position once again. Awesome start. No jump starts as well. We've just been taught from race control. And look at this from Bastianini. He's right on the back of Aleix Espargaró and he dives up the inside. And that is a bold move. The two teammates. Bagnaia passing Bastianini as Aleix gets up a further position as Brad desperately tries to keep on the back. Maverick Viñales looks up the inside of Di Giannantonio. He's got Pedro Acosta just alongside him as they exit turn 16 down the long back straight as well of 0.664 miles over a kilometre in length. And this is where the slipstreaming battle begins for Brad Binder, who pulls to the inside line down to turn 1. Trail breaks it in. I think he's just going to get behind. No, Martin right at the exit of the break. He takes it an extra step and he goes forward. Fabulous start from half the field. So they turn in, they continue to push as we get going on forward. I don't know why it said we're live on Twitch. I don't know what Megan's done. If she's forgotten that we're live on YouTube, I don't know what she's done there actually, because we're not live on YouTube, so I think she's made a mistake already. Yeah, Megan's made some sort of error. So I don't know what she's done or what's happened, but Megan's done something for that. Anyway, back to the action. Marc Marquez up the inside of Jack Miller. So Digi's down to 8th. Marquez is up into 6th position as well as they come through. Great start from everyone. So they're coming down into the position again. There goes Di Giannantonio up the inside, getting ahead of Miller. And now Alex Marquez is waiting back in the position. He's trying to find a way through and can't do it. So now Martin leads by 0.3 of a second. And Pedro Acosta in his first race down in 10th position at the moment. But he's fighting hard. He's keeping in the battle. He knows which side the bread is buttered. He's not getting involved in any fights straight away. So, back in the action, as we see, that's Acosta passing Miller. So Acosta passing Miller as they come down the back straight away out of the last corner. TV pitches had a bit of a freeze. Now they're back with us as well, finally. So, across the line we go. 9 to go. Martin from Binder. Aleix Espargaró coming up the inside. There goes Jack Miller passing Acosta. It's going to be a bit tight. Be very, very careful with your next manoeuvre there, chaps. So, back on the action. Martin, Binder. Then we get Aleix Espargaró, Bagnaia, Bastianini, Marc Marquez, Di Giannantonio, Alex Marquez. So again, we've lost audio from the track as Martin comes in from Binder, trying to have the inside line. He was desperate to try and get it right, and he's getting it nearly right. Yeah, not too bad. Back on the action. Turning it in. Keep on having the action power. And the racing still continues. Awesome speed right now as well as they're trying to get going. So let's have a look at the replay. This is Martin. This is the opening lap. And it's Bastianini diving up the inside. And he's made a twitch. And that's what's let through. So yeah, so that's why the two Ducatis are battling together. Oh, crash down! And it's one of the VR46s and it's Fabio Di Gianantonio. Fabio Di Gianantonio is on the ground. He's crashed out of the race. I've just seen him on the TV monitor with his hands down on the ground. Don't know where he's gone. Sector 3, and he's still in the gravel. What's he doing? He's not falling back. It's Sector 3. So, oh, he's just fallen off the bike. What's happened there? Right in the middle of everybody. His bike's taken off into the middle of the track. What's happened there? That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Could not tell. So it looked like he almost jumped off the bike. Maybe he didn't have any brakes. Maybe he touched him. Hang on, but to jump off in front of the entire field, no. Something had gone wrong there. Marc Marquez does a 1:52.040. Oh, did you? Bagnaia gets ahead of Alex. Yep, so Bagnaia moves up ahead of Alex Marquez. Hang on a minute. Where's Bagnaia? Aleix Espargaró gets ahead of Aleix. Yeah, oh, sorry, I've read that wrong. It's on a mini laptop. Bagnaia's up to 3rd position. So that Aprilia dream didn't last long, did it? We had a Ducati, KTM and Aprilia. 1, 2, 3, and it did not last long in the race at all. 8 laps to go here as they swoop back in. Marc Marquez now trailing Enea Bastianini, trying to look round the outside, then gently pushes the throttle back, trying to keep in the same position. We're on board with Marc Marquez now. That yellow flag is still out in Sector 3, so that bike must be somewhere. And the yellow flag's in, so that he was crashed, and lucky that that bike never hit anybody. It's like a horse in the Grand National throwing its jockey off. It just went, absolutely went. No idea where it went, but the bike was completely adamant that it was no longer needing to have a rider on it. Red sector times across the board here, by the way, as well. We've got everyone moving in perfect synchrony. But at the moment, I've got to say as well, there is a difference between, because the race today, they're out there medium front, medium rear. Miller and Nakagami have gone for soft front. Nakagami's gone soft rear. Miller sticked with medium front. You can see that on your screen. But they are going to change as they come across the line. 2 tenths of difference. I'm surprised Martin with the grunt of that Ducati on the 23 bike. He's pushing hard as he comes in, down the brakes, turns the bike into turn 1, down 2nd gear, 105 kilometers an hour. Full power at the exit. Really boots it hard. And Bagnaia was the fastest of the top 3 of them at the moment. A 1:52.161 was on the last lap, so he is getting up there. So Bagnaia is having a better time of it out there. He should be able to jump these top 3 very, very soon. Martin, Binder, Bagnaia. Down to Marc Marquez, there's a battle for the race here, for the sprint. They'll get the medal. Whoever wins this one will get the Tissot Sprint medal. So that's always worth remembering that you could get that. And of course, half points, 12 points. It's kind of a big deal, isn't it? Especially at the start of the season. It's strange to think that after today we'll have a championship leader. It's a yellow flag sector 3. So who else has gone down? Well, they're all in just starting sector 3. So timing screen hasn't updated that much. Yellow flags are out, and it's down to this part of the track as well. So I wonder if it's a marshal recovering something or what. Now, there's no yellow flags anymore. This is something that Simon Patterson said earlier on Twitter, and Maddie Patterson, of course, as well. MotoGP have now no longer got physical yellow flags. They've moved completely to the digital LED pads. which in some ways are better. They're controlled by race control, but there's no local yellows to actually warn the riders a bit more. But yellow flag is out in Sector 3 for whatever reason. I do not know. It's not telling me. Marc Marquez passes in air Bastianini for 5th position. So that battle gets raging on as we come down the start-finish straight once more. Are we actually going to see anybody go for an overtake, go for that lunge that we know they can do, that we know they are capable of? We saw it so much in pre-season testing. Martin still having that inside line. And yeah, so I think this is a trial run for tomorrow's race, isn't it? That's half the distance, half the race. We're halfway in this one already, 6 of 11 with 6 to go. And this, I think, is Alex Marquez passing in air Bastianini, battle 5th. Bastianini, he just can't get those tyres heated up. He's wiggling around everywhere. And Marc Marquez just sort of slipped through on the inside, so thank you very much. Zarco's now P11 for LCR Honda. He is. Great spot, SHT. Thank you for that. We've got a timing screen and another timing screen directly below us on an iPad. It's a bigger setup than we had last year when we did this as well. But we don't need all that anymore. Well, I suppose this is actually the reason why we've got that monitor, if we're ever here on a Saturday. So, Martin, 0.5 of a second, the difference at the moment, as they come in. He's in the battle for P9, yeah, between Viñales and Zarco. Now, Viñales had a bike problem in practice. Let's not forget that. He had to stop, got the command black flag from race control, so he had to stop earlier on in the practice session this morning, and he'll get going again this afternoon with a better run. This is Marc Marquez now we're watching. He is in 5th position, riding with him. Aleix Espargaró's just ahead of him, and they're keeping it cool. They don't want to run the risk of losing any times. They know where they need to be, so they're keeping it calm as they trail in now into turn 16, last on the track. Full power, like literally pull the throttles down the straight, release the clutch, and you can just send it down as hard as fast as you want, as that's what's happening, because the Ducati power, Marc Marquez is liking this. He's breezed ahead of Aleix Espargaró. Absolute comfort and ease. I could, you know, Marc's enjoying it. You can sense the enjoyment that Marc Marquez is having for this new bike. It's audible, isn't it? You can feel it, you can see it, and it's brilliant. As Oliveira passes Raul Fernandez, so the two Trackhouse Racing's battling 14th and 15th position. Bad start from Raul Fernandez. He qualified 12th. He's already dropped to 15th position in this one. That's a disappointment, but I'll have the same, I suppose, going into tomorrow. Just realised I should be having my rider stats in front of me now. Now on a single page this year, but in really tiny writing. It's really, I have to sort of bring it up close to me to see, but it saves paper. So yeah, absolutely. And also it's better for having it on this desk as well. So Martin, 6/10 now. 7. Let's be fair. You can see it on the screen, same as me. It's 0.699, so it's a 7/10 advantage. Saying that, it's now just dropped to 0.685. I'll still stay the same, and it's a good delta between them. Megan's put her headset on, not knowing, I think, that she can use a handheld mic for hosting, so that's a bit bizarre. But anyway, back to the action. In MotoGP, it's a quiet one. Gigi Dall'Igno watching on in the Ducati pit lane, very much like this as well, just keeping an eye on everything. Need to know at the moment. Information, I think, is what we're all thinking. What is the gap? What is the difference? What can he find? What can he play with to get the good run around? As they trail out, back on the accelerator, release that clutch ever so slightly, and then bang, down the straight. 4 laps to go. Lovely sprint race before we get into the main F1 action of the evening from Saudi Arabia. And Marc Marquez, I think, is just enjoying the fact he's racing again. Remember last year with Marc Marquez and that Repsol Honda, how many times did he crash? How many times in the sprints did he go down? In fact, he finished more sprint races last year than he finished Grand Prix. Marc didn't finish a Grand Prix for the opening 9 races. Let's not forget that. He always went out in the... he finished well in the sprints, didn't do well in the Grand Prix, but this is a new Marc Marquez. This is a return to form for Marc Marquez. He's got the skill back, he's got the feeling back, he's got the groove back. He knows exactly what this new Ducati can do. He didn't crash in testing. He had a few technical issues, but that's not crashing. It's completely the world of difference as they turn in, pull the throttle in, And they are very close together again. 6/10 now. Bagnaia being told on the dashboard, rider ahead, 33, gap 0.2 of a second. Rider behind, Marc Marquez, gap 1/10 of a second. And Bagnaia doesn't want to have Marc Marquez on the back of him as well. That's who he had to fight as well for victories beforehand. Mark on this new Grassini, we're full centre now on the screen. He's looking fantastic, I might add as well. Turning in. Last couple of corners. Oh, Mark's run off the track! Mark ran off the track! I don't believe it! I was just praising him! And he's gone wide, and up the inside comes Aleix Espargaró! Mark's not giving in! Aleix isn't giving in! Aleix gets run wide, he gets the position! Marc Marquez has to back out of it! And Enea Bastianini was right there to capitalise if he can get a good traction. I was just praising him, and he goes and makes a mistake. Oh! Mamma mia from Marc Marquez. 3 to go in the Qatar Sprint. Acosta is keeping Marc Marquez at bay. Alex Marquez, yeah. Alex is 7th. Acosta's down to 8th, so they've swapped places. Oops. Get that green screen right, shall we? What's happened? It's like there's a change of light as they come into it. This is a replay on board now. Just seeing a couple of actions. Actions speak louder, don't they, at the moment? So it's definitely been having that problem. What's happened? It's like the screen's moved back. There we go. Don't know what happened there. Let's see if I move it. That makes a bit of a difference. Apologies. Green screen technology with a setting sun as well, and no stronger light. We're fixing that. But still, the battle goes on. Great stuff for Martin, I must say it. Doing what he did last year, controlling the sprint races. In the second half of last year, he was unmistakably one of the best riders in the field. He got that gap down to Bagnaia massively. He was in a shot of winning the race and winning the title. He crashed with Marc Marquez, and it all went sour from there, unfortunately. Oh, and Quartararo passes Marco Bezzecchi, so he finally makes a move on the inside line. 3 to go, and Martin, 5/10 only now. Brad Binder. Let's talk about Brad Binder, shall we? Because I've got a feeling he could be a key factor in tomorrow's race. It's like he's having a learning experience day right now. He's just holding it back as much as he can before releasing all the pent-up anger, all the actions straight forward. Do you see what I mean about an intriguing MotoGP season? We've got 4 riders still in a row together. The only thing is, we usually see towing down the start-finish straight. We're not seeing that. Into turn 1. Yeah, we're not seeing that. And it is worrying me a little bit, actually. Why aren't we seeing that tow effect? Mark back on top says, is that Uther? Hello. I hope I pronounced your name right on the YouTube chat. Yeah, he is going to get it back on top as well. SSG says Quartararo ahead of Zarco. And it's about to be Aleix ahead of Bagnaia. Bagnaia's off the podium, but Aleix running it too deep coming into turn 4. Bagnaia gets the cut back and slips back up the inside line and makes the position stick. So a nice move there. You're going to have to get up earlier than that, I'm afraid, in the day to get it sorted. Constant drama, I'm afraid, as they keep on accelerating. 2 to go, and then I'll put you on as well. We'll sign off immediately, because I think the F1 broadcast is having a bit of a tricky time of it with some graphics right now. I don't think the graphics are working, which is just lovely, isn't it, really? So it's become really a radio show at the moment. So I'll fix that. We'll have a quick off here for MotoGP. In fact, I'll just tell Megan to come back here. Martin just holding on. So, now looking at the back, because Bagnaia's got back ahead and said Aleix went wide. And Aleix has got the better traction coming out of turn 13. Can he get the inside of 14? Yes, he can. Brilliant stuff. Monte bene. Away we go. Great, great, great. So Aleix back up into 3rd position. Bagnaia's going to get the toe of him down the back straight away in towards turn number 1. He's pulled that Ducati underneath the back as they come in towards turn number 1. Bagnaia looks to the inside line. He can't get ahead. Aleix has taken 3rd place. Is that going to be the opportunity he needs? it would be a dream come true if that's the case as well. Last lap for the sprint. Megan's watching in the background. Hello. Megan will be with us tomorrow for the Grand Prix. You'll be you as soon as not in this box. No, we're back in the main box. You're affecting the green screen. You can stand at the side. There you go. Yeah. No, it's because you're taking the light away. Duck down, in fact. Martin leading this one. I'll be handing over to Megan as soon as the checkered flag comes out, so she can talk you through the results, and then I can go sort the problem that's going on F1's graphics, and I'll come back. 2 minutes max. As I come into it. There's no timings. There is a problem. You can't see there's a problem, but there is a problem. Anyway, back to the action, on track. Martin leading this one. He's dominated from lights out to checkered flag. Binder in second. Best start from him. Of course, he was from 4th position. Makes the move up. It's going to be a 7th sprint win for Jorge Martin as he exits, coming out of turn 14 now. And look how close Aleix Espargaró is getting up towards the line here as well. He's going to try and have a go for 2nd place here. Still coming in for the battle on the inside line. Cautiously, wildly accelerating. That's the gist of things. Into the last sector, into the last corner. It's going to be a drag race to the line, but there's no doubt who's taken the checkered flag first. Jorge Martin starts how he wants to proceed in 2024 with victory in the Qatar Sprint. Binder is 2nd, Aleix is 3rd, Bagnaia 4th, Marc Marquez finishes 5th. Then it's Bastianini, Alex Marquez and Acosta. Acosta gets points on debut. A fantastic opportunity for him on debut. Fantastic. There's nothing greater than the start of a brand new season, and it's a brand new dawn for several MotoGP riders. Moving teams and moving places. Pre-season testing taught us one thing. If you're on a Ducati, you could be adding your name to the plaque trophy of the World Champions. Here's your starting grid then. Alongside is Martin on pole position, Aleix Espargaró 2nd, and Air Bastianini alongside on row 1. Row 2, Brad Binder, Pecco Bagnaia and Marc Marquez. Row 3 is Fabio Di Gianantonio, Pedro Acosta and Alex Marquez. Row 4, Maverick Viñales, Jack Miller and Raul Fernandez. Row 5, Johan Zarco alongside Miguel Oliveira and Marco Bezzecchi. Row 6, Fabio Quartararo, Johan Mir and Augusto Fernandez. Row 7, Tiki Nakagami, Alex Rins, Luca Marini. Row 8, Franco Morbidelli. But we have a long lap penalty coming the way for Miguel Oliveira, according to the FIM stewards, that he must take in this race. The long lap loop is down at turn 6. 75 years, Megan. It's the 76th season. 75 years since the start. We had the same problem with Formula 1 when they had a 70th anniversary Grand Prix in the 71st season. But MotoGP back on the screens. It's been a long time for this, and certainly we've been looking forward to this. It's a great race.
It is a great race, and I'm not going to say a word about that visor I just saw go off, because I know they don't have pockets for their visors. You'll be noticing that happening a lot today. For some reason, it just starts going over my mic shield, and I don't know why.
I'll adjust it for you as we go.
No, it's my hair that needs adjusting.
All right. Keep in touch with us then on the YouTube and Twitch chat, wherever you are in the world as well. We'll be keeping our eyes firmly focused on MotoGP this season, maybe alongside a bit of IndyCar, as they're coming out the pit lane 2-3 wide under the caution there. So that is jolly exciting.
I think I've fixed my hair. I've tightened it a bit more, so hopefully it won't go in front of the shield, though. Yay.
Fingers crossed, this is going to be a nice race results as well. This is our new battle screen for this year, permanently alongside our monitor. Anything needs to happen, we'll see it. Give you an idea of what it is. It's rider positions, rider name, rider number, their best lap, what lap they did that best lap on. The first column in grey, the sort of the dark grey, that is the interval gap between each rider. The next one is the gap between the leader and the gap between the last place person, so all in between. And then alongside is the tyres. The first tyre will be the front tyre, the rear tyre, the second tyre will be the rear tyre as well. They're coming onto the grid then. Give us an estimation then, Megan. How many will finish this race?
20.
So 2 down. That's not too bad to think. Let's just hope it's a nice, clean race.
And I hope the two that go down together.
Stefano Domenicali's flown over. Was in Saudi Arabia. Now he's in the Prima Pramac garage because Prima Pramac Ducati with ties to Formula 1. Brand new season, brand new launch for MotoGP. What will Marquez do? First full Grand Prix on a Ducati bike. It's all change. All on the line, ready to go. MotoGP in 2024 is under. No. Is that Marquez? Don't tell me.
I knew it.
No, it's not Mark. Someone stored the bike. It's one of the track house.
They haven't even started.
It's
Aprilia,
It's
25.
Ralph Fernandez. Ralph Fernandez has stored
Why
on the
does he have
grid. We
Aprilia?
saw this in Moto 2. And now he stored the grid. You're not going to be able to start the race. You're not. You're going to have to go to the pit lane. We saw this. Start delayed. They've delayed the start. So this has never happened before. And look, we've got another one off. That's the Honda. That's Johan Mir. And they've delayed the start.
There goes his race.
Start delayed. We've never seen this before.
Can I pick a new person?
We've had delayed starts when they've all come into the pit lane, but they've delayed the start. So all that anticipation, and we've had two riders stored on the grid. Race delayed due to Ralph Fernandez incident. There's the confirmation, start delayed. Now Ralph Fernandez gets off the grid and then he gets run into. But the problem is, I swear, we saw Mir waving his arms as well. So has he got a problem?
He better not.
Well, we saw this. I think in Moto 2 or Moto 3, one of the two. Munoz stalled on the grid, and he got it going again by going round. He was in Moto 3. He went round, rejoined the grid. And then he told the official, go away. Practically hit the official away.
Really?
Yeah, he went back. Then he got told on the radio by the restaurant, no, go get him. So they came out, put the red flag back out. They manhandled him off the grid because he wouldn't go back in. And then it was all like, well, what's going on now? And that's happened again. Trackhouse, not their fault. The bike's stalled. And so what's happening now? 21 laps. So the race will be 1 lap less.
Well, I said I wanted them to do this quicker.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that quick.
So, because they're going to have to do another formation lap and they're fueled up. Can't just go. It's not like in Moto E. I should have stayed commentating on IndyCar. They've just resumed as well with Lundgaard taking the lead. Lundgaard leads, blimey, in that one as well. Well, that was an anticlimax to the start of the season, wasn't it?
It was. How do we start this season? With a failure?
How many times have we seen start delayed? That was a proper aborted start.
I want to say once, maybe.
Yeah, it wasn't due to rain, was it? Not rain, not everyone coming into the pit lane, no one being on the grid. I've never seen
Rider error.
Yeah, rider error and a stalled bike, and that's delayed start.
This does make me worry for Mark, though, because I did see he was holding on to the front for some reason.
Mark really was struggling on the back. Look, that's
Is he okay?
That's Mark now, and he was a bit like, what's happened here? He was concerned over the front.
Is he okay?
Not sure. I hope so. But now we're going to have to go through the entire start procedure again.
I just have the worst thought. What happens if one of these lot throw up during the middle of the
Hang on, that's Martin. Where's he gone? That's the pole sitter. He's back in the pit lane.
Toilet break.
Really?
Probably.
I don't know if the riders were allowed to leave the grid or not. Surely that now means he has to sacrifice his pole position because he's left the grid. It's a delayed start. It's not a...
Either that or he's going to see what's going on.
Has he put fluid down the track?
I told you, toilet break.
No. No, we've got race delayed due to Ralph Fernandez incident. New race distance is 21 laps.
Okay.
Look, you can see the stewards now with trackhouse just at the back where they are, so they're just conferring.
Marty might be going to see what's going on.
Gigi Davide Tardozzi's going down there as well.
Because obviously he's the one leading them all
Yeah.
into the first corner. He's probably going to be like, okay, so what is actually happening? Do we all have to be ready for this time?
It's not going to be instant lights out, is it? New race distance 21 laps. That's what's come up on our monitors. What a bizarre start to proceedings we've had.
Extremely unusual.
Well, we've had delayed starts before in terms of, but that's never been on the grid where we get amber lights and all that lot and like an F1 style. Why didn't it start? Because
We would all like to know.
Yeah, Ralph Fernandez stalled on the grid. Then he was arguing with an official, and it was taking too long, so they had to delay the start. Otherwise, the bikes would overheat. So that's why we've got now one lap less distance.
I may as well just sit down for a bit.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you can move some of that and sit down.
Nah, it's all in a mess. I'll leave it. I need
Well,
to...
do you want to sit down for a
No, I'm
bit?
fine. I'll have to adjust IndyCar, NASCAR, I think. I'll take a seat there.
You can sit down, you know.
I mean, should we just hear what Josh T's going on about?
Be
with
able
Adam?
to get a win this year, we'll have to find out. So we're on ball and Colton Herta right
IndyCar.
up to the back of Scott McLaughlin. McLaughlin in 5th, Herta in 6th as we go down the runway across and the start line, and that's McLaughlin pulling out on the inside of turn 1, gets a little bit of a slide to her.
Great stuff, I must say, from Josh T. Top dollar. I mean, he set up the OBS, everything brand new, so great stuff there. Right, there's Augusto Fernandez. He's now arguing with the team and with the officials. Surely he has to start from the pit lane. He can't be allowed to start from the grid, can he? Because
Unless he has problems.
And he's just caused an aborted start.
Yeah.
However, the longer this is taking, the more laps are being ticked off from IndyCar, which means I can't get back to it after the end.
That was an adjustment for the airbag.
Where's he going? He's run away.
Is this a high-speed chase or something?
The bike's broke. He's going for bike 2. Has he been given permission to use the second bike then by the stewards?
He must have.
Yeah, because he's now running down the back of the pit lane to the trackhouse garage. Go on.
He's a quick runner.
And this is the MotoGP 800-metre sprint. Literally, the entire straight is over a metre.
This is we're bringing new versions to what it means to sprint.
It's a 1,000-metre pit lane. That's how long it is. And he's just run it, and he's on bike 2. So the first bike hasn't worked, and he's been given permission to go to the second bike as we are under another caution in IndyCar, as the 41 has caught fire.
A new one of them.
Yeah.
Fernandez will be starting from the pit lane, apparently.
That's confirmed. So there's another caution now in the IndyCar race, which is good for us because that slows everything down and allows us to get going with some racing over here as well. So, yeah.
How did he run? He ran that he didn't even look tired.
Yeah, starting warm-up from the pit lane. Look, there's Marc Marquez. This is the previous race start. Was he getting the whole shot device sorted? Look, because then he was looking. You were right, Megan. There was something wrong with Marc Marquez.
There was something weird
going
on.
Right height failed. The right height failed. So the Ducati bike goes, look, they can't get the front down. It got locked.
So it is lucky that Fernandez had that problem.
It was very lucky, otherwise Mark wouldn't have started because he would have gone and then the bike would have gone, oh, and it would have thrown him up high with a wheelie. Because the ride height device, it's a gas device where it goes down at the front and then when you drop the accelerator and rise up, it rises up the compression of the front tyre.
I knew he was worried about something.
Yeah, so imagine it's like from going like that on the start and it goes like that. So it rises up. That's the ride height device. Raul Fernandez to start the warm-up from the pit lane and the race on the back of the grid. So Raul's gone from 12th to 22nd on the grid. I'm just drawing him in big red letters on my thing so I knew where he started from. Right to the back of the grid.
Just like, okay, we're going to start you from the back, but I was in 12th. Yeah, well, then...
Now you're 22nd.
Yeah, now you're 22nd because we don't want you accidentally going into anyone else.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the race day, says Yala as well. Nice to have you here. Right, we've had to wait an extra 10 minutes. Come on, we want to go racing.
We would be on lap 5 by now.
We would be on lap 5. But the caution's out in IndyCar. So I might get back for the last 20 laps.
That's always where the most exciting things happen.
At least I'll keep an eye on what's happened. Josh T and Adam are doing a great job. Right, Marc Marquez this time. Why not start yet? We had Raul Fernandez stall his bike. He'll be starting on bike 2 from the back of the grid.
Not again. Not again.
Has he got this down now? Yeah, the Ducati's going down. This is going to be Marc Marquez's second ever start with a ride height device. He seems happier this time.
Okay, good.
Green flag in the back. Let's try this again. The MotoGP 2024 season is 5 lights away. And it's pull the throttle back and we're racing here in Qatar. Great start from Martin. Bad start from Bastianini into turn 1. Another great start from Bagnaia. Another great start from Binder. From 4th all the way up into 2nd position. Marc Marquez in a battle for 5th as well. He's got the other KTM of Jack Miller. What a start for Miller from 11th place already. He's up into 6th. Lightning from Jack Attack as they come down now into turns 4 and 5. Bastianini going for the lead of the race already on the inside line. He
Got
gets
it.
ahead of Alway Martin. Binder has a little bit of a touch, and look at Marc Marquez up to 4th. Maybe not, because here comes Bagnaia, the world champion.
And Bagnaia is definitely looking to do something. Hold on.
Here's happening down there on the monitors because everyone's changing
Augusto
positions.
Fernandez just went down 2 places. Again, he's just going around a corner, so
Yeah, there
he
he
does
is.
not have enough people around him to go far that down.
Bezecchi and Zarco dropped him, so he's down now. Where is he? Down to 17th position. Oliveira lost place to Zarco as well. On the monitor, Nakagami passes Ralph Fernandez, so Ralph Fernandez still at the back of the field after that start.
Zarco's going for it.
And it is Pecco Bagnaia who is leading this race, and it's not Bastianini. So Bastianini's dropped down to 5th. But he was in 2nd position. When did Bagnaia get up there? The cameras were focusing further back.
Oh, at the start, I think he got a really bad start
Yeah.
compared, and Mark kind of like pushed
Jumped
him
him,
out
yeah.
a bit.
So the world champion is leading, and the man who fought him last year is 2nd. And there we see Digi passing Miller, and Miller's going to get passed by Alex Marquez. Oh, they're rubbing again. They did that a couple of years ago. They had their new team save rivalry. They're bumping and balling each other out of the way.
Alex has been very aggressive today. I mean, long lap penalty, Oliveira.
That was already given from the back of the stewards as Binder comes up the inside of Hoy Martin,
Why is
coming
he saying
towards
it now?
turn 1 on the inside. Binder trail breaks in. He takes 2nd position. Is we going to see anything coming back from Martin? No. And here comes off. Miller's crashed. Jack Attack has had an attack, and he's
Yellow.
off at turn 1. So yellow flag. Why are you pointing? I can't do anything. Yellow flag's out sector 1.
Because on there it still shows green.
Yeah, that's coming from that. I can't control that.
Why does it still say green?
And he goes green or red. That's the 2. Or checkered. Doesn't go yellow. I know, they need to update that.
What kind of a system's that?
I know. Welcome to MotoGP. Take that up with Maddie Patterson. She's very
Please.
vocal about that at the moment, about how there should be a yellow flag notification system. So Miller's out. He's our first crasher of the Grand Prix season, as Oliveira's up to 14th position, but it has to serve that long lap penalty, so he's still got some time to find as well. As Bagnaia leads to Binder, and look at Marc Marquez. He's on the attacking now, but Binder is the sole KTM inside that top 3. Quartararo's up to 10th.
He is. And I've only just noticed, are both Marquez's on the same team?
Yeah. You really weren't listening to me in pre-season testing. They're both driving for Cressini this year.
No, it's for so long ago.
And that other brother has just passed Bastianini, and Bastianini's come back through on the inside, so Alex can't get through on the anyway.
They're about to be next to each other.
Yeah, Mark is in 4th, Alex is in 6th position, and there is Bastianini right between the 2 of them at the moment, and I'm pointing at the screen with my pen now.
Well, I
at the
suppose this
moment.
might make Christmas easier for their family.
Second time they've been teammates. They were teammates, of course, back in 2020 for a total of 3 races.
Jeez.
Yeah, 3 races. And they got a double podium. That was back in the Repsol Honda days, of course.
So they're good together.
Yeah, then Mark got booted out of Repsol Honda. Alex got booted out, and he went to Ducati, and then he told Mark how good it was, and he went over to Ducati because Honda was just rubbish. There's Miller crashing, just dropped the front too
Yeah.
far into turn 1, and someone else has gone down there as well, a couple of positions on the timing screen. I didn't see who that was. It's Viñales. He's dropped down 3 places. Mia and Zarco have gone ahead of him. Quartararo takes 10th, so Viñales down to 13th. The man who top warm-up this morning is not topping this session.
I'm going to sit down because I can't see my timings clearly enough and it's throwing me off. No, I need it in front of me like this.
Right, there you go. Because usually we have a monitor, but it's blown up, so Megan's on an iPad.
Yeah, so it's throwing me off.
There is a big one here, by the way, just to let you know.
Yeah, but I can't see it. It's clear.
Keeping on the attack then. Bagnaia leading by 0.3 of a second as they come into it. Martin's right coming in as well. And there goes Alex Marquez. He's got ahead of Bastianini on that back straightaway. Now Pedro Acosta. Let's say about Acosta. First ever race in Moto number GP. He's our Moto 3 and Moto 2 world champions in years gone by. 21 Moto 3, 23 in Moto 2. And now he's coming here as well. Can he be even faster? Can he find the attack?
It froze.
Yeah, well, it's going to do that, unfortunately, as well.
So weirdly, 2 people's gaps were the exact same. Alex is 5th.
Alex is 5th. He's right behind. Again, not listening.
So I was just trying to Fix this.
Data screen is Megan completely on the onboard there as they come into it. And now look at the gas. Look at Acosta. Great exit speed. Let's go, Mark, says Jan as well. Yeah, let's go. And there goes Acosta on the inside of an Air Bastianini. Sweet move on that gas. But now watch the Ducati grunt down the start-finish straight. Is he going to have anything at all to have any momentum? And, well, Bastianini thinks about the inside line.
That was extremely close to the front tyre.
Yeah, not too great there, was it?
It was dangerous, but clever. But still dangerous.
Beautiful chaos.
Yes.
And that's a nice turnaround for it. Look at Acosta there. He's quicker than Bagnaia. Acosta is quicker than Bagnaia, and he's in his first ever race in this championship.
Isn't it always the way?
Well, look at yesterday as well. We had a great execution for Ollie Behrman. Behrman was at times faster as well across the Delta times. Need to get that phone out of the way to come into it. So it's still not being hampered, but it's still finding the way that it needs to have it on. Acosta is fast, says braking on a crash. So yeah, Acosta is fast as well. He is pushing it as hard as he can.
Yay!
There's your timings. Everyone's in red sectors as well, which is great to see as they come back in. So, Martin down in third. He's got Marquez right behind him. Remember, Martin and Bagnaia on the 24 bikes, but the Grassini's on the 2023 bikes. As up the inside, Martin makes a move on Binder down at turn 9. And that was a sweet move into 10 as well, Megan. Just dripped it through.
Yeah, exactly. So, Binder is still catching up to Martin now because I think he wants his place back. Like, now. So Martin is 3/10 away from Bagnaia, which in racing terms means, I would say, for Bagnaia, 5 laps.
Yeah, just round about that. It's a 21-lap race now. Was 22. So again, finding the difference in times. On board with Binder. He's going to have a go here down the straight, Megan.
Alex Marquez is looking to be passed by Acosta right now. They are 600ths.
He's got him.
Yeah, he has taken a Marquez out.
Binder's going to the inside as well to try and get ahead of Martin. It's turn 1, has to brake early. And there we see Pedro Acosta on the inside line. He gets
But
ahead.
it's a fight.
Goes down too deep. Alex gets the cut back and he's going to give him a right force between.
That was so close.
And Alex gets back through round the outside of turn 2.
That was so close.
Brilliant action between the two youngsters. Two double world champions here. Alex and Mark. Alex and Pedro Acosta both have the same number of world titles, both world champions, and the wheel to wheel. 9 times out of 10, your front wheel touching a rear tyre, it's into oblivion. Wow.
Oliveira's just, I think he's taking his long lap penalty.
Yeah, Alex Marquez won the Moto3 Championship back in 2014, won the Moto2 Championship in 2019. Compare that to Pedro Acosta, won the Moto3 Championship back in 21, won the Moto2 Championship back in 23, then got promoted up here into the MotoGP, and he's going for it again on the inside. The two world champions, Martin and Acosta goes through.
I'm saying, just like, do not touch, do not touch, do not touch.
Acosta's completed. Oliveira's completed his long lap penalty.
Yep.
So that's a big thumbs up there. 17 laps to go.
That was nerve-wracking.
Martin's just holding back. Bagnaia's got this comfortably, which is weird. I didn't expect
does.
this.
Viñales passes me.
Yeah. Back to on the inside. So Viñales up to 11th position. Oh, hello. That was a mistake from Martin into turn 16. Binder's going to go for it as well. Brad's in the toe, down the straight. Is that KTM faster than a 2024 Ducati? Picture's breaking up. Binder goes to the inside on the KTM. But that Ducati, Megan, can break so much later into turn 1. It's always been the strongest point.
It can. Almost got ahead of him, but just slightly pulled ahead.
Yeah. Too far back. Must regroup. Try again. Do call again later. I think is an accurate description of things right now. 0.4 of a second. Bagnaia leads. Martin Binder, the top 3 from last year, a top 3 in this one. And Marc Marquez is back in business. He's trying to find his way through, but he's got Acosta all on the back of him. It's Pedro Acosta a shot at maybe even a race win. He is absolutely destroying the field right now. He's proving why he was so good in Moto 2 and Moto 3.
I'd
World champion.
say it's a possibility. As of right now, he does seem to just not seem to notice that there's other bikes around him.
He's fast, he's aggressive, it's what we want. It's reminding me a lot of Marc Marquez actually when he
I
first
was
came in.
thinking
Yeah.
that.
He's just not caring and he's slicing through the field. Bagnaia has the advantage out front, and that gas is gassing. The Tech 3 as well, looking good. It's a KTM bike, so it's the same effectively as Brad Binder. It should be this quick.
Speaking of Marc Marquez, that's exactly who Acosta's about to try and go for.
Well, this should be fun. An 8-time world champion trying to be part. Well, he's having to defend from a 2-time world champion and a MotoGP rookie, of course. It's his, of course, the Moto 3 and Moto 2 World Championships are World Championships if you're new to MotoGP's format of things. He's a rookie in MotoGP, but he's a World Champion in Moto 2 and Moto 3, and they all count for the same. So that's why Marc Marquez is a 6-time MotoGP champion, but an 8-time World Champion, because he won in 2010 the 125cc, and in 2012 he won the Moto 2 category.
Viñales is making his way up the field as he passes Viñales for 10th position. Next up is Viñales' teammate of Espargaró, which he has to deal with. A lot of people are dealing with each other's teammates right now.
It's that type of racing season. We saw it a lot in pre-season testing. The times were showing it and as well. And
Even Morbidelli.
Yeah, even Morbidelli. Well, that's great for Morbidelli as well, actually, because this is his first time back on a bike since his accident, and it kept him out of all of pre-season testing. Maddie Patterson said back in our coverage in Qatar testing, Mark is going to go hell out. It's one of the biggest news stories ever in the paddock, and he is going to be quick immediately. And she is 100% right. You'll hear more from Maddie Patterson throughout the MotoGP season as well when she joins in the box for some races. Julia Chusovic is also joining us as well for select races, all of them. Megan will be with us majority of the races. I think it's like a 15-5-5 split at the moment, something like that.
Possibly. The entirety of like 1 to 6 are doing red sector times for both.
I'm loving this one.
Now they've gone yellow. I mean,
yeah, they're
orange.
They're lifting off in sector 3, aren't they? They're just coasting it.
It's like they're giving it a break so that they can punch it in sector 4.
Punch it, Chewy. Come on, what have we got? 7 of 21. The race calming down. But that's because everyone's now is just saving tyres. They want to save it.
Give it time.
Thing is, though, why? They're going to have to do that for one less lap, though, because they had the delayed start. So they've got the fuel, they've got the tyres, they can go, pardon the pun, hell for leather. Look at this from Brad Binder. This time he's late on the brakes into turn 1. That's hell for leather. And he takes second, goes too deep. Martin gets the cut back on the inside line. He pulls the throttle. Can he get anything? Binder's on the inside of turn 2. Martin wants to go around the outside. He can't do it. Binder takes second position with a sweet move, but coming in towards turn number 4 and into 5. No, Binder takes second.
He's stuck.
Look at this in the championship now. 2 points separate Bagnaia and Binder because we had the sprint race yesterday, remember? Bagnaia will lead the championship by 2 points to Binder, 3 points to Martin, and 13 points to Marc Marquez, but maybe not for long because Marquez is right in the mix too. So, it's Ducati, KTM, Ducati, KTM, Ducati, Aprilia on the board of the top 10.
It's certainly not very mixed. It's very set.
All the Ducati. Well, actually, I'm going to take that back because the Muni VR46. I did that, didn't I? The Pimenta and Dororo, the VR46 racing team, they're going nowhere because Bezecchi's 16th, but Digi's actually up in 8th place. So, full respect to Digi there. But, well, that's Marco Bezecchi, Digi. Where's the other Ducati I'm looking for? Franco Morbidelli on the Prima Primax down 18th. We know he's got problems. He's just going to be slowly getting back up to speed. You're halfway, by the way, in the IndyCar race over in St. Petersburg. I'll be rejoining the coverage after this race. I probably will get to see quite a lot of it, which is nice. I quite like that. Thanks to Josh T for streaming, by the way, and doing the commentary.
Guess who's making his way up to 3rd position?
Is it Marc Marquez?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this, he's right in the slipstream down the straight as well. I wish the picture stopped breaking up. It's hard to see his way. Has he got Acosta? Right behind. Mark was fastest in the speed trap into turn 1, 352 kilometres an hour. And Acosta's right behind him as well. Pedro Acosta's right there.
He's like, why is this Marquez not as easy to get by from the other Marquez?
Because this Marquez is the Marquez of old. He's come back in full swing of things as well. And he's not afraid at the moment. He's coming in with full throttle to get this one in. The shark is swimming as well, says Star 17. Really is. He's looking for a move on the inside, isn't he? I couldn't help myself, I had to say it, Josh T said. I don't know what you said. I can't hear you. Race start, Megan. On board.
Here's a replay. Already the tyres are kind of degraded.
This is
at this
Bagnaia.
point.
This is how he got
Yeah.
up to the lead.
Tyres are already starting to degrade a little bit around the edges.
Okay, so when we said it was Bastianini up to second, it was Bagnaia immediately.
Yeah.
They need to better clear their numbers.
They do! I said that yesterday. I said, it is so annoying because I can't tell who's who.
Same helmets as well, which
Yeah.
really annoys me.
I said they should have the number on their backs.
They should. Yeah, they really should actually as well. It's very hard. Look at that. It's turn 1. I can see about 4 different red bikes coming into the first corner.
It's like, okay, so we've got a red bike, different shade of red bike, and then another shade of red bike, and then one very similar to the first shade of red bike.
Marc Marquez got hit into turn 1 by the back, and it was by Aleix Espargaró.
Then we've got yellow. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to personally thank the VR46. Well, of course, VR46 are going to go yellow. They've been black for a couple of years, and then it did because of a sponsorship. They got rid of it. It was like, we're going yellow. We're going light yellow. Highlighter yellow. What's that called? Neon.
Yeah. Do you know what I think? I think that the bikes should be the same colours
Martin on
as...
the inside line. He's getting ahead,
Martin
and there
goes.
comes Marc Marquez. They're 3-1. So Acosta trying to make it 4 wide. They're all getting themselves a bit in a mess. Martin retakes second position, and Marquez and Acosta just have sort of regrouped. They got sucked into that one.
Well, Aprilia's bike's green.
Don't know. They used to be, didn't they?
They were so much better when they were green.
Hey, at least we've got the Castrol back for the LCR Honda of Johan Zarco. We haven't seen them much this race, but that Castrol Livy, the classic one, looks beautiful. And the Repsol Hondas, we haven't seen much of them today. They've got a new blue front as well to replace the Red Bull sponsorship that's gone over
I'd
with
like
Mark
to see
to
that.
Grassini.
I'd like to see that. Whereabouts are Repsol Hondas?
I can't point you one out at the moment because they are so far down. Mia's in 12th position, and
Okay, so it's me.
who else? Well, Marini's in last.
Okay, so
yeah.
they're not very far up the field.
Marini, who has moved over, the brother of, if I'm right, of Valentino, wasn't looking Marini. He has jumped over to Repsol Honda. How's that working out for you, Luca? Just wondering.
Probably arguments and shit.
He's 22nd overall and has lost out on it. Well, he got forced out, so did Digi Antonio. Digi got the seat that Marini had. Marini hopped over to Honda for a factory ride, and that's not working out. Basically, he's left security of a Ducati and jumped onto a sinking ship, which is Honda. Yamaha 2 sinking, and that's what Alex Rins has done. He's jumped over that. And where's Rins in this race? Standing 14th, quarter hours 11th.
They also say the security owned by his brother.
Yeah. It's really weird to jump ship, but factory opportunity, I suppose, but it is a sinking ship. In fact, forget sinking, it's got shotgun holes in it as well, and everyone's just gone for it. Look at Binder again down the straight with 11 laps to go. We're halfway in the race, and Binder's going to breeze through on the inside line. It's turn 1. Again, the Ducati, so much late to the brakes, but Binder hasn't backed out of it. He's going to run Martin out wide, and here comes Marc Marquez. No, but Binder takes second, but Mark is going to go, yep, ba-da-ba-doo, in the colour blue.
I still dislike Honda.
Yeah, well, he's on a Ducati now, you're fine.
I still dislike it after what they did to Fernando.
Keeping on the accelerator here. 11 laps to go at 22 minutes of running. And Bagnaia, fastest first sector time, by the way, 27.8. And oh no, Alex Marquez is fastest in the first sector, 27.829.
Gotta be one of the Marquez's being faster.
It's one of the two, isn't it?
Yeah. Right, let's work out the timings.
I get to work out how long's left in the race as we're past half distance as well. There used to be a clock that told you the entire distance of the race so far, but I think we've been going for about 20 minutes or so because that delayed start took us a bit longer than we were expecting. So 11 to go. Look at there's Pedro Acosta in 5th position. And he's right at the back here. Come on, Pedro. Oh, if he can get a podium, I'd be so delighted for him. He deserves it. The winner of the championship last year at Moto2. It was a fantastic Moto2 championship last year. Wasn't great close racing, but it was a good championship battle. It was weird.
19 minutes.
So we've been going for 18 minutes so far, and there's 18 to go.
We'll be done by almost 51, well, 9 minutes though.
That's not too bad then. Podium's going to take a little bit longer as well. That's going to be a bit of a worry. I think it's not just that. We've got to wait around for 10, 15 minutes to get the podium done. As we come into the action, on board with Marquez. Is he getting passed by Acosta? He is! Acosta's on the inside of Marquez in turn one. He's got him! He's got him! And he kept the door shut! Oh, Pedro Acosta! What a move! Ha-ha! That's brilliant on the KTM, on the gas KTM.
What did he have for breakfast? Championship Annihilation Day.
He's a rookie. He is a rookie. Do not forget that as well. He is completely out there to make a lot of pace. He's only 19 years old, is Pedro Acosta.
He's a year older than me.
Yeah, and he's already a 2-time world champion. And he's
Wait a minute, has he already had his
MotoGP.
birthday?
Acosta were 25th of May 2004. So he's 20.
So he's just over a year older than me.
Just about, yeah. Look at that. What confidence from a 19-year-old, but who's already a 2-time world champion before the time he's 20.
That makes me feel like I haven't done much.
It was a missed opportunity. I don't know what Josh to. I don't know, Josh. I don't know. I don't know what he's.
You'll have to ask him to explain it to you after.
Because we can see the race, but we can't hear it.
It would be distracting if we could hear it.
We're keeping our eyes on both. What's happened? Yeah, so Marquez closing in the back, and now he's going to be attacked by his brother. Is this Marquez now returning to old, where he's going to start falling back, or is he just saving tyres?
I think he just wants to relive his childhood for a bit.
Is Acosta on full factory spec bike in the satellite team? No. Brad saying MotoGP is more boring than F1.
Obviously, it's not a sport for you then.
I don't know. Brad, I never know whether to take you seriously or not, mate, because we've got a total of, I'm trying to have a look here, 7 riders in the space of a couple of seconds of each other, all battling for the race winning positions. And in Formula 1 yesterday...
At least this has a different winner.
Yeah, and in Formula 1 yesterday, Max Verstappen took his 9th win and took his 19th win in 24 races.
It drains me.
I mean, come on. We've had a different winner every week.
Tell you what, it'd be easy money to bet on him.
Yeah. He is on full spec KTM. It is a full spec KTM, yeah. It's not a last year's bike. Gas have the same bike, because it's Tech 3, so they have the same bike as the main Red Bull KTM factory. Over at Ducati, Bagnaia are Bastianini on the Ducati Lenovo team, and Martin and Morbidelli on the Prima Pramac. They have the 24 bike. But over at Grassini and VR46, they have the 2023 model. So, yeah, last year's bike.
Acosta's the fastest person on the track.
He is. Acosta is flying. What was his lap
By a
time?
lot.
152.980.
Even his speed.
Yeah, or in terms of speed, 356.4, yeah.
I've checked.
That's 2 kilometres faster than anybody else. Bagnaia is going to be champion for 3 years in a row.
Not if Acosta has anything to say about it, apparently.
Not if Binder's got anything to say about it. We've only got 9 laps to go. Bagnaia hit the front because he got a great start. He's not getting away like we've seen in previous years, is he? He's being caught by that KTM. It's not over yet, Brad. Have faith. Have faith. There's the Repsol.
Oh.
There's Johan Mir in 12th position. Look now back at the front because Martin's... look at Acosta! Acosta's going for 3rd! Come
He's
on!
already got there.
Petro's going to have him. He's already got up there. That was about a 1.2 second gap.
I'm calling it Acosta's the new Max Verstappen of MotoGP.
And he's on a KTM gas as well.
It's his first race.
It's the same bike as Binder's, but how long until they parachute him up into the main Red Bull team?
I think next race.
Yeah, the main Red Bull KTM team. Unbelievable. Oh, hang on, let's admit it. Well, Miller's crashed out. How long can Jack Miller keep his MotoGP career alive
Not
when
long.
he's crashed out and the rookie on the same bike is up to 4th? If anything, they're going to swap quick.
Yeah.
I thought Miller was lucky that he kept the seat this year.
He's not going to be lucky anymore.
After last year's performance from Jack Miller, I was really surprised they kept him for another year. I was expecting him to go down. Even Jack Miller says, I won't mind going back down to allow Acosta to come up. But they were adamant they stuck Acosta in gas. But after this performance, same bike, get him in the main team.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Him and Binder working together, my God. Acosta's right at the back. Is Mark going to have a go here to get ahead?
Yes.
Mark's got speed again. What happened to Acosta? He's dropped 1 second off the back of him.
I don't know. Something kind of happened to him.
Oh, he's gone wide. He's gone wide. Acosta's gone wide. Acosta's gone wide. And Marquez goes through. Marquez takes 4th. Acosta went wide. What's happened? What's happened there?
I don't know. He just suddenly started losing speed. It's like
Alex is getting him as well. What's happened to Pedro Acosta?
he's gone down by 2 kilometers.
Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. On a replay. Turns in early. Keeps it in. Just drifts out wide. Oh, he nearly lost it there. Is the tyre going?
Maybe.
9 tenths between Bagnaia and Binder, but that gap never really is. It's down the straight. Binder's saving some tyres. Bagnaia, though, he either wins it or bins it, as we know. Binder always picks it up. He never crashes at the moment. He's been quite stern in the last half of the season from 2023. It's his brother that bins it. Damn him, Binder.
Yeah, he binned it a little bit too much. That's why it's not there anymore.
He was all right, actually, in Moto2 this morning.
Maybe he just needs more time there.
He's
he
older
can take
than-
Miller's seat.
He's older than Brad.
I know, but he still needs more time there.
It's a weird thing. It's like Ralph Schumacher and Michael Schumacher, the difference between them. No Pollersparger, of course, this year.
Why?
He's left to go do World Superbikes. He didn't have a seat.
So you're telling me we're down loads of brothers?
Yes.
A sport renowned for having loads of brothers.
Only, I believe, now has the Marquez brothers. Yeah.
We need another set of brothers. Acosta, does Acosta have a brother?
It's called Two Brothers. It's just Two Brothers. That's what I see.
Not MotoGP, it's MotoG Two Brothers.
It's like that scene from Rick and Morty as well, trying to get that set up as well.
Acosta.
What are you looking at?
What's his first name?
Pedro Acosta. It's right here on the timing sheets.
Does he have a brother?
I don't believe so. Mia's passed Quartararo for 11th position.
He needs a brother to be able to race.
Marc Marquez then is on the back of Jorge Martin already. The gap now half a second. So they're closing in again. What a great race. Oh, look, here it is. Look at this. Acosta's fallen back there into the clutches of Alex and Aya. And his tyres have gone. And I think he's been passed.
Ooh,
I think
yeah,
he's been,
he has.
Yeah, by both of them, has he?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, he's been passed by Mark,
Almost.
by Alex. And then here comes Anea. Yeah, Anea's going to get him into turn 1.
Yeah, there's only 200 between them.
Yeah. So into turn 1, and Anea bashing in, he gets ahead. Acosta's tyres have gone, I reckon. He's going to try and fight back, though, on the inside line. No, his tyres are gone.
He does have a brother,
Oh, great.
Emmanuel,
Emmanuel Acosta.
and a sister.
Emmanuel Acosta. Please get him to MotoGP. Honda. What did you think of the two F1 Academy races? Megan, you and Jess were commentating on. What did you make of them?
First one, I couldn't actually see.
Yeah, that's true.
By the sounds of it, still good. Second one, phenomenal. Phenomenal. That. It was great.
On board then, 6 to go here in MotoGP. Bagnaia leads by 9 tenths of a second to Binder, Martin, 4 tenths then coming into Alex, so Marc Marquez. So Mark might get a podium. Mark might get a podium on his debut at Gresini. Got told that in pre-season testing. It wasn't Gresini as we call it. It's Gresini, like an Italian accent. Gresini. There you go. You got it.
Gresini.
Yeah. Binder's got the gap down to 9 tenths of a second, so he's still going to go for it. This race is still on. Bagnaia's out there pushing, but how long are his tyres going to last? Medium front, medium rear for the entire field, bar Tsuki Nakagami.
Oh wait, that's a baseball player.
Nakagami's gone soft front, medium rear. That's a surprise. I didn't expect that, to be fair.
That was a baseball player who has a brother called Emmanuel. I'm just going to look up
I was wondering.
MotoGP.
Right, okay.
It's so difficult to find this.
There's Bagnaia leading the race. I love what they've done though, because it looks like the 63 still. Can you tell, Megan? The way the one's positioned, the red alongside it looks like a 63, which is his number, but then he's got the one on the inside. It's very cleverly done.
I thought it changed. What is it with people going when they win championships, the number one? What's going to happen
Wow.
when people like Verstappen stop winning?
He goes back to 33.
That's got to be an ego boost.
I know. Well, Hamilton never took the number one. In his words, the number one's been with everybody. The 44's only been with me. Which I thought was a bit of a, what was it, a sexual pun to refer
Yeah,
to?
I immediately thought that.
That's what he was meaning as well. She said the number one's been with everybody, the 44's only been with me. I was like, all right, Lewis. Technically, that's not true. 44's been in a bigger number outside of motorsports as well.
Yeah.
Danny Ricciardo took number 3 because of Dale Earnhardt.
Oh.
In NASCAR, he ran number 3.
Oh.
Junior, of course, Dale Earnhardt Jr., he ran 8. And then when that number was taken away from him by his, I think, wicked stepmother, he used 88. And who else was number 88?
I know.
What?
Which meaning? Motorsport or just other?
In other.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Dad.
Yeah. Taxi number 88 coming in. Who's leading the championship? At the moment, Bagnaia leads by 2 points to Binder in the championship on current standings.
I can't find a brother for him.
Maybe he doesn't.
Acosta.
He's only 19. If his brother's anything, he's probably like 10. Look at the difference
He
between
might
us.
be younger.
There's 6 years between me and you.
He might be younger than his brother.
No, that's true. Then he would have really been in motorcycle racing.
True.
Here's Mark. I want to say, well, the great opportunity now is that we've got more people in the paddock. We can get more interviews with riders, and I'm really
Find out if they have brothers and get them into motorsport.
I'm really looking forward to having interviews this season and bringing them to the MotoGP coverage. I'm so looking forward to it. Practice is going to be amazing for the coverage we've got coming up this year as well. Who's fastest on the track? Well, in terms of best lap times, you can see that alongside our screen. That's what the first one is next to the driver's numbers. So fastest on track at the moment is it still Bagnaia? 1:52.6.
Ralph Fernandez, I think, has anticipated.
Oh yeah, Raul's out of the race. Fastest on track in terms of lap time, I think, is still Bagnaia.
So
fastest in terms of time,
you're telling
speed, that's Acosta. Well, it was. He had the highest of speed.
You're telling me we only have... Wait a minute.
By the way, they're on lap 67 of 100. We're losing time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But one of these lot crashed.
Miller.
Why is he still running?
Is Marini? Hang on, what? Did Miller rejoin the race and we just haven't seen him?
It was never put on.
Miller, it never came up on the timing screen that Miller
I've
rejoined
been
the race.
watching that.
Yeah.
It never came on. Caught that.
Yeah. So it never...
I caught that. I didn't catch anything there.
No, I haven't. So Miller has rejoined the race from that crash down
So I was
at
going to
turn 1.
say, we would have been down to 21.
Yeah, I didn't think I spotted anything saying that it was he rejoined the race either.
Has he just not told anyone?
No, he's just running around. So Marini, what happened to Marini? Oh, he came into the pits and he's gone back out. So yeah. Miller's still running and he's still on the lead lap. 36 seconds back to Bagnaia.
I need Mia to crash.
Well, he's already had to put him on the grid. He had to get that bike refired, remember? So it's not too bad.
Quarter hour is quite close to him. Quarter hour, you go do something.
3 to go. About to be cut. Yep, 3 laps to go.
I want my Sunday dinner.
Here comes Di Antonio then on the back of Pedro Acosta, whose tyres are being absolutely destroyed. I'm going to expect Digi to get through quite in the next lap or two.
You'll never guess what's going on.
Oliveira's passed Augusto Fernandez. Is that what you're on about?
No, Quartararo's just suddenly got quicker.
Corrales closing out to Mia. He wants that 11th position.
Go do my bidding.
I feel sorry for Raul Fernandez. He had a good opportunity for points here today, and it's been thrown away by that stall on the grid, and now he's out of the race officially. So Raul Fernandez retires from the MotoGP season opener. That's one official retirement.
So you're telling me both his bikes were messed up?
Oh, yeah. Good point. He started on the second bike. So why did he come in? So both bikes have got problems.
What is he doing to that bike?
Good point, Megan. Because the first bike just died and then he ran back, didn't he? Got the second bike. Good point, Megs.
Never let Never let him near bikes. He's obviously killing them.
Niels Lundqvist has spun in the IndyCar race and has brought out another caution. So that'll slow them down for me. As up the inside, D'Antonio gets past Acosta down at turn 9.
Acosta might have something wrong with him too.
Tyres, they're going. Gone. Is Binder going to get anything on Pecco? No. The gap's now a second.
Not really. Though Martin's catching Binder.
Yeah.
Someone's catching someone.
It's getting close. Oh, it's hit the wall. Lundqvist has hit the wall, and so he's out of the race. That'll be a longer caution. Great.
You might get there with 30 laps to go.
Nah, I'll get there in about...
Joshua, we have 2 laps.
Yeah, but we got to do the podium.
You have to.
You can disappear, I can't.
Yeah, but that doesn't take like 15 minutes. And
It does.
it doesn't take more than 15 minutes.
I'll
so.
be in with about 10 laps to go.
No, you won't.
Battle for 5th between
Oh, that's...
Alex Marquez and Enea
dangerous.
Bastianini. Bastianini's on the inside line in turn 2 and he's gone ahead. Alex could do nothing. He had no drive coming out of 3.
But
And,
he's so
yeah.
damn too.
Bastianini has got through, so he moves up into 5th position. Alex drops back into 6th. So, yeah, nice and calm. Good stuff, this one, as they'll continue on attacking. Turning in on the inside line. So, I think Bagnaia is going to win the season opener. So, maybe Brad did have Brad can have the lottery numbers. Okay.
Acosta's gone down to 9th.
So, he's dropped behind Aleix now as well.
He is dropping.
Hand over fist. Yeah. Well, that's a disappointment and a half, isn't it?
Yeah. He was so close to a podium.
Ah, well, all good things take time. There is our race leader. Oh, wow. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's been in my mind. I didn't even realise you were...
Maybe.
Like, maybe I've read it on the screen or something. Or you had it
My
all day.
shirt.
Yeah, good things take time.
I have a lot of inspirational shirts and...
What was yesterday's? One more chance?
No,
That was Friday's.
just love yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That was yesterday's.
And Friday's was one more chance.
Yes.
Yeah. You have so many emotional quotes as well.
Yeah.
You're like
She's
a Bart
really-
Simpson hoodie, aren't you?
Yeah.
Last lap the call of the season opener here for the MotoGP Qatar Grand Prix. It's the world champion for the last 2 years who's kicking off with another domination, but he's being closely caught by Binder and Martin. Remember, we've done pre-season testing at this track. We should have expected Bagnaia to be fastest, but next time out of Portimao, anybody's guess. That's not a Ducati track. That's more KTM style track. Oliveira won there before on Aprilia as well.
I just got so excited then.
Why?
Because I saw Mia go down one. I was like, has he crashed?
No, he's still in. Mia's down to 13th, so he's been passed by Quartararo and Zarco.
Unlucky for some.
So Mia's gone down to 13th place. He did in fact pass in Quartararo. You did get your wish. Not too bad as they come into it.
Yeah, at least something good happened.
I've got to commentate on a NASCAR race still. Another 4 hours.
When are you going to have tea?
Midnight. No, there's about an hour gap between end of IndyCar and start of NASCAR. We should be okay.
Just wolf it down then.
No, God no. I'm having a small dinner, nice and ready, and then later on I'll have a slice of cake in bed.
Okay.
And then I'll be knocked out for the entirety of Monday.
It smells so good.
Oh, good. Chocolatey cake. You can see how good this race has ended. It was a great start. Poor end again.
We're going to town tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, fantastic.
After I get out of uni.
That's fantastic. Oh, why I'm lying. Fantastic. So, into the last sector. Who can stop Pecco Bagnaia? It's going to be his 19th win in MotoGP. The man who won the championship last year. It went down to a season finale, remember? Binder and Martin will keep it. 19 and high for the 63. It became the one. Bagnaia wins the season opener in Qatar. Binder is second. Martin finishes third. Marc Marquez, welcome back in fourth. Bastianini's fifth. Alex Marquez sixth. Digi is seventh. Aleix is eighth. Pedro Acosta ninth. Viñales 10th. Quartararo 11th. So much for a world champion on that Yamaha. They're in a slow decline, aren't they? Zarco 12th, Mir 13th, Bezzecchi 14th, Oliveira takes the last points-paying position in 15th. Rins is 16th, followed then by Augusto Fernandez, Morbidelli, Nakagami, Marini and Miller. And surprisingly, only Fernandez was retired with another bike problem. But Ducati started to mean to go on. They're still number 1.
They are. And rightfully, 2 people should have been out. But he finished in last, so that's fine.
Oh, Ericsson's out of the race for Andretti Autosport Global. That's a shame. In IndyCar. I saw him having problems.
It always messes me up when people change teams.
Yeah. Last year it was Chip Ganassi, of course.
Yeah.
Now he's moved over to Andretti.
He was red last year.
Yeah, now he's blue. Replaced Grosjean in that 28 car.
Is Grosjean left?
No, he's moved over to Yokohama Racing. Look, he's still on the time screen now. He's in 11th.
Nothing that well for him, is it?
Marini 41 seconds behind. Wow, says Mr. Matty Hill. Yeah.
Yeah, usually he would have been like 7th.
5.25 for 1,000 kilometres. Simona to Doha, solo per the Pecco, to see the Pecco.
That should be 1 now.
I can read Italian. I just realised that. To see Pecco.
Have you only just realised?
Well, I've been translating all weekend to loads of different languages. I thought, what's going on
So
here?
apparently Joshua knows Italian and doesn't even realise.
I was listening to an Indian chef yesterday and I was understanding everything he was saying. Seriously, it was translating in my brain.
So you know Indian too?
Well, half the time I thought he was saying English, and then I let Mum hear it. She said, he spoke Indian throughout all of it. I was like, I'm hearing English at like 3 different words. It's weird how the brain just translates.
That is unusual. But again, I suppose I can understand a couple languages, so not languages that you know, like Spanish.
7 Ducatis in the top 8. Yeah, but look at it this way. 7 Ducatis inside the top 10. 3 other riders. One of them's Marquez. Oh, the race is back underway in IndyCar. Maybe not for long. Bad move there from McLaughlin.
73.
Going ahead of Herta. Yeah, so they're... Oh, that's so close. Get another caution, please, IndyCar. One more caution so I can just rejoin in a second.
Crash.
Megan, what did you make of that opening race of the year?
Intriguing and interesting.
Do you reckon we'll have better races next time out? I don't think you're in Portugal in 2 weeks.
I'm not sure.
Because you're in Australia instead.
Yeah, I'll
So,
probably be still sleeping that off.
Yeah. So, what? I think Julia or Maddie is joining us for that one. So stay tuned. So, what are you expecting? What are you going to see going into this one? Same old, same
I'm
old.
hoping for at least 3 crashes for that one.
Same old, or will it be a better season?
I think it will certainly be an intriguing season, but I think it will have elements of last year.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, Megs. Take care. We'll see you soon. Just stay here for a second, and we'll transfer over to TNT Sports. You're back with us live here on JB Motorsports as we are gearing up for this 2025 season. Hello, everybody. So, we've got some news bringing in from the circuit for you. Starting off with the Yamahas. Many people in the chat have been keeping an eye on what Yamaha are up to. They've got one new bike with the latest part and one at the end of the 24 spec. So they're going to try and see what's the difference between the two of them. It's easy to spot which, though, because at what is now Prima Pramac, Yamaha, no longer Ducati, Miller and Oliveira, one bike is in black, the other is in the full racing livery. And at the Monster Energy Yamaha, the factory squad, all 4 bikes are in full livery, but one bike for Yamaha, for Colorado and Rins, have the new unpainted chassis to come through as well. Miguel Oliveira, quite shakedown, but was very strong early on. He's gone second fastest, 158.917. Fermin Aldeguer in third position. Jack Miller's just gone fastest, 158.623 early on in the session as well. So that was an impressive run. I want to say hello as well to our new member, here on JB Motorsports. Matt, welcome to you. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hello to everybody watching on the YouTube chat as well, and on to Twitch as well. Storm saying, I must say the violet of the Prima Primate this year looks stunning as well. Everybody's looking good. Hopefully you're all enjoying it. We'll get some images because I think we've got a couple of reels from Instagram to show you in a second. I'm just bringing you up to date what's brief happened. Dovizioso hasn't gone out there on the circuit just yet. He stayed in the pit lane. He's last of the timing screen board, which seems to have dropped off on my end. Further on, we have had some information from Aprilia. That's my microphone lead going. Jorge Martin and Marco Bezzecchi will have 3 bikes available for a total of 6 bikes in the box. The riders will start in the morning with the first version of the RSGP 25 that was tested in Barcelona before trying the RSGP 25 version that was later developed by the Noel Racing Department. The goal of the day is to facilitate the riders' adaptation to the bike and then to focus on setup, both mechanical and electronical. The day will continue with the testing of new components introduced in all areas. The test program for the coming day is already set and will be updated on the basis of today's development. So that's at the factory of Aprilia. Luca Marini now down in 8th position as well. He had an interesting one further down, but the biggest sort of update at the moment for you came around about half an hour ago when the timing screen, as you can see, Jorge Martin is down in 21st position, stationary in sector 1. He has crashed at the first corner. So the world champion of Jorge Martin has crashed at the first corner. Rider okay, but he has gone down on the deck. We'll bring you any footage for when we have it. I'm just trying to get to the timing screen now so we can take that blog off and open up the fader so everybody gets nervous. Sorry, that's because silly on me forgot to turn off the round 1 debacle. Right, let's take a look at some socials then. Jorge Martin's bike is running the number 1 this year, which I find fascinating. And what's this one? Ducati's getting out there on the circuit. Marc Marquez. Oh, it's a good sound, isn't it? And what's this one? Alex Rins venturing out onto the circuit as well. Okay, just double checking there's no more before we hand back over to the remainder of our coverage show. Oh, there is another one. Hey, that's caught me by surprise. Now, which button is it? Is it 7? No, that's the qualifying screen. Here we go. I'm still getting used to all the features. Let's have a look what this one is. 11 minutes ago. Trackhouse. And there's another one. It's Franco. Oh, that's a nice one to see. Buckling his helmet up to ready to go on the circuit. Just an update. Yes, we do broadcast race day as well. We're in for MotoGP throughout the year here as well, across JB Motorsports and JB Motorsports Twitch and JB Motorsports 2. So yes, we're in all of them coming up. Yeah, it's just really interesting to see what we're having at the moment in terms of riders just getting out of there. We'll give you a quick rundown if you're listening into us on radio as well, which I know some people do. So I'll give you a quick rundown. It's Jack Miller fastest on a 158.623. Miguel Oliveira's in second with Fermin Ardeguer in third. Alex Rins is in fourth with Marc Marquez fifth. Fabio Quartararo sixth. Pedro Acosta seventh. Luca Marini eighth. Augusto Fernandez ninth. And Alex Marquez has the top 10 round down. Pecco Bagnaia is in 11th with Johan Zarco now in 12th position. Igor is in 13th with Fabio Di Giannantonio in 14th. Juan Mir's 15th with Franco Morbidelli 16th. Maverick Viñales 17th with Marco Bezzecchi 18th. Brad Binder's 19th and Ralph Fernandez in 20th. Jorge Martin crashed and he's now in 21st position. Aneo Bastianini 22nd. Songkat Chantra 23rd. And Andrea Dovizioso yet to set the lap time out on the board. So, we've got an update for you how the rest of the day is going to look here on JB Motorsports. Now, until 5 a.m. British Summer Time, we're going to have the Portuguese Grand Prix. Yes, just in CRTV. We do broadcast race day. So everything you see here will be on race day with mine and Megan's commentary. So, yes, absolutely. We're back. Right, Portugal's coming up next, and then we'll go to America. Day 1 update. So, first 10 minutes, we'll have a 10-minute proper update of everything that's happened in the day coming your way in about 2 hours and 40 minutes time in the lunch break area. Then we'll have Spain, France, Catalan sprint race, and then we'll do a wrap-up 15 minutes of everything that's happened in day 1 as well. So we have an update for you. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be absolutely spectacular. It really is getting an interesting day here for the first of 2025's action to kick underway. Okay, so coming up now then, I'll be quiet for the next hour. We'll continue on working behind the scenes, getting you all the information that you need to stay in tune with MotoGP in 2025. Now let's head it back to round 2 of the 2024 season at the Portimao circuit, the Algarve International, and the Portuguese Grand Prix. We'll start with the Tissot Sprint. Anticipation is rising ahead of the Tissot Sprint. Here's your starting grid. Enea Baciani on pole position. Alongside him, Maverick Viñales and Jorge Martin. A Ducati factory, then an Aprilia, then a prototype on the bike as well, the Prima Pramax. Further back, row 2, Bagnaia, Miller and Bezzecchi. Then it's Acosta, again, out-qualified Marc Marquez's 8th. Fabio Quartararo's best start of the season in 9th, getting through to Q2 for the first time in over a year. Both of them were, with Binder, Rins and Alex Marquez rounding out Q1. Those out in Q2, that went Aleix Espargaró 13th, Digi was 14th, Oliveira's 15th, Raul Fernandez is 16th, then it's Franco Morbidelli, Augusto Fernandez, Johan Zarco, Johan Mir, Takaki Nakagami and Luca Marini lines up 22nd on the grid. The warm-up lap starts and we are underway here at the Portuguese Grand Prix. It is the Tissot Sprint race. It's a 4.592 metre circuit, 2.83 miles, 6 left-hand corners, 9 right-hand corners, and the first corner here down at Primera. Tal 17 says, come on Mark, don't disappoint us. SHT says, hey Josh, evening everybody. And this is where the business begins. Gift says, Mark, please be on the podium today. Anything's possible as they come into it. I want to know where Megan is. She's very late to the commentary box. Here today. Into turn 5 at Tory Vip. You speak of the devil, she appears on the parade lap as well. I nearly text Maddie Patterson saying box, box, box. That's how much I was not texting you throughout this weekend. There's your headset as well to pop up. Oh, do you want me to pass you the headset? And Megan's now, I'm glad she wasn't on the microphone because she's just caught her finger on the chair on the arm here, and that was very painful. Where are you going? Megan has cut her finger on the chair. Okay, so that's an interesting one if you're just watching us. Bagnaia leads the title, 31 points. Binder's 2 back in the championship as well, so they are close between them. So Megan will join a little bit late as she tried to manoeuvre the chair and has cut her finger. I know how she's done it. She's tried to go the side and she's moved the side pods. Okay, that explains it. Right, let's open up the battle cam then with all the information we need for the sprint race. Open up. They come out of Galp. Last corner here, 7 stories the drop. Iran says Fabio Quartararo with the go, go, go. They're lined up on the grid now as well. You can hear the bikes revving in the background. What will Bagnaia do? Just behind his teammate Baciani. Ducati's got a great launch device here. Red flag at the front, medical car at the back. Everyone looks to be okay. Baciani just checking everything's okay. Activate the launch procedure with the right height device. Green flag at the back. The Tissot Sprint here in Portugal is under starters orders. 5 lights are on. Lights out, and we're underway, and it's a wheelie start for Bastianini. Bagnaia's going to come through, and we've got 5 riders side by side into turn 1. Maverick Viñales takes the lead. Up into second position goes Jack Miller. Storming start from the Australian. Really great through turn 1. Bagnaia's going to try and fight back. Maverick's lost the lead. Jack Miller leads here at Portimao. Up into turn 4 we go after Lagos, and it's going to be Miller, then it's Bagnaia. Coming through will be Viñales. Martin, Bastianini from 1st to 5th. That wheelie at the start really didn't help him. He's battling with Jorge Martin at the inside. Marc Marquez forces out Martin, and he's going after Bastianini. Brilliant start from the world champion Marc Marquez. He's really showing the moves, boss. Up from 8th into 5th position. Jack Miller, though, with the best start. Absolutely storming as he's got through. Over the hill for the first time. Drops down to turn 9 at Craig Jones. Everyone's got their position safely done. Quadraro's jumped down to 10th position after starting in 8th, but Rins has done the opposite. Started 11th, up to 8th. Great start from him. Brad Binder's dropped from the front row. He's down now to 7th position as well. Viñales got back a little bit too. Awesome start from Jack Miller. There's Marc Marquez making easy meet to Bagnaia Bastianini. And now Mark is up into 4th position. Now, Rins is on medium front, soft rear. Quadraro's gone medium front, medium rear. Nakagami's medium front, soft rear. Everybody else is hard front with the soft rear tyre. So there will be a difference to that. Gift says, wow, how did Alex drop so much as well? Acosta has also dropped down to 11th position after starting in 7th. Bad start from him as they come across the line to turn 1. It's all about the drag race with the slipstream battle. Miller will have the inside line, but goes a bit too deep. Bagnaia's trying to come back at him. Viñales right there too. And now we're seeing Bastianini under attack from Jorge Martinez. Marc Marquez has a battle with Maverick Viñales. Fabulous start. Alex says, what is Jack Miller on? KTM, I'm drawing a blank. He's on the KTM, the Red Bull Factory KTM bike. No jump start, says Race Control, as they hurtle down in towards Tory Vip, and Miller's gone wide. Miller's missed the apex by country mile. Bagnaia's going to try and fight back on the inside line. Hasn't got anything there. Big winner at the start, Alicia Espargaró up 5 places. Biggest loser, Marco Bezzecchi, down 6 places. Awesome start to this race. Awesome. Over the top of the hill. Down again through turn 9. Marc Marquez right on the back, trying to capitalise. Viñales just ahead of him, and Viñales having a go around the outside, trying to get a go on Bagnaia. That's going to allow Marc Marquez to look on the inside line, coming into turn 10 of Portimao. He's rubbing. They're rubbing each other. Unbelievable. Marc getting his elbows out, physically touching the side of Maverick Viñales and manoeuvring himself into 3rd position. Bastianini's going right round the outside of Jorge Martinez. Viñales is going to hold them up a bit. Now it becomes the inside coming into turn 14 at Sarges. Miller leads as Martin are battling with Bastianini. They almost make contact and they're still side by side together. Miller leads. Bagnaia, Marc Marquez up into positions as well. Great start from him on the order as well. As I'll help you with your headset. Coming on there as well as they come across the line. Bagnaia's taking the lead of the race. He pulls to the outside line, out-drags Miller. Marquez in 3rd position. Awesome start to the race as Marc does a fast stop of the race. Now he goes to the inside line, trying to get out of Jack Miller. But here comes the Aprilia of Maverick Viñales down in turn 3. He's going to force his way through on Marc.
Someone's dropping.
And Marc had a bit of an accident there as they come through. Crash at the back. It's Alex. Is that Alex Marquez? Hang on, there's 2 off. Who's off down there? It's Alex Rins and Alex Marquez. So it's Rins up. Well, Alex Marquez has gone down 17th. Out of the race goes Alex Rins.
Yeah. I've literally cut myself on my finger.
Did wonder why you're doing that. Oh, wow. My voice is gone.
That chair is even.
Really need you to take over. Here it is again.
I don't know how.
Well, look, there's Miller going wide and Bagnaia slipping through.
Right. Oh, he almost lost it there while he was getting overtaken.
Look at Marc up to 2nd position. Up the inside and makes a nice move on Jack Miller down at turn 11 into 12 as well. So Marquez might have a stand here for a race win, but Miller's going to fight back at him. Marc shuts the door coming into 14. Awesome start to this Qatar Sprint. Bagnaia though, Megan, from 4th to 1st within, what, 3 laps?
Oh, that's impressive. I can imagine that a lot of those places happened quite
got a great launch. Off
start.
yeah, but you didn't see the start because you were putting a band-aid on your finger.
Yeah.
Bastianini.
Cleaning it.
Bastianini got up, launched with a wheelie. He'll get another crack at that tomorrow. Bagnaia straight through the centre, 5 wide into turn 1. Viñales took the lead, then it was Miller by turn 4, and then Bagnaia got it later on. Into turn 1 we go. Viñales battling with Jack Miller over 3rd position. Miller stays in 3rd. Viñales down to 4th. Look at Martin. He's trying to come right round the outside of everybody. Martin coming to the inside line down at turn 3 at Lagos. Can't get away through there. And everyone, they're all pack racing. It's again another great sprint race. And Acosta, 1:38.678. He has dropped it. He's back up to 9th position now. Started 7th, dropped to 11th, now 9th. He's making moves, but he's slowly coming back into it.
I could have sworn I just
Zarco.
saw someone else drop.
Zarco.
Kazeki. No, is it? No, wait.
Zarco.
No, it's Rins catching up.
Oh, yours is way behind. Here's here, look. Zarco's dropped down as well, 21st position, and Zarco is out. Zarco's out of the race.
Daddy Longlegs.
Oh, yeah. There's Zarco. He's going to get going again. He's crashed at turn 5 on that Castrol bike. Let's take a look how he did it. Oh, he just dropped it on exit. Again, really weird crashes this weekend.
His bike and his uniform thing looks like
Overalls?
the Italian flag.
Someone's-
Disantonio.
Oh, Brad Binder too.
And
There's
yeah,
why
Binder.
Binder's crashed. Brad Binder's crashed out. So was Digi. Now that's look further back in the background. There it is at the
Ooh.
top of the hill. Binder's
Right in the
crashed.
gravel.
And yeah, we've got Digi dropping down to 20th position. Brad's crashed out of the race as well. And that is the man who is 2nd in the championship. And as you said, Megan, Digi's crashed out as well. And where's that? Is that uphill? Is that turn 12? No, it's turn 11. So he's gone off at the top of the hill. So already so many crashes, but Bagnaia leading by half a second. Then it's Marquez, but there's 8 laps to go in this race. There's still an awful long way to play.
Why are they all crashing?
I don't know. It's higher temperatures they've got. The ones
At least I don't do this during the race.
Rins crashed with a medium front soft rear, but the other 2 that have gone down were hard front soft rear. They allegedly spent a ton of money working on putting them out. It doesn't seem safer.
No, it really doesn't.
It's a roller coaster. We've got no Wi-Fi. That's why there's a problem.
Yeah,
Mark's gone deep! Mark's gone deep! Sorry to cut across you. Mark's got it all wrong at Tory Vip, and he's left the door open for Maverick Viñales on the inside line.
Viñales
Maverick.
is having a hell of a day.
Well, yeah, Viñales is doing fantastically well. Started in 2nd, dropped back, now he's back up to 2nd position again. Mark's been all over the place, but Top Gun is now going for top dog bag.
Yeah, that chair, it hurts. Don't ever catch your finger in it.
I've done it. I've done it. I've got a scar somewhere from it.
I've drawn blood. That's how vicious that chair is.
Look at the championship, look, quite predictable. It's the same top 3, sorry, as it was end of last year. Bagnaia,
Yeah.
Martin, Binder. And Binder not scoring any points in today's sprint has changed the complexion again. There's a confirmation that Binder's crashed out. I don't know what's happening here with the...
We may as well not have that on at the moment, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's not working really much, is it? That one's the one we're having to stay. Oh, no, it's okay a little bit. Might just take a little bit of time to catch up.
A lot of time.
Well, don't worry, the monitor's going to be here soon, and we all get it back. That's what I want.
Good.
Tell you what, I'll swap this out. Well, we've got this one in front of us here with the interval screens. That helps. Look at that. Bagnaia's put out a full 2nd. This time, look, now we've got Linnea Bastianini having a go. Is that Martin as well? Yeah, Martin's having a go on the back of Marquez. Bastianini was trying to have a go at Miller as well. Pecco finds a way to get into the lead once again. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we're going to have a... Stop showing me the plastic. Give me the creeps. Is that Zarco back on the track? Yeah. I thought you spotted someone else had gone down.
Well, I did.
That's keeping up track quite nicely now, actually. Into the braking zone we go. Lap 6 of 12. We're halfway in the sprint race already. It does not take that long. And this is the battle for 3rd position. Can Mark get a podium? Is Acosta... And Maddie Patterson said Acosta might get a podium in the sprint and the race as well. Is that our question? He's closing up on the back of these guys. Mark's done well, though, as well, to get a podium again.
He has done well to get it. Oh, what was that on there? Is that rain? Or just dirt?
Just dirt, although it's been threatening to rain at Portimao. It keeps
It looks
doing
like
that.
it's gonna rain.
Did it in Formula 1 as well. Because we're higher, and it's a pretty flat country. It's like Spain as well. It feels like you're in a bowl. The whole time I was in Spain, you could see the mountains wherever you look. Nearly seeing stars was Jorge Martin. The late lunge he did there at turn 13 has got ahead of Marc Marquez. So Martin's up to third. Marc's going to have to try and get the tail back. But honestly, when you're in Spain, it feels like you're in a bowl. You just look around and everywhere you see is a mountain. It's the weirdest experience. It's similar here in Portugal. But the up and downy nature of this track does feel like you're on a roller coaster at several times.
Looks like it.
There's where Maddie Patterson is in the media centre, looking down at the last corner. That's where she's watching this race from as she looks out the window.
Zarco pits.
And that'll be Zarco to retire then.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, he's out of this one. As they drop down the hill, yeah, there's the confirmation. Zarco into the pit lane and out of it. Martin's up into third position. So, Bagnaia leads. Viñales, Martin, Marc Marquez, Miller is the top five. Pedro Acosta, Espargaró, Quartararo, and Ralph Fernandez, Bezzecchi and Oliveira. That's the point scoring positions at the moment. Oliveira doing incredibly well after a poor performance this morning in qualifying. He's right back up there to do well. And look at, everyone's saying, Bomco94 saying, look at Honda as well. They're right down the order in proceedings as well. I don't even think there's anyone inside. Yeah, Mia's 15th, Nakagami 17th, Marini's 18th, and then already out of the race was Zarco. So the four Hondas, none of them are inside the points right now.
No.
One's out, three outside the points. Bagnaia gap between the riders, 0.9 seconds, now 0.8. And Viñales will be starting to close it down. Bagnaia has gone for an abrasive strategy here. Yes, it's hard front, soft rear, but there's always the risk that you're going to have of the tyres failing, as Maverick there had to sort of re-clutch. He had to like get a better grip on the accelerator. He let go of it mid-corner.
Which is, I suppose it's not too bad for him to do that, given he is faster than Bagnaia right now. So
he is. He's a lot faster. The last lap, you can see the lap times being quicker and quicker. In fact,
doesn't seem to have lost much time.
No, Bagnaia should be right up there. He did that perfectly mid-corner though. Just try and get a better grip, probably to pull it back.
It compensated for needing to slow down.
Yeah, because you can't pull the accelerator if you like that, and you pull it like that. It's better if you go up and pull it back so that it's, when it's full throttle, your hand's flat. It's easier to rock your wrist forward than it is to rock your wrist back.
Martin's fastest, though.
Yeah, 138.479. You said he was going faster on those section times. Yeah, and he's 7/10 of a second now as well. But Viñales is going to have to pay attention. And here comes Martin then on the back. Marc Marquez is off the podium at the moment, so he'll just be keeping together. I usually don't talk much when giving an opinion on world-class athletes, but Espargaró has been disappointing in interviews. He sounds miserable. I'll be surprised if he competes next year. Yeah, there's been a definite shift with him the last couple of races, whereas Viñales seems to be having the success with Aprilia.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
he doesn't have his brother in here anymore.
Yeah, it's almost lost half the fun, isn't it, when you lose?
Exactly.
Although
You can't complain at family dinners.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no one to compete with. Look at this from Martin. Oh, and Viñales nearly dropped it, coming out of Craig Jones into 10-10 to put him out. The rear bike just slipped away from him, expertly held.
Same happened with Marini.
Yeah. Hello to Bonjo as well. Welcome. Hello, everybody watching along. Oh, look at that. Viñales is twitching like crazy. That bike is not stable. I'm looking at it. We're on board with Martin, looking ahead to Viñales. And I'm seeing, look, there it is again. Little twitch. It's just, it's shaky.
Frustrating.
Yeah, it's a really shaky bike. It's not, there it is again. Look, there it is again. It's a shaky bike. Now you're going to go over the drop. It looks flat, this, doesn't it?
It's really not.
It's a 7-story drop. It's the equivalent of going 7 stories up and then dropping. It's a massive drop, and it's a massive uphill section as well. But it gives you such a toe down the start-finish straight as that camera's gone. Stone probably hit it as Martin comes through. Oh, hang on a minute. That's Bagnaia! Bagnaia's gone wide! I was wondering why Viñales was suddenly in front! Bagnaia's lost the lead of the race! He's down into 4th position! He's gone wide at turn 1! And Maverick Viñales takes the lead in the Qatar Sprint! I was wondering why Bagnaia went straight on. I was looking at the front. I literally said, hang on a minute, because where was Bagnaia? He had a twitch, got on the curb, and the rear jumped on him.
It got him.
Yeah.
It finally got him.
You've been saying that ever since Qatar.
You know what is good now, though? The fact that, guess who's third?
Marc Marquez onto a podium. Live championship. Oh, yes! Who says MotoGP's boring? At the moment, the World Championship is level. Bagnaia and Martin will both be on 37 points.
For a split second there, I thought there was a pile-up.
Now this is going to be good. Binder's only 8 points back, so despite Binder not scoring any points in this one, he's only 8 points back. And Marc Marquez is going to be only 12 points back. So the championship is blown wide open. But can Martin now take the lead with 4 laps to go? Coming up on 3 laps to go. Can he take the lead away from Maverick Viñales?
Possibly.
And take the championship lead going into the Portuguese Grand Prix tomorrow? That's going to be the key factor here.
Kind of hope not. I mean, I think Viñales deserves a win.
If Viñales wins, it'll be his first win of any kind since the Qatar Grand Prix in 2021 on a Yamaha. And then later on that year was fired.
Exactly. Martin wins enough.
Yeah, he won the sprint race last time out as well. They'll be trading blows.
Who was
as
that?
Augusto Fernandez dropped down into
Thank goodness.
17th position. However, I think it's an overtake. No,
Oh.
hang on. Has he gone down? Is Augusto? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, transponder. He's back to 15th.
Thank goodness.
And into the turn 5 we go. Viñales has the inside line. He goes defensive. Martin is right there with him, and they're nearly touching. So close between them, as it's nearly front tyre of Martin to the rear tyre of Viñales. And Marc Marquez is going, okay, boys, you're too young. You can go out and have fun. I will be the more experienced racer. I'll save my tyres, wait behind you, and then nick it, because he's going crazy. Maverick is literally riding one Top Gun, and I tell you what, Martin is definitely Iceman, isn't he?
He really is.
Come on, down the hill we go. I know, this is insane. Look at that, Mark's right there. Proper fight. Portugal is brilliant. What a fantastic race this is turning out to be. Viñales again goes defensive through Sarges at turn 14. Galp is the 15th corner. The 7-story drop, and now we've got a run here because Martin sacrificed a little bit of track position there. He's going to get a better run. He's almost got his face down. So is Viñales. They're almost laying on the racetrack. They're that close to the floor to try and minimise the slipstream toe of each other. Marc Marquez is right there. 2 to go in the Qatar Sprint. Martin looks to the inside line but pulls out early. Tries to regain the grip into turn 1. Viñales hits the apex nicely, and here comes Marc Marquez. He's involved in this. 3 for a fight here in Portimao for a sprint win. And at the top 3 in the podium as well. Brilliant. Through we go. Up through 4. Who's your money on? I've not got a clue. I'm thinking
I'm hoping
Marc.
Viñales.
I'm thinking Marc. I think he's going to just try. He's going to come in. He does this, doesn't he, Marc? Oh! Viñales, again, having to pull the throttle back through turn 5. He was, again, so slow at the exit. Martin was able to coast through. He's still second, though. Viñales leads. Yeah, Gift says, my money's on Marc. Let us know in the chat, who's your money on? Viñales, Martin, or Marc Marquez?
I'm going Viñales.
Considering half our viewership is Indonesian and massive Marc Marquez fans, I think everyone's hoping for a Marc Marquez win here as well.
I mean, we all hope that, though. I think Viñales deserves one.
General said my money is on Martin. He's in CP2. If Marc can do a double here, that would be a redemption. And look how close he's getting. This is old Marc Marquez there. And look, Martin's gone wide. Martin's made a mistake. Marquez is going to capitalise on that. Martin was too wide through turn 13. That's going to give the opportunity to Marc. He's literally right there. He can almost reach out and pull him off the bike as we come through turn 15 at Gap. Drop down and hit the throttle for one final lap of this amazing Qatar Sprint. Qatar didn't deliver. Portugal certainly is.
Honestly, it won't be the first time we had a rider push another one off.
Marc would know all about that.
Yeah.
Thanks to Valentino Rossi. Down into turn 1, into Primera. I think Viñales might have that advantage of 0.6 of a second at the moment, but Marc Marquez is right there. He's going to capitalise on it, and Martin is starting to look a bit wobbly. That front tyre's not as strong as we think it is.
No, it's not. Oh,
yeah, it was
hit
so
the curbs there too.
And that's going to allow Marc. Is he going to go for it? He's lining him up through turn 5. He's going to go for it. Marc on the inside line. Oh, Martin has to lift up. Marc goes too deep. Marc takes second position. He caught Martin, and Martin's shaking his head. You don't want to do that, sunshine. But the world champion of 8 times knows exactly what he's doing.
He really does. Now that was quite close going round that corner.
They are literally arm in arm, the Marquez family in the Grassini garage right now. Alex is on the back of Oliveira as well for the last point in this sprint race. Maverick Viñales, though, has pulled out a second. Unless he makes a mistake on his own, he's going to win for the first time since 2021 on a Yamaha in Qatar. And it'll be a sprint race win. He still wouldn't have won a Grand Prix, but it will be his first win for Aprilia. Hopefully, it'll open up the floodgates. But here comes Marc Marquez. He's still got 9/10 of a second. It easily could go wrong at any moment through the last corners. We saw Marc crash here this morning in qualifying number 2, but it's no problem for Viñales. Top Gun is back on top step. Maverick has found his goose again and wins. Yes! Good news story for Maverick Viñales. You are a winner for the first time since 2021. Yes, it's a sprint race, but you win. Yes. Fantastic. They've been waiting for that for so long at Aprilia. They had all the joy last year with Aleix Espargaró. They wanted it to be Viñales, and he's done it in fine style. Marquez is second, and he's celebrating like it's a race win. And Martin finishes third, Bagnaia fourth. The championship is as close as ever. Fantastic!
That was amazing, and I knew it. I knew Viñales would win. He deserves that after not winning anything for so long.
It's a sprint win, a first sprint win for him. Can he do the full distance and get a Grand Prix into it? He's crying on the bike. That is so good. The man who was fired from Yamaha mid-season went to Aprilia after the summer break in 2021. He's built that team up with Aleix Espargaró. Aleix had all the joys last year with sprint wins, title challenges, race wins, but never did Viñales get a sniff. And now the dog has had his day. Maverick is on top gun
It's his
form.
turn.
Fabulous. That is a brilliant news story.
It's finally his turn again.
And it's about time. Martin in third. It's a Spanish 1-2-3 in the Portuguese Sprint in the Algarve. Fabulous. And we've got 24 laps tomorrow where anything could happen again.
Do you reckon he might be able to win it?
I've got a good feeling he's going to get it.
I reckon it'll be a fight between him and Marquez.
There's the move. Mark diving up the inside of Jorge Martin. Prima Pramac weren't happy with that. Martin literally had to lift up as well. But I think it's all fair for Mark. He gave him plenty of notice he was going to be there. Oh.
He did.
Old Mark is back. Old Maverick is back. Oh, yes. That's a good news story. That is a brilliant news story. We've needed that for so long.
We have.
Oh. 24 laps tomorrow, can't come soon enough. They'll go hard front, medium rear tomorrow. Some people will try medium front, medium rear again. Look at the championship. Bagnaia will lead on 37 points. Martin will be on 35. Binder, 29. Marc Marquez, 27. There's a 10-point gap separating the top 4 in the championship.
That is so close.
Everyone's loving MM93. And there's the moment that ruined Bagnaia's lap. Just ran straight on at turn 1.
And we're all happy for that because Viñales deserved it.
We're feeling it gently with your voice, but thanks. Oh, well, we're feeling up in the commentary box. You can't not get excited when you're watching that. It's fantastic. Thank you for the lovely words. Thank you to everyone who's watched this one. We'll have the interviews and the podium medal ceremony as well. And I think he's angry. He the perfectionist in Pecco. To lose out after such a perfect start on a mistake of, he made. Oh, this could be fun.
It's like he's containing the anger.
Yeah. And there's Maverick Viñales. Just listen to the crowd. Yes.
They've all been waiting for that moment.
2021. It's such a long time.
During that time, we still had COVID. The last time he won anything, COVID was still a major thing.
I've commentated on all his Grand Prix wins, back from Silverstone in 2016, that amazing wet-dry race we had. He won it on a Suzuki, and then he went over to Yamaha for the main team. For some reason, it's in the paddock now, the podium. Why not do it on the start-finish straight? Why do it in the paddock?
That's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, really weird to have it in the paddock. There's Susie Perry, right there at the exit, so she's ready to have some interviews. Eric says the crowd, that is some MotoGP fans for real. Maverick paid his dues. Look at this. Yes. Right, what do you make of that one?
I thought it was very good.
Race tomorrow, can you do it again, Maverick? Or is Mark going to come through?
Do you know, I've noticed sprints only work in MotoGP.
Yeah, they do.
They only work here.
Only here, because they've got the tyres to do it. Because they can last for 12 laps. Okay, Max, I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. They call this place the roller coaster. How much are we expecting to have a fight today? The sprint race yesterday gave us the first ever rider in history to win a race on 3 different manufacturers. Maverick Viñales won on a Aprilia, a Yamaha and a Suzuki. No other rider has done that. Same starting grid as before, though. We take with Bastianini, Viñales and Martin, followed them by Bagnaia, Miller and Bezzecchi, Acosta, Marquez and Quartararo, Binder's 10th, Rins and Alex Marquez, Delay Espargaró, Tony Oliveira, Ralph Fernandez, Morbidelli, Augusto Fernandez, Zarco, Miller, Nakagami and Luca Marini starts at the back. Formation lap starts, and Megan, the big pressure is exactly what they're going to go for, because hard front, medium rear seems to be the tyre to go for, but Quartararo yesterday said, I had good pace on the medium front, medium rear, I could have done the whole race. So we've got a real split of strategy here, going down towards the race start.
There is quite a split on strategies. So, can I ask, what tyre... Do we know what tyre compound Marini's on yet?
No.
Because whoever it is, I wouldn't advise it since he just had a terrible start for the formation lap.
Hasn't actually come up yet as well. We'll just get the
warm-up lap.
We'll get the blog on if it started. Sprint race, so no blog. What's the point in having it if it doesn't work? We'll switch to the battle screen.
In case it decides to work.
Yeah, that's the point. We'll see if it does. Best attended Portuguese Grand Prix ever at the Autodromo International do Algarve. 41% increase on last year. Tell you what, I'm shattered.
He is.
Oh, I think I've had a total of about 12 hours sleep across the last 3 days, which isn't a lot at all.
It really isn't. You need to go to sleep tonight, like early. As soon as you finish that one, I expect you to do a quick off and then go to bed.
Yeah, that's NASCAR later on as well.
So, interesting fact, I couldn't get to sleep until 9 o'clock this morning. Actually, I think you'd just woken up and I just fell asleep. That's how it worked.
So you really are tired as well.
I was too energised for my F1 race. I was like, I literally went downstairs to Mum. I was like, I'm wide awake.
It was so good though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And this could be even better after the sprint race yesterday. I don't think I've got the voice for it. Have you got the voice?
Yes.
Good, you have to take some of it.
Literally, I went downstairs and I was like this. It's like, I'm wide awake. And that was at like 7 a.m. We've been over for like an hour and a half.
Well, I've been up since 10 p.m. 8:45 p.m. last night. It's now, I've been up for about, 18 hours now? But I had a 3-hour nap in between. So let's add that out as well. Anyway, they come to the grid. 2 points the gap in the championship between between that of Viñales, Bagnaia leads and Viñales second, so that's getting close. Bastianini lines up now on the grid.
Bastianini kind of just did a little jolt thing as he was coming down to...
Well, you cut your finger yesterday before you realised...
Yeah.
Oh, it looks okay. Yeah, it looks okay.
But it hurts.
On the launch yesterday, he came up at the start, so watch out for that again. That whole shot device has not been working for the Ducati. Watch out for Bagnaia as well. He starts fourth on the grid. Another direct shot. But watch out as well for Jorge Martin. Green flag in the back then. All eyes to the lights. The Portuguese Grand Prix in the Algarve is under starters' orders. Pull the throttle back, and we are racing in the Algarve. Miller had a bad start. Viñales gets a great one. Coming through in the middle. There goes Martin straight to second position. Bastianini's going to lead, but into turn one, Martin gets in, and Bagnaia's down to third. Already, Jack Miller's dropping back a bit. So's the gas of Pedro Acosta. Into Lagos we go at turn 3. Round the outside, there's Viñales keeping on. Marquez is up there as well. He's battling with Brad Binder and Jack Miller, the 2 KTMs, having a battle with the Grassini. Acosta's just watching back as we head into Tory Rip for the first time, and it's status quo. If you want an opportunity to see what this championship battle's going to be like, Martin leads like he did in Qatar, up into second. What was that? A winglet come off the side there of the bike, and Marquez is battling with Bagnaia, and Bagnaia's up there, but there was contact.
Binder's gone down to 8th position now, and there was a bit of contact going around one of those corners, and the back of the field is really changing up at the moment. Literally, they can't go around a corner for life. Oh, that's why.
Morbidelli's crashed down. Oh, that's not good. Franco Morbidelli had an accident here in pre-season testing on a Ducati day, and it wiped him out of the entire test. Morbidelli is out. Rider okay, it says on our timing screens.
That's who I saw going down.
That's who it was. So Franco Morbidelli on the Prima Pramac is out. His bogey track still hurting him. He's rejoined the race, so he looks like he's just dropped the front. That's good to see that he's got going. No, it's not. Look at Marc Marquez right behind Pecco Bagnaia. So race lead, it's Martin, Viñales, Bastianini, Bagnaia, Marc Marquez top 5, Miller, Acosta, Binder, Quartararo, Rins as well. No jump starts from the stewards. But look at Marc Marquez. He said his main he fell this morning in warm-up, by the way. If you didn't join us, he crashed.
That's not a great sign.
3 crashes in one weekend, 4 crashes on a Ducati in one season as well. It's not too bad, but Mark's crashed more this weekend than over the past 6 months or been on a Ducati bike, so he's really struggling to get that sorted as they come through. Little bit of battle between the two KTMs with Acosta just waiting at the back. In fact, as Acosta got through, well, he's past Binder, and he's having a go at Jack Miller as well, but hasn't made that full move up the track.
I wonder if Acosta can, like, what's the word for when you take something back after you failed before?
Gives back, returns, redeems?
Redeems.
Redeems,
That's it. That's
yeah.
the word. I knew it began with an R. Can he redeem himself from last time out?
Alex Marquez has crashed!
Ugh.
Alex Marquez!
If it's not one, it's the other.
Yeah, it's not. If it's not one, the other. So Alex Marquez is out now. Has he dropped the front at turn 5? It has. Yeah, Tory Vip.
This team ain't big enough for the both of us.
So if
That's
one,
what Marquez brothers
he's rejoined the race, so yeah, he's just dropped it and you get it going again. But that's going to drop him right to the back of the field. And as I predicted, everyone, Megan, has gone hard front, medium rear tyre. Nobody's gone for that medium front option. Surprise Quartararo didn't. He said he was fine with it yesterday in the sprint race.
Oh, he should never have gone against his ideals of the tyres from yesterday.
Yeah. So lap 2, I'm about to start lap 3. Race leader is Jorge Martin by around about 0.8 of a second to Maverick Viñales. Can Top Gun find anything? And look at this, Marc Marquez and Bagnaia. Bagnaia's twitching on that bike, coming down through turn 15 at Galp. And Mark's just
a little bit of an up
nudging on
there.
him. Yeah, across the line.
Yeah, it was. So weirdly, he shouldn't have gone that far up.
Timing towers finally activate 3 laps into the race. And Martin at a 139 as we see Acosta trying to have a go at Jack Miller. Not going to work through there. And he's going to find it in Lagos. Whoa! Well, Acosta and Binder's going to fight right back on the inside and goes round the outside at turn 4. Great move from Binder. And Acosta's going to fight back down to turn 5.
Acosta's short victory was short-lived.
Trail breaks in, Binder goes a little bit too wide, and he's right there. You can practically touch him. Reach out over the handlebars and just touch his shoulder. Really close stuff, really energetic, and Acosta is going to hold that for the remainder of this race. They're all on the same tires. It's an even field, really, isn't it?
It is, but there's a lot of moisture in the air.
Yeah, that dust that's been blown in as well from the African plains. Manny Patterson was talking to us about it in the qualifying session as well.
There's dust.
Yeah, it's dust.
I hate it when there's dust. I remember when we got dust here. I mean, you couldn't go outside without thinking, I need goggles.
Yeah, Mandy Patterson said that when her and Simon went to the rent-a-car in the morning, you could wipe your finger along the side and it'd just be full of dirt and it'll leave a mark, and no matter where it is. So it's laying across the track, so it's greasy and it's dusty out there, and that's why we're seeing so many fallers.
Look if they have helmets.
Look, they do have helmets, yeah, as well. I think as well, some of them have taken the opportunity to have like a little, they had it coming, a little respirator adjust, so that when you breathe in at the front, it just changes a little bit.
You
the air.
don't want to be breathing in dust.
Yeah, as they come across the line.
Otherwise, they'll just sneeze.
Yeah, sneezing on a motorcycle must be more painful than sneezing on a main Formula 1 car, but
also more deadly.
Yeah, it is. It's weird what the senses does to you, because you don't, when you're racing, you don't really tend to sneeze that much.
Really?
It's like the adrenaline takes over, the senses go through. You don't sneeze. In fact, I've only ever heard of drivers and riders urinating during a race, because you can't hold that.
Have they ever thrown up?
Mark Webber threw up. It's Fuji 07. Maverick Viñales threw up in practice, I believe. He's got gastroenteritis as well, so it's coming out of both ends for Maverick, and he won the race yesterday, and he's P2 today.
Someone clean the seat.
He wore a mask in Park Fermé as well, and I thought to myself, that's a good idea. Doesn't want to give it to
It's
me.
not going to stop anything.
It's gastroenteritis. Unless somebody is behind him for any reason, it's not going to be the same thing. Yellow flag.
Yellow.
Fernandez. Which one? The
25, so wow.
Raul Fernandez has crashed out, and I bet that's at turn 5. I bet he's dropped the front. Let's have a look. Oh, he hasn't told us. Oh, here it comes.
Done with Raul. Just at the beginning of sector 3.
And it's turn 8. Oh, that's Samson. So that's just before the top of the hill and the jump down to Craig Jones. Oh, and he's hit the gravel as well.
His airbag never deployed.
And he's gone over the track. He's kicked it as well.
No, his airbag, it never deployed.
No, it didn't. So
That's dangerous. I'm still angry about it never deploying.
It senses a G-force as well. It doesn't go off.
Obviously, they need to lower the G-force.
Yeah. To have it sort of rip it off. Usually, usually it's a cord, isn't it? We saw it's like a cord when it goes like that. It pulls it off.
I think that the driver should be in charge of it.
Yeah, like I automatically hit a button.
They're just like, okay, I'm about to crash.
Ideally, it should also maybe be connected to the hip bone. As way wide and off the track goes Jack Miller. Loses out to Binder and Acosta at turn 1. Miller doing what he did in Qatar and just trail braking straight on.
Do you remember when Nakagami crashed?
Yeah.
In that big accident and his airbag never deployed?
Yeah, and he got bruised all along his back, didn't he, as well, for that one?
He would have been okay, and the G-force then was higher and never deployed. So I genuinely would petition to just like have like a button or like a cord that the drivers, the riders can push or pull if they feel like, okay, this is going to be a big one. I don't want to get injured.
We need to have a look at the IRTA systems as well. And there was a wonderful feature that TNT did last year about it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the big drop. We can actually see it there, can't you? That's how much it is the roller coaster coming out of Craig Jones, just downhill massively. Great pictures there if you're watching along with us on the TV. I know many of you sync up the commentary, but it's getting quite close now, isn't it? As Acosta right on the back of Binder, coming into turn 13. Binder holding that inside line of a 6th position. And Martin, I've got to finish just saving his tyres. I think Viñales is doing the same thing here. They're just easing it through. They don't want to run it too late. It's like Qatar.
It's only early on in the race, so they're obviously all trying to like be good so that they can push further on.
Got way too long of this race to go at the moment as they come out of it. And we're on board with Pedro Acosta. Brad Binder's just ahead of him now, and he's going to get the slipstream up the hill. This is being an overtake. He's going to go towards the pit wall. Binder to defend. Acosta's going to go to the inside as well. Takes him alongside. Downhill braking zone. Look at the rear of Binder. It was understeering like crazy on the rear. And Acosta's just sort of like going, okay, I'll ease off a little bit.
Bide your time, Acosta. I mean, you've still got 20 laps left of this race. You can get past him at some point.
Well, halfway through what would be the sprint race, so it's pretty much standard right now. It's delivering a great Grand Prix because we've not got the Ducatis up front escaping. We've got them inside the top. Well, we've got 4 inside the top 5. But we've got that Aprilia Viñales right there to capitalise, right there ready to go for it, and that's what we're going to see. What happened to Alex Marquez's gift? He dropped it in turn 5, and he's back in the race.
Not for long, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're still fine.
Yeah.
I'm surprised about Morbidelli still being... And he's making... Is he making improvements?
Morbidelli...
well, Alex is.
Yeah, but he's ahead of Alex, but Ralph Fernandez is officially the only retirement in this race so far, according to the monitors.
I'm surprised they haven't gone in the pit lane yet.
I'm surprised. Well, it's other riders can still go down. He hasn't lost a lap, has he? So it's still relevant, Point over, it's the longest season in history. It's 23 Grand Prix, but it's 24 Grand Prix. No, hang on. It's 22 Grand Prix events and 22 sprint races. Yeah, so that's a lot of points. A lot of times we have to say lights out this year. And that's not counting when the race gets red flagged and we have to, standing start, restart them. Because there is no rolling starts for MotoGP.
I see you fixed the camera.
Yes.
Thank you. Because that was really annoying.
It took me an hour. And there goes Acosta on the inside, getting ahead of Binder. This is for 6th place at turn 1. Oh, lovely move!
Both of them go on the curbs there for that move. So Acosta managed it. So bravo to him. He got that within a lap of when I said there was a whole race to go.
Yeah, it took me an hour because it wouldn't get in the right position on the camera. So, yeah, that's how it's staying. As they turn into Torrey Vip, downhill at turn 5 again. And Viñales has brought that gap at the front down to 2/10, but it changes to 4/10 immediately. So I thought there might be a bit of give and take there. There wasn't.
Give it a second,
3/10. You're right, it's changed over. Take a look at the Delta times. We'll look them up on the full battle screen here. Martin, fastest sectors 1 and 2, but Bagnaia and Marquez matching each other with a 20.7. In fact, Mark is quicker there, and Acosta's fast sector 3. Not as fast sector 3 was Bagnaia, but yeah, Martin's going to go for a fastest lap here, Megan, I think. That's what I'm sensing from this little attack pattern we're seeing.
Agreed.
He's going to continue on the push and continue on the attack. Come on, what's this race got to offer? Look, Acosta's catching Mark as well.
He
Mark
is.
he needs to pass Bagnaia then.
Theoretically,
Yeah.
if Mark continues being at this pace, like if we look,
Oh,
Mark
dust. Someone's kicked the dust up at the last corner. And
might be
here comes
Oliveira.
Acosta's going for it on the inside line. Can he break Marquez? It's turn one. He's got very, very close. They're both out of shape. And still Acosta goes through. But Marquez gets the comeback. He can't go through on the inside line. Brilliant defensive work from Acosta. He takes 5th position. This is again proof that the 2-time champion, the young up-and-coming kid, is brilliant.
He is, and I'm impressed that he got around him so quickly. But I am a bit concerned with, given how much he's crashing, with the timings of Marquez. Not because he's going slow or anything, it's because I think he's going way too fast. He's pushing his tyres way too much, and it's just going to wear it out and increase the risk of him crashing.
They've had trouble heating up the tyres all weekend. Everybody has.
Look at him
Mark
now.
especially. Yeah, he's pushing hard, isn't he? He's slowed down in the 2 sectors. Yeah.
Exactly.
Compare that to Acosta, who's set fastest red sectors across the board. So yeah, there is a change happening out there
He's
on the
pushing him
track.
too much.
And Acosta is just sliding the bike. Look at that, coming into turn 10. It's a right-hand corner, and he's turning the bike left.
Let's hope that last round, let's say, does not reoccur, given how that ended for him.
That was impressive stuff. Mark tried to get the cut back, but Acosta had the pace and he had the exit
Ooh,
line.
that was,
Cheeky.
they were close.
Is that a little bit of a knock on the door there?
Yeah, just
I'm
like,
here now.
Hi.
Old man going through there.
It's like, hi, I'm you from the past.
Reminded me a lot of Marquez actually last year. Here's look at Viñales. He's in the toe now. 2 tenths across the line, Megan.
Right. So, ooh, quite close going into. Is that turn 1?
Yep.
Yeah. Going into turn 1, Viñales is really trying to catch up to Martin, but when I'm looking at the times,
Yeah.
he is slower.
He is slow. Oh, hello. What's happened there? Did you?
Antonio got passed by Augusto Fernandez.
Yeah, so they've changed over positions. As Bagnaia is actually slow by 4 tenths. He's dropping off the pace here. Acosta's going to grab him.
Let's
So,
look at Bagnaia's times.
well, right ahead, the gap is 1.1. Right behind 0.3 on the dashboard it's come through. What's Bagnaia's times telling you, Megan?
He is the quickest in the top 5.
Really? Bagnaia?
Yep. So far,
That is a surprise.
he's quickest in Sector 1. And Sector 2, he is not quickest, but he's second quickest to Acosta.
We're seeing it now on the Delta screen that we've opened up for you on the timing monitors. So, yeah, and Marquez coming into the battle here. So they're all staying together. This is an unusual MotoGP race here. It's feeling more and more like we're getting a Moto3 race.
It does.
But even Moto2 was good with the new Pirelli rubber. So
We still have 17 laps to go.
we're getting good racing this season. That's what we like about it. We don't want predictable winners.
Exactly, those are boring.
Well, did Martin crash out in Qatar? What happened to him? He dropped back, didn't he, a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. His Bagnaia won, predictably.
Don't think he crashed, though. I think he almost did.
Yeah. There was something. I can't quite remember off the top of my head after all
I
this
remember
weekend.
Acosta dropped.
Yeah. Into the braking zone for turn 1. Bagnaia just having the front. Acosta's right there. Marc Marquez just behind him as well as they come turn 3 at Lagos. Now do you see why I keep saying as we come into turn 3 and as we come into Lagos.
I get it.
Into Lagos, turn 3 is called Lagos. I love that little joke. Look at that. Martin, if he wins this race, will lead the championship by 10 points to Bagnaia, 60 to 50. Viñales will be on 39, Bindorf 38.
I like that standing. I want that to increase in both Martin and Viñales' favour.
Viñales might have a win here.
I want him to win. I need him to win.
I thought that it might align, and because we've done 33 broadcasts this weekend, at the end of it, Binder might win, but it might not happen that way.
I mean, he's in 7th. I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility. There's still 16 laps to go.
Nothing is impossible in MotoGP, and we've seen that several times. Martin and Viñales are trading sector times, so they're still close together. The gap now 4 tenths of a second.
And that moisture is getting heavier.
Really heavier, yeah. I'm going to try and turn that blog on again before, so take us through, Megan.
Right, going into the next corner. I don't know which corner this is.
Turn 14 at Sagas and then come out of 15 into Galp.
Right, we're going on to turn 15 now. And can he get close? He's trying his best. Acosta, I mean. Acosta's trying his best going up to the line. He might be able to get a little bit of time just going around the inside next to the pit lane, but
No block.
he can't catch up. Going into
Turn one, yeah. There's no blog, so we'll have to sort that. I wonder why there isn't a blog. I'm going to have to talk to Simon Patterson and say, are you doing a live blog for the race yet? And we'll have that on instead. As it's only right, really, because we work with Maddie, so. Across the line we go then. Look at the tyre. Well, that's a useless graphic if ever I saw one. The tyre choice. We know everybody's on hard front, hard rear. Hard front, medium rear. Everybody's the same. No one's changed it. They've all chosen the same factor.
I don't know why they wanted to show that.
I think they had to get the Michelin graphic in somewhere for this one. As we're on board with Acosta. We've stayed with Acosta for a long time here.
Oh.
Primus says Marquez. Oh, Marquez. He's P6 at the moment.
In the top 10, there's only one person not improving.
Who's not improving?
Quartararo.
Yeah, he's P9, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not improving at all.
That Yamaha should be improving at this circuit. He's won here before. That's the weird thing. He
was once very, very quick, but for some
gone.
reason, I think that information of how to be quick has just decided to leave his head.
Yeah.
He didn't crash at all, did he? So
No, he hasn't crashed since. It's just the bike has been absolutely poor.
they need to change that back to how it was.
Oh, they had, for the first time in over a season, both riders did get through automatically to Q2. Quartararo and Rins were
But before they
inside.
both were in the top 5.
Yeah, and
Consistently.
winning races. As Acosta's got a lovely run on Bagnaia down the straight. Is that KTM Gas really faster than the world champion? Yes! Yes, it is! On the inside! And the young kid's got him! He trail breaks in! He's got it! Hasn't got it
Ooh.
stopped! Bagnaia pays him back! Oh, good try, Pietro! Good try!
Come on, catch up, catch up, catch up.
Marquez is here now as well to have a go at him as they come through Largo at 4, down to Torrey Vip at turn 5.
Acosta should try his best to pass Bagnaia because then the rivalry that's between Marquez and Bagnaia will just take them both out.
That's true, yeah. So let Mark through, let these two just fight.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it. It was a good attempt, but he just couldn't get it stopped into turn 1. Oh, and there's the wiggle. And cheeky from Bagnaia.
Would you consider that pushing off?
Come back on the. He had nowhere to go. I think that's just within the rules because he was out of. I think Acosta was too out of control for it.
He was a bit out of control, but it's something to watch.
Pecco says Narco Jr. as well. Really is getting this one. Pecco in 4th position. Acosta in P5. Marquez P6. And the battle for the lead is still there. And if you take a look at the battles quickly, the top 3 matching set times as Digi passes Rins. So the top 3 still battling it out together as well with Delta times. I would show that all the time, but we're really limited about when we can show the timing screen in a race weekend. That's why we just get away with that graphic alongside us here. Here we go again then, attempt 2 for Pietro Acosta. He's in the slipstream again. Now Bagnaia's going to know what to do here. He's put the bike in the centre of the track and Acosta can't get through without taking him off, so backs out of it.
Yeah, he's backing out of it just as much as Marquez is backing out of taking over Acosta.
We're halfway there in the Portuguese Grand Prix for MotoGP. Lap 13 of 25, 13 laps remain. It's Martin leading by 4.5 tenths to Viñales. Bassini and Bagnaia make it 3-4, but Bagnaia's in a fight with Acosta and Marc Marquez. Brad Binder in 7th is trailing in behind him as well. So, yeah, it's coming good.
From those 3 bikes, am I the only one that just feels a bit off with the differences in how they're behaving?
Everyone's being a bit, light on the gas, isn't he?
Yeah. And it's just, there's something in how they moved around one of those corners just then.
They're saving the tyres?
It just felt...
Wrong?
Yeah.
Right,
it felt very wrong.
We're going to fight for the lead between the top 3 now. Bastianini's brought himself into this little fight with him and with Viñales and Martin.
They're close.
Yeah, okay.
We're within a second of each other.
They are, top 3 within a second. Okay, so game on here. You guys going to cover World Superbikes 2? Sadly not this year, but we're working on that for 2025 with the other members of the team. So we're working on that with other members of the team to try and get hold of it. But it's just that we cover so much. But after Top Rack's victory in the sprint, that was fantastic. So yeah, we'll have to have a look at that.
Viñales is improving.
Yeah, Bagnaia's done a 1:38.830.
Look at how they're behaving.
Yeah,
and tell me, does it not feel off?
It feels off. And Acosta running a little bit too deep through turn 1 there as well. Okay, I get what you mean now. Something is off between them all. Do you reckon there's a track temperature drop to something as well?
Maybe. It would explain why there's moisture increasing in the air.
Hard front tyres coming through. As it stands, Martin leads by 10 points. Viñales up to 3rd in the driver standings. Bang on there as well. Lou.
I just can't shake it.
You've got that feeling that something bad's going to happen.
Yeah. I hope I'm wrong.
Martin's pulled a 2nd on Viñales now. That gap was 4/10, and now he's already pulled a 2nd, so that's a surprise.
So in the way they're going on corners.
Yeah, that's taking him by half over Craig Jones down into that turn 9 section. It's a dramatic drop downhill. It's like a roller coaster, this place.
Weirdly, I don't feel it as much from Bagnaia.
No,
but it's more Mark and Acosta.
Mark has been crashing every week, all weekend long. He crashed in warm this morning, and that was on the bike he crashed in qualifying as well. So I think there's a problem with that ride height device. He said yesterday to Simon and Maddie in the press conference. He said, it was my mistake. I turned the ride height device on too soon. So as soon as I turned the bike, it went down because I had no grip.
He's having a lot of problems with that ride height.
And he had that problem. Do you remember in Qatar on the grid? He couldn't get it activated.
And luckily...
And that was on bike 1.
Yeah, and didn't he luckily have...
It was a delayed start, yeah.
So he was able to fix it.
He's on bike 2 in this race. He's not gone on to bike 1. So bike 1 is having all the issues. He's on bike 2 for this one, I'm being told. As we see Acosta...
Might have the same issues.
Yeah, because he's down in 6th though, Mark, at the moment. He could have been pole. He claims he threw it away on his own accord there. But Mark could have been leading this one. But we'll go to Kota next. And Kota is his track. He's won there so many times. Only been defeated twice.
Okay. They are both increasing in speed, but I don't know.
Not fast enough.
It's more the fact that it just feels wrong.
How about this? Acosta's trying to go on the inside at turn 5 of Bagnaia. Bagnaia was very slow at the exit there. And Acosta's getting caught in the dirty air. The front of the bike is being shaken more than a martini in a shaker. I was trying to say in a cocktail glass there. James Bond would be very happy if his martini came off the back of Acosta's gas bike right now as well, the way it's been shaken. Oh, the camera's shaking as well now. Look, is it me or is it raining?
I know, it looks like it's raining.
It does look like there's some drops, doesn't there, coming down?
Yeah.
That would be something, wouldn't it? It would be a flag to flag, so they wouldn't stop the race. But
it'd be entertaining, certainly.
Yeah, everyone will come in.
They are increasing, both of them.
Look. Fog.
That is
dust.
so much foggier than it was before. Look, they are both increasing. Only both of them, though, in surrounding areas.
Let's take a look at it. So 1:38.830 is just on the fastest lap of the race, Martin, actually. That doesn't help as he comes across the line. I was trying to see if there was a difference between these lap times. So track temperature's getting cooler, equaling faster lap times.
Yeah. But also, the tyres would have grade quicker, I think.
1:38.872 was the previous best race lap set by Aleix Espargaró in 2023. Martin's just set a new all-time record in the race here at Portimao. That 1:38.830. And this, again, Acosta and Bagnaia to turn 1. And like you said, Megan, Acosta's trail breaking it down.
There.
Yeah. Oh, he went off as well. I mean, did he touch the green? Yes, he did.
No, he just missed it.
So this is, the
look,
front,
there.
yeah, it's going, the front's gone on Acosta, hasn't it? Just like we saw in Qatar. He loses the front, yeah, look at that, it's gone. Front tyre's gone.
I knew there was something wrong about them. The way the corners were being taken, it felt wrong.
Good commentary and live timing, awesome. When I can't watch live, says Glenn. That's what we're here for. Alternative commentary and the timings as much as we can. Shande says Pedro. Reed says hello, and go Pedro as well. Acosta's P5 at the moment, closing in as well.
But his foot has slipped.
Oh, that's not good. Look at that last lap. Okay, so Martin is fast now, but Viñales keeping on 8/10. That's how powerful the slipstream is here. On that long back straight, he's still got the toe to keep on the attack and start pushing.
Bastianini's doing great.
He is doing great, I must admit. This is a really strong performance from him. 3rd place after starting on pole for only the 2nd time. But it looks like Martin's going to take a race win, so we will have 2 different winners. As Viñales now takes it to 1:38.818. Maybe Top Gun still stands a chance. Is it me? Do you feel like this is rising to a crescendo, this race?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rising, isn't it?
I told you something's going to happen.
7/10 now, and Bastianini moves within 1.2 of Martin, so they're still all running together. It's not over yet here at Portugal.
Oh, that's getting foggy, yeah.
That dust storm. There's nothing on after this as well. This is the last action of the day, so that dust for MotoGP, not for us.
It might miss him.
Yeah, we've got 90 minutes to get ready for IndyCar, and then we've got an hour and a half again, or an hour break until NASCAR.
Gonna have dinner at that time.
Yeah. We go off in half an hour's time, just let everyone know. 3 o'clock. It's getting in there, isn't it? Come on. Oh, look, Mark's catching Acosta. Mark's within a 10th now. 8/10, sorry.
How's Mark taking his corners?
Oh, we can't see him yet.
I know.
I wish we had... I tell you what, though.
There he is.
Here he is. He's looking... Yeah, the front's coming up a little bit. I wish Dorna... I think F1 TV's now got the superior product compared to Dorna's Video Pass. But I wish... I wish there was red buttons. Yeah, I want to see... I know you can go on board with any rider, but it's only 4 onboards.
Yeah.
And I wish we had that multi-screen in here. Although, ideally, I want like a... You know, my television upstairs?
Yeah.
I want one there, and then I want 2 here for this, and then that and that.
We can't really have one there at this moment because of this.
No, I attach it to a bracket, and it switches on that, yeah. So they're there and there on the back wall.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, and then we get 2 here, which is this monitor. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just redecorating to tell you what Megan I want in the combox. Because you have we're watching a 40-inch monitor, which below it has track maps everywhere to know where we are. And then there's a little timing screen just below it, and then Megan's on a laptop because one monitor's got broke. Is this airtime for the race leader? No, but Jack Miller got about 30 metres in the jump over turn 9 early on. Does he come off the ground at all? No.
Just as a wheeler.
It is foggy, isn't it? It's that smog is coming in on the circuit now.
It's getting heavier.
Yeah. Pedro Martin's long. He can't pass Pedro yet.
Right. I want to see how both Acosta and Marquez take these corners.
Alex is in the pits.
Gonna say.
I know. I thought for a second. I looked down and saw Marquez. I thought, what? But it's Alex Marquez enters the pit lane to retire.
I knew it won't last long.
You did say 8 to go, and where is he? 21st. Yeah, may as well save the engine of the bike.
Morbidelli, I'm surprised at.
I think Morbidelli might do that soon. I think he might come in.
I think he's fed up of retiring.
Actually, if I was Morbidelli, I would keep going. Do you know why?
Why?
I never had any pre-season testing, extra test session.
True.
I'd stay out there.
This can be his practice.
Yeah. Lost the race, but stay out there for data. That's what I would do. But Alex had pre-season testing, and he's decided to give it up on that one. As SHT says, they should have put M. Marquez and A. Marquez to make it clearer. We just know the numbers. 73 for Alex, 93 for Mark.
Round corner 1, we're on board with Acosta.
Yeah, he takes a sharper line, doesn't he? Bagnaia keeps his leg down and his kneecap's hitting it. Look at Acosta just shaking on the brakes, but this is over 4th place now.
It's the way he goes up.
Yeah, uphill, it's so 4. Acosta's just so much more closer to the ground. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
There's such a run on Bagnaia now to turn 5.
That's a lot of shaking, and that corner does not have the shake thing.
Oh, he's twitching again through 5 against the inside line. Lovely camera angle that. Why haven't we seen that all race? As he comes through. Oh, it's a drone. That's why it's a drone camera.
Did you see it?
Yeah, Acosta's shaking like crazy.
Now I just need an on-board with Marquez.
I'll see it, have a look.
And I can prove my theory that something is wrong with the both of them.
Bagnaia and Bastianini?
No.
Sorry, Bagnaia and Acosta? Or just Acosta? Oh, on board with...
Acosta and Marquez.
On board with Acosta. Over the hill. Yeah.
May as well check Bagnaia at the same time. Bagnaia's not as bad.
No, Acosta is shaking, isn't it? It's like
Yes.
he turns the... Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
Rear shot there.
And
With
going
Bagnaia.
up, and it's
Front twitch in the corner. I didn't see the exit when he tries to pull it up, as you say.
only at certain corners, I've noticed.
Well, look, there it is again, shaking. So it's when he's coming up, the front tyre, because it was... Do you remember he was turning left when we were
It's
going
like
right?
it's locking.
Yeah, it's just going wrong. And look, he's got a great exit, though, coming out of Galp. Across the line, Acosta's going to try and take it here to... Bashley said the fast off the race, 1:38.793.
Turn 1 is his greatest friend, though.
Now, look what turns in. Oh, look at that. He's got so much more speed, but then he loses at the apex and then he touches the line again.
It's for locking.
Oliveira has what's happened here? Oliveira gets ahead of Quartararo. Yeah, Oliveira 9th, and Quartararo's down to 11th. Quartararo's been passed by Bezecchi as well.
Well, Quartararo had a good run in the top 10.
He's still in the points. Miller's actually the last one in the points paying position. Miller's dropped down to 15th. When are they going to replace him with Pietro? Just saying. Acosta is there and delivering week in, week out. Same
don't
bike,
know.
of course, but come on. Get him in the main team. Put Jack on the gas. Just swap him for publicity's sake. Because that gas is the same KTM bike as what we see on Jack Miller's KTM and Brad Binder's. But can I just point out, Acosta is ahead of both Binder and Miller. Oh, it's Mir in 15th. I am so done.
You're very tired,
Yeah,
aren't you?
Miller's 8th. It's Mir 15th. But my point still stands because Acosta is ahead of Binder and Miller. To be fair, though, in my sleep to spine spade,
You got the M.
JMIL, JMIR. The L, the L is
They're the
an L.
JRs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to differentiate.
Yeah, Juan Mir, Jack Miller, and there's another one.
Martin.
Jorge Martin, yeah. The 3 JMs together, you don't stand a chance.
Just like JM against JM against JM.
Yeah, I'd rather just like go, okay. It's like
Speaking of JM,
Bastianini and Bagnaia always annoy me as well, because they're too similar to talk about it. Oh,
and they're together right now.
yeah, they are. And Acosta's there too on the back of Bagnaia as well. And they've got similar liveries. Similar, I'm getting confused with the gases and the Ducatis this year.
Yeah, I can't tell the difference either.
I can't. They look so similar. And Acosta's on the inside into Lagos, and he's got him. Can Bagnaia get the comeback? Yes.
Yes.
He'll get the back. Yes.
Oh!
Acosta shut the door. He shut the door on Bagnaia,
I
and
made a bit of
Acosta's done a
contact there
brilliant lead. He
too.
did. That was beautiful from Acosta.
Let's see how long he can last on those tyres.
That's how you do it. He's just pulled a move on the 2-time champion. Let's take a look at it again. Slips on the inside. Bagnaia comes the comeback. Acosta says, get off him.
It's like he was using his locking to an advantage. I think he's realised.
Yeah, look. Whoa, and Bagnaia nearly was off. KTM, love that. That's a factory KTM team as well, can I just point out. And there's the gas boys.
They're just like,
Oh.
what happened?
Mark, can he get him? Can he get him into pair turn 10 and 11 at Portimao? He'll
Oh.
drop down.
He got a bit too close to the ground there. Almost lost it.
Look at that. Miller's going to lead the Martin's going to lead the championship now by 12 points. Marquez on the inside line at turn 13. Bagnaia doesn't know he's there. Oh, and Mark nearly loses it. That was cheeky from Bagnaia. He might get a warning for that from the stewards. And did you hear the roar from the crowd?
I did. Though, did you see how he almost lost it?
Yeah, that's
And
what's
how he was
about.
like, oh, there's the ground.
Yeah, that's the cat-like reactions from Marc Marquez we come to know, isn't it? But that's going to put Bagnaia out of position here because Marc's going to have the slipstream all the way up the hill. Ducati versus Ducati. And when Marc Marquez is involved, you don't stand a chance. Into turn 1. They'll have an attack now. 4 laps to go in this race.
Right, let's see how they're doing sector 1s. Acosta has,
Slowed up, yeah.
no, quickened. The rest of them are slow.
Oh, you're right. 20.688.
He is currently...
Surely not a podium. What's the gap?
This, oh my God. Him and Viñales have the same sector 1.
20.688 between the two of them. You're right, absolutely spot on between them. You don't reckon, do you, that we could see
Maybe.
Acosta on the podium?
I mean, we already know that Martin's going to win because honestly, he is flying out there.
Might be flying in a second because that cloud is getting a bit darker over the side of the circuit. Is late rain going to play a factor in this race?
It might just miss them.
We had this in Formula 1 when we raced here in 2020 for the first time. Marquez is at the top of turn 10. Now, this is where he went. Look out for turn 13. That's at the top of the hill here. This is where Mark likes to come for the action. And he's going to go for it on the inside. And he's going to try again. Bagnaia's wise to it, shuts the door.
Come on, Mark, you got to strike when the iron is cold for him, but you're still away. Never the hot.
Right.
They always expect the hot.
Okay. Okay, that's just your tactics there, Megan.
It is.
Over Galp at 15.
You got to strike when they don't expect it, but they kind of still expect it because then they're like, I'm just being paranoid.
So when are you going to go for it? Where would you go? Now? Or
Turn
wait?
12.
Yeah, downhill manoeuvre on the inside. Blocks him into 13, I agree. Exit 11's looking good, so Mark's going to have to wait a little bit longer. He already had an attack there, didn't he?
You
Hi, Amy.
did.
Quattro okay? Yeah, Quattro's down to 13th now. Oh, hello.
You
Yeah.
can get a good slipstream from turn 11, you
Oh,
see.
Quattro's repassed Oliveira and Digi, and he's passed Leish. Quattro's back to 10th. That's what he's saying. Yeah, that's fab. Mark in turn 5. He's going for it. Late lunge. And Marquez, does he get ahead? No. The contact!
Contact!
Bagnaia cuts back on the inside line and takes out both of them.
I told you something was coming.
The championship leader is out of the race. That's not Marquez's fault. That's Bagnaia's fault. What was he doing?
I don't know, but I told you. I told you. It was one of them.
Marc Marquez has his 4th crash at the weekend, and this time he's taken out. So he's on the inside line. But what's Bagnaia doing here? He come back and he caused that crash. That's
did.
Bagnaia being stupid.
Oh, wait a minute.
Under investigation by the stewards.
Mark's arm.
Yeah.
His bad arm.
Yeah, I know.
That wheel went straight into him.
I hope that hasn't done him any damage. I hope that shoulder's been repaired a lot. And now, Martin's going to lead by Bagnaia rejoins the race. But
Not for long.
that is going to be a severe
Those tyres are
discussion.
done.
Yeah. That is going to be a formal warning for Bagnaia, I reckon. You don't take out Marc Marquez, and you don't take out a fellow teammate. You do not do that.
And you do not certainly do it by hitting the arm he has been injured on for the past 4 years.
He cut to the inside line, and what was he thinking? He wasn't going to get the corner. Mark had
That's
got
not
that.
a place to overtake. What corner was that?
Turn 5 on the inside line. And where's Mark dropped to? Is he outside the points? Yes.
Yeah.
He's 17th. Watch now, look. So Mark's on the inside line. Bagnaia tries to get the cut back.
Look, his arm.
Yeah, and Mark gets hit on the arm.
Right at his shoulder.
And,
And
he's
it
on his
landed on it.
shoulder. Oh.
Please don't be injured. Please. Oh, no.
So Mark goes through.
Look
Let's
at his
have a look.
arm.
Luckily, I think it was a small on the facts, and that's like a knock.
Yeah.
That might be all right.
He
But
might have had it at a right angle, but it looked bad. He's using it, but
I'll tell you one thing. Ducati are absolutely furious.
I would be. But I told you it was one of those 3.
Bagnaia might need an emergency escape from this place later.
Yeah, in a helicopter.
And now we've got the top 3 battling with 2 laps to go. Martin's lead is down to less than a second, but Bastianini and Viñales are fighting together as well.
I told you I could sense something coming from one of those 3.
Yeah. I don't know what Pecco was thinking there. And he's in, he's out. Bagnaia officially retires from the race. Where did he go? Well, he's already last anyway. In
Mark's
20th.
just coming up to it.
Mark's in 17th. He's going to keep going.
No, he's just coming up to it, I think.
I reckon that might be a grid penalty for the next race, you know, for Bagnaia.
I'd give him one.
Yeah.
I'd give him a good penalty. 5 places at least.
It's too dangerous.
Actually, no, 10.
Last lap the call.
Mark might want to finish this.
Mark should finish it. But that's the championship leader scoring no points. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Is that Viñales?
Oh,
He's
no.
out. Viñales runs off the track. I just thought, why is there a Ducati through? And Viñales' bike gives up, and he's high-sided him. Viñales is out.
Oh, he's out of breath.
Pedro Acosta is onto the podium in just his 2nd race.
He's had the wind knocked out of him.
Look, the bike's gone. It's dead. Look, the bike's died on him down the straight. I reckon the chains come off.
It has. And he hits a curb, I think. Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wiggles up and
Yeah,
high-sides
there.
it. Yeah.
And
So-
he's got the wind knocked out of him.
And that bike has been destroyed. Martin will win. Bastianini is 2nd. And Pedro Acosta is going to get a podium in just his 2nd Grand Prix.
Good for him. But Viñales was having such a good weekend.
Tell you what, this man has been called a Marc Marquez style. Next up is Cota. Will he take a win there?
You better.
What an absolutely bizarre weekend this has turned out to be. But the championship leader is out. Jorge Martin is in. It will be his 6th victory in MotoGP. He took a sprint victory in Qatar. He'll take a feature race Grand Prix win in Algarve. It has been an absolutely superb weekend. Action across the board, up towards the line. Jorge Martin wins. The special one waves home another special one. Martin wins here in Portimao. Bastianini is second, and Pedro Acosta gets his first ever podium in MotoGP in just his 2nd start. The rise of a star. Binder 4th, Miller 5th, Bezzecchi 6th. Quartararo will get points in 7th. Aleix is 8th. Oliveira gets the first points for Trackhouse in 9th. Digi's 10th. Augusto Fernandez, Mia 12th. Rins 13th. Nakagami 14th. Zarco 15th. And Marc Marquez is 16th and out of the points. Marini 17th. Morbidelli 18th. Viñales, Bagnaia, Alex Marquez, Raul Fernandez out. What a race in Portugal!
Did you see how Bagnaia was looking at the camera? It's like, it's your own fault, mate. You caused that.
But he didn't. It was Pedro's fault. You're right. Yeah, I know where you're going now. I thought that was what Pedro was saying to Mark. But yeah. Wow. Pedro's the future. Pecco is over. WTF. Marc Marquez 93 with a strong arm. Easily finished. Viñales crashed. Acosta podium. 3rd youngest podium finisher in the Premier Class history for Pedro Acosta. Literally just his 2nd Grand Prix. The 19-year-old from Spain.
Honestly, I did think when I heard Acosta's name, I was like, I've heard that name before.
Moto 2, Moto 3, yeah.
Yeah, though I've never actually watched them
properly,
religiously.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like he is going to be another Marquez.
100%.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't.
All right, let's take a look again at Maverick Viñales. Did the chain come off? High side there, and then it went.
There.
Yeah, look. He had his
He
foot
tried
off.
to get the ear to it.
Do you reckon it's overheated and cut off? There, something was falling off the back there. Let's have a look at the chain. Chain's on. So it's just the engine's died.
And then
It
there.
seizes. Oh, it seized on it. The rear locked.
And he had the wind knocked out of him.
Airbag did go off though, so that's something. Look, you can see.
I think it just took the wind out of him. I think the airbag came out after he hit the ground.
Yeah.
Like, he already got the wind knocked out of him by that point.
Really?
And I think that took even more out.
Really strange race. Incident involving Marc Marquez and Bagnaia to be reviewed after the race.
Well, we all know how that's going to go.
Something tells me after this weekend we need a JB Motorsports podcast. So much has happened.
We already have one.
I know, but we're going to do one, record one.
Yeah.
Can I get your reaction to Alonso's penalty? 20 seconds for causing an accident with Russell. Do you know what
He didn't touch him.
Do you know what the reason was?
What?
Driving potentially dangerous is the reason they gave him a
He
penalty.
went round a corner.
He didn't even drive. They only couldn't say he was driving dangerously. It was potentially he was driving dangerously, and they gave him a penalty for that.
I'm sorry, but that's not racing.
Yeah, honestly, attempted murder? I mean, there's no such thing. What kind of crime is that? You don't give somebody a prize for attempted peace, do you?
For anyone who doesn't know, that's a Simpsons line with Sideshow Bob. Best line.
I might tweet that. I love that. Do you know why I love that episode? What does Bob say on the phone? Hello, Birch. Birch Barlow.
Yeah.
Hello, Birch. I was like, oh, yeah, I've got a hello, Bart. Oh, that was my text alert. I want to find that if it's possible. Hello, Birch. I just texted her.
You should.
Ah, Sideshow Bob.
Honestly, who
Right.
doesn't love Kelsey Grammer?
Everyone, I'm listening. Let's have a look at that. Well,
He is the best.
the stewards are going to be listening to this. I still view that as Bagnaia's fault, not
It
Mark's.
was. Bagnaia was the one to cause that.
Yeah. Yeah, baby, you can see. What was that? How does it go?
No, because I don't know whether we're allowed to.
You can, because it's not actually, it's different. How does it go? How does the start go? I can't remember. I'm so sleep deprived.
I don't know. We'll watch more Frasier later.
Yeah, I can't remember how the opening to Frasier goes. Can we just have cheers? Where everybody... Oh, no, that's perfect, actually. How ironic is that? There's cheers. The cheers box set. Many people say, why is that in the garage? Because if I get bored, there's a DVD player.
Okay, the PlayStation.
Yes. No, there's actually a DVD player. Nana's DVD player's up there. And
Really?
so is a VCR machine. That's a video cassette.
That's where the VCR is.
Stand up,
I can't.
pop your head round there, and look up.
I remember that. I remember always also used to get told,
Baby,
don't play with that.
Thank you, Kieran. Baby, I hear the blues are calling. Toss salads and scrambled eggs. There we go. Thank you. That was driving me
They're
nuts.
calling again.
They're calling again. Yeah. Maverick has left the building. He's won a race and he won the sprint and he's lost a podium. That's harsh.
Can I?
You want to go?
Yeah, I need a drink.
We're going to hear the top three. Thoughts on this MotoGP weekend again, Max?
Surprising.
Yeah.
Very, very surprising.
Well, we'll see you in Spain because you're not in Qatar as far as I know.
I don't think.
I think Maddie's and old Julia, one of the two. So you get a race off. I'll just talk us through it again because it went there, didn't it, for Viñales, and then it just dies.
Because you see, he pushed her bike down. It's like, what's happening?
Turns in. That was a mistake. I would have run off because then he can't straighten up and it locks on him.
Wait a minute. He didn't slow down for the corner.
No brakes.
His brakes were shot.
And then it locked immediately, so he lost brakes. Right.
Because I just noticed how he tried to make that corner, but he went way too wide. His brakes were gone.
Well, it's not the first time Maverick Viñales had no brakes. Do you remember Austria a couple of years ago when he had to jump off the Yamaha and it went straight on into the barrier? Portugal love Miguel Oliveira. Portugal are going to be loving Pedro Acosta, the brother from Spain. Thanks for your company, Megs. We'll see you soon. As you can disappear if you like. Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The cheers around as Acosta. There's just so many cheers. Thanks, Maxima. Everyone watching on now. An absolute delight here at the Algarve International Circuit. Acosta's on the podium. Fantastic. Tears in his eyes. He's third today, but how long until the victory? He'll be a very happy boy when we speak to him. I watched that all in documentary on Mark. Doctors re-broke the arm and bone and spun it 30 degrees before setting it with screws. Sick, it really was. There's Oliveira on the start-finish straight, waving to the fans and giving them cheers and applause. What a weekend. Every race has delivered. And we've got two left. $1 million challenge at IndyCar with Thermal Club is up next. And then also we'll have NASCAR from the Circuit of the Americas. Martin leads the title, 60 points to Binder on 42. But right now, let's go through the full race results, shall we, before we hear from the top three. Jorge Martin is victorious with Enea Bastianini second, Pedro Acosta third, getting his first ever podium. Brad Binder is fourth, Jack Miller is fifth, Marco Bezzecchi sixth, Fabio Quartararo seventh, Aleix Espargaró eighth, Miguel Oliveira ninth, Fabio Di Giannantonio rounds out the top 10. Augusto Fernandez is 11th, Johan Mir is 12th, Alex Rins 13th, Takiki Nakagami is 14th, Johan Zarco 15th in the last point scoring position. 16th for Marc Marquez, Luca Marini is 17th, Franco Morbidelli 18th, and out of the race we have Viñales, Bagnaia, Alex Marquez and Raul Fernandez. You're back with us live here on JB Motorsports for the opening day of MotoGP 2025 here at the Sepang test. And, well, we didn't expect it to turn into what it has done. Jorge Martin has had a second crash here at Sepang, this time coming out of turn 2, and it's a high side. He's gone to hospital complaining of injuries as well and some pain. To bring you completely up to date before we get into that, We've also had, coming into it as well, a turn 5 crash for Fabio Di Gianantonio. He is rider okay. This is what Aprilia then had to say about Jorge Martin earlier on. He said, Jorge Martin, after a crash in turn 2, has been taken to the circuit medical centre. He will undergo further medical checks. As soon as we have any official medical update, we will inform you. And then they said Jorge will be taken to Aloris Hospital as well. That's about 6 kilometres away from the circuit to undergo medical checks. So far, he's suffering pain at his left foot and right hand as well. And 5 minutes ago, we've just had a crash for Pedro Acosta, rider okay, at turn 13. So the world champion, unfortunately, is having a lot of issues out there on the circuit. And he is not going to be here testing today. So that is just horrible, ridiculous, stupid news to hear that he is in trouble as well. So not the best start to the day we wanted, but we'll get hopefully some more information as we go. Right, let's take a look at some social media posts from this morning so far. This, first of all, coming from Ducati, says, we can't wait for the test. This was from their media day yesterday. Then what we saw earlier on with the VR46 team heading out there onto the circuit as well and getting up their brand new situations as well out on the circuit with everything. Let's get some audio on. So the helmet's going on as well and the riders heading out there onto the track. This was Marc Marquez getting onto the circuit for the first time in Ducati Corsa. Wonderful colours as well going in. The number 1 is on the bike, but it's a brand new approach. So yeah, Martin's new mentality, unfortunately not starting well for him at the moment. Around about 53 minutes ago, it was Quartararo's top. He still is 157.754. He's remained at the top level. A few riders out there at the moment. Quartararo's out there. Morbidelli, Zarco. Well, Acosta's crashed. Then it's Ayagura, Marco Bezzecchi, Juan Mir, Ralph Fernandez, and Jorge Martin. They're out. Oh, Martin's crashed as well, actually. So that's it. You've got to have it done. Is Martin done for today's test? Martin is definitely done for today. He won't be out on the circuit. He's got to have to scan and checks. He won't be out with 5 hours to go. Presumably, if he can ride, he'll be in tomorrow. So we'll wait for an official update from Aprilia once the scan have been done. 47 minutes ago, Digi crashing at turn 5, rider okay. Back to school vibes as well with some photos. Is that going to work? Oh, it does actually. There you go. Marc Marquez in as well, coming in. And everybody ready. I need some of those nose strips, especially at 5 a.m. in the morning. Coming into it, Marc Marquez out there on the bike. Let's take a listen. Already Marc's riding style looks fantastic, doesn't it, as well? Here's the medical info coming as well from Jorge Martin. Gone to the medical centre now, has been taken to hospital, suffering pain, left foot and right hand as well. Then 9 minutes ago, crash for Pedro at turn 13. Rider is okay, and there's the information as well from the Bangkok launch event in a few weeks' time. So, not much happening out there at the moment. We've brought you up to date with the big emergency stuff that's been going on in terms of everything. Now, if we can, I want to take a look at the social media because we always know there's always something on Instagram we always like to take a look at and double check with. I always try and make sure we are up to date as possible. So let's unmute and listen. Trackhouse first up. And this is the Marc Marquez feature we saw earlier on. Yep, and that's brought you up to date with all the social media output from the teams as well as MotoGP and the latest news views from the circuit. So we are still awaiting, hopefully, some updates. What we can tell you with Jorge Martin, it was a high side that was coming out of turn 2. So turn 1, if you know here at Sepang, it's a downhill braking zone. You sort of inside camber with a double apex on the right, and then turn 2, you sort of lift over from the right and cross over to the left again. So as he's turning up, what has happened is he's got sort of to the centre and the bike's just throwing him up with the high side. So it's a very nasty place to have an accident at that part of the circuit because it's in the crossover phase and it's downhill and there is a little bump you sort of got to kiss very nicely. If you are a regular watcher of MotoGP, you know exactly where it is here at Sepang and you know exactly what kind of problem it can relate to. So hopefully he gets the go ahead and the big thumbs up. He is going to be A-OK. That's all we've got for you at the moment. Now we're going to switch it back to another MotoGP. This time, round 3 of the season at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. And when we get after this, it'll be time for the midday update with some more information from the trackside. So let's cross back over to myself and Megan for the Americas Grand Prix, Sprint Race and Grand Prix. We'll be back with you shortly with more information from the opening day of 2025. Never have the words yeehaw, here we go, ever been used more appropriately as well. The Texan country music intro to round 3 of the MotoGP World Championship in 2024. Maverick Viñales has pole position. Alongside him is Pedro Acosta. He starts on the front row, could become the youngest ever winner in any Grand Prix here this weekend at 19 years old. Marquez, who holds the record, he starts 3rd on the grid. Can the King of Kota bounce back in the sprint? Row 2 sees Bagnaia, Bastianini and Jorge Martin, followed then by Aleix Espargaró, and then Fabio Di Giannantonio, Franco Morbidelli, Marco Bezzecchi has the top 10. Jack Miller starts 11th, Alex Marquez is 12th, Raul Fernandez 13th, Miguel Oliveira 14th, Alex Rins 15th, Fabio Quartararo 16th, Brad Binder 17th. Such a poor performance from him. Augusto Fernandez, Johan Zarco, Johan Mir, Takiki Nakagami and Luca Marini, all 4 Hondas right at the back of the field at a Honda circuit. My, how the Mountie have fallen. But Megan Birch alongside me in the commentary box, an unscheduled appearance as
This was meant to be a weekend off.
Yes, everybody else was busy, I must point out. But Megan,
Yes, keeps me busy.
it does. But Megan, I must point out a big thing here as well. Who says MotoGP's boring? Yes, Martin has an 18
People
point.
who've never watched it.
Yeah, because Martin may have an 18-point lead in the championship, but Martin starts 6th after crashing twice in qualifying. We've got Binder starting 17th, who's second in the title, and we've got Aprilia, KTM, Ducati, last year's Ducati, the front row of the grid, with Viñales, Acosta and Marquez. It's wide open as we
No
come
one
to
crashes
11.
more than MotoGP.
Yeah, so
Actually, maybe touring cars.
that's true. Who have you got your money on then? You've got a lovely new monitor with a timing screen in 4K, and Megan, I'll even like to point out, if you want it brighter, it can go brighter.
Nighttime mode.
Yes, it has 2 modes.
Oh, I like that mode.
That is the normal mode. But so who's going to crash? Who's going to fail? And don't put your fingers on the screen. It's brand new and it's glossy. So who's got it?
Bagnaia apparently is going to win.
Right.
Who's going to crash? I'm doing by what I see from my finger. Bezzecchi
Yeah.
and...
Rins or Oliveira?
Nope, it's Raul Fernandez or
Oh.
Oliveira. One of them.
So that's down
Either
to
way,
13th,
it's one
14th.
of a track house.
This is going to be a real blast-off moment, isn't it? Down towards turn number 1, 10 laps ahead of us. Omi's down the pits. Omi, what are you expecting? 10 laps, 20 minutes of action around Kota. It all sounds a bit too good to be true.
Yep, it's going to be really, really exciting. I think we're going to have an absolutely extraordinary sprint race coming up. A few drivers out of position like Brad Binder, so let's see if he's going to be able to try and improve a few places here at the sprint.
We all line up then first as well on the grid. Luca Marini down in 22nd position. 10 laps ahead of us for this MotoGP sprint race. Maverick Viñales on pole position. He won the sprint last time out at Portimao. Can he do anything as well as Acosta lines up in 2nd position? The first front row start for a 2-time champion in Moto2 and Moto3.
You're really energetic.
Yeah.
Because it's nighttime.
All set then. 3:02 p.m. in Austin, Texas. Medical car at the back, green flag at the back. All eyes to the lights. The MotoGP sprint race in Austin, Texas. Under starters orders. Pull the throttle back, we go sprinting, and it's a great start from Martin from 6th on the grid, but immediately it is into the lead from Maverick Viñales on the outside line and towards the first corner, coming in a lot of shape. There goes Acosta, he's holding on for second now. Now it's taken by Marquez, down to the back of the field. Again, we see Augusto Fernandez on that KTM. Oh, and Alex Marquez running wide, so is Bezzecchi. So they will run well, very, very wide at the back there. Down to 11th and 12th positions they go in the field. Now they filter back through. Yeah, Alex Marquez to 20th, Bezzecchi to 21st. Alex Rins right to the back as well in 22nd position. Viñales leads. Marquez is in 2nd position. Everyone so far on the medium front and soft rear tyres.
That's annoying.
I know, it's really, I think it needs to adjust, but we've got a yellow flag out, and I think it's Takiki Nakagami who's gone down his front to the back.
Halfway through sector 2. Actually, not even halfway. I think 3/4.
Open up the
No,
full.
1/4.
Yeah, here it is. Look, you see Jack Miller on the inside trying to get past on. Fabio Di Antonio down at turn 11, makes the move stick. Nice move. Is Mia gone down as well? Because he's dropped right to the back as
Do you
Nakagami
know
has
what?
crashed out.
Give me a... No, he's just gone wide.
Look at this. Bastianini is under pressure, but is that also Pecco Bagnaia? He's dropped from 7th to 11th on the back of the grid there. And
Di Antonio.
There, bike's blown up. The Ducati's blown up. Big fire and huge amount of oil then down to
Got
turn
the wrong
12.
teammate.
Wonder if they might have to stop the race though, if that's a problem with an oil leak on the track in the braking zone at turn 12.
Do you know what? It did look like electrical, technical issue,
Yeah,
something.
and
Fernandez.
And Augusto Fernandez has
Got the
dropped
wrong
back.
Fernandez.
Yeah, they've all dropped back. Augusto Fernandez now down to 20th position. Crazy start here in Austin, Texas.
Got the wrong teammate and Fernandez. I was close.
So Di Antonio's blown up. The Ducati, the medical car's checked for oil. Fernandez has crashed out right again. Wonder if he's crashed down on the oil, Megan. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a red flag.
Come to think of it, look at where Di Antonio's ended and look at
Yeah,
where...
same part.
Yeah, it's round about the same, and I'm guessing skidding.
That must be down at turn 12. If it's right at the exit, it has. Unless is it 5? Could it be 15? It's not telling us
It's
where it is.
on the entrance to number 4.
Well, it's
so
just crashed out.
whereabouts?
It's here, 15. It's sector 3 and 4. We've got a yellow out now.
Yep. Between 14 and 15.
Really, but that's after the fact. I wonder if he's got oil on the bike and he's changed over and it's gone over like oil on the left side and it's gone on for the right for the first time. We'll double check.
Wait, so Di Antonio's there, so they're skidding to here.
Yeah,
bike there.
first time he's gone to the other side of the tyre. It's gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably didn't notice it until he had to switch and then wobble, like when you're just gone over a stone on a bike. Like a normal bike, like a bicycle.
Speaking of going over bumps, this is up at the top in turn 9 and 10. During years gone by, how bumpy it is over here. Look at that, they're really jumping over the top. Now we've got the oil flag out. The oil flag's come out.
You're right.
Slippery surface flag's out. Now this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. Every time there's oil down and bikes meet it, it's never a good mix. So the slippery surface flag is out. The white and yellow stripes. Nakagami's gone down because of it as well. Nakagami's gone down.
He was already down. Why is he?
Has he gone? No, he's gone down again. And now into the braking zone. Now,
Again?
Yeah, this will be the real test as well if we see anybody fall down here.
Jeez.
Everyone being very cautious through turn 11 and 12. That's nice to see. Nakagami's gone down. There's the oil flag again at the top of the picture.
It's 13 they have to worry about.
Yeah, so this is it. So this is into the crossover phase. For the first time we changed to the other side of the bike. Everyone seems to be okay. No, Augusto Fernandez has now caught up, and it says he's crashed out as well. So
Right on the... Whoa.
that's right on the cusp. And is
That's the finish line.
has he crashed again?
He's
He's
crashed
gone
on
down, finished
turn
his-
20.
Yeah. So he's gone down again. Well, we're into turn 20 now. Has he gone down for a second time? Timing screen's really playing up on us.
He must have.
Digi's failed. We know that. Right, there we go. Fernandez out. Di Antonio out. Nakagami out. They've been wiped from the data screen, as you can see at the bottom of the
that's
screen.
annoying.
Yeah. So, 3 laps down, 8 to go, and Viñales and Marquez are trading places. And no jump starts. They can finally tell us from all that drama. There's the drift cars that was happening earlier on, going down the hill.
I would be
with
looking
lock
at my
brakes.
watch right now, but I don't own one.
There you
Hold
go.
on. I'll look at your watch. Yes, that took a long time.
Yeah. So, Viñales leads. Marquez is second. Acosta in third. They're breaking away from Enea Bastianini, who's leading Jorge Martin. I wonder for how long. They're quite close to the Mickey Mouse section as well. Coming through there, we will get Aleix Espargaró, followed by Jack Miller, Franco Morbidelli, Ralph Fernandez, Pecco Bagnaia has the top 10. And then we get into the mix as well. Brad Binder is 11th, and at the inside, here goes Martin. He crashed twice in qualifying, right round the outside of Renee Bastianini into 8 and 9. Super duper move, and he makes it stick, but can he make it stick down to turn 12? Because now we're going to see Bastianini try and cut back on the inside, and this is where we saw Martin crash twice in qualifying this morning. Up the inside as well, further back as well. Ralph Fernandez trying to pass Morbidelli. Hasn't worked out, but it's a long straight here. Surprised that Aprilia is holding off from the Ducati so well. But look at this.
Acosta's gaining.
Acosta is gaining. He is gaining so much on Marquez as well. Can he make the move in towards the braking zone? The oil flags have been retrieved into turn 12, and the order's trail braking. But look at that, matching speed. Both 342 kilometers an hour into the braking zone.
He is 2 tenths faster than Marquez and 9 tenths faster than Viñales.
What are you making of this, Omi, then down there? It's a thrilling start as well. The opening lap was about as crazy as Formula E's been.
Yep, absolutely thrilling stuff. Not for Bagnaia, though. He has lost quite a lot of positions off the start. Opposite, though, is true for Binder. He was able to make up a few places as we now look at the race start.
What do you think of it, Megan? Great. Look at that.
Oh,
Great
that
start
was
from Bagnaia.
That was a bad start. Maybe me pointing to him was actually me saying not good.
Can we see any contact? Yeah. Did he jump the start? That was an immediate...
Well,
Whoa.
apparently he didn't.
Well, I know we're in Texas, but bull riding is a bit different to that, isn't it, on that Ducati? The whole shot device not working well uphill, it
I
seems.
thought bull riding was Acosta's job.
Well, he's on the gas, and he's giving you plenty of gas. Look at that, though. Fastest lap, 202.275 for Maverick Viñales on that last lap time around. As look at Acosta, jumping at the bit of an 8-time world champion. A 2-time world champion, don't forget, is Pedro Acosta. He's won the Moto3 title in 2021, won the Moto2 title last year in 2023, after coming back from a 25-point deficit after crashing at the French Grand Prix. If you're watching along with us, he fought back, took the championship lead with a great run to the end of the year, and took it as well in Malaysia in Sepang. Marc Marquez, however, is an 8-time champion, a 6-time MotoGP champion, a Moto2 champion in 2012, and a 125cc champion back in 2010. He is now being chased. Basically, it's the protege. Acosta is mimicking Marc Marquez's career, match for match after match, and this is where Marc took his first victory 11 years ago. Acosta's here now, and he wants a slice of that pie, and he's chasing down him into turn 11.
For those that usually watch F1, it's like the Lewis Hamilton to the Michael Schumacher.
Yeah, exactly. Just exactly the same thing, actually, yeah, as well. As Rins going back up into 16th place, Zarco down to 17th. I like this monitor. It's bigger to actually see what's going on instead of looking at that one. And I don't know what's happening with that. I'll fix it. I think it needs to update.
I think it's just a glitch.
Oh! Marc's gone deep. Marc went deep into turn 12. Went very, very deep. And that has allowed Acosta right back on him. But now Martin's coming back in 4th position. The gap between them is only a 1/10 of a second, maybe less than that. I want to see what it is coming up between, but now Acosta's right in the back. But this is allowing Viñales to take off. Top Gun Maverick is having a blast as yellow flags out in Sector 3. Why?
Who is it?
It's Mia. Johan Mia's crashed out. So
I didn't even notice.
Well, Honda's best run
Guess
here.
where?
And it's down at that braking at turn 15, isn't it? That 3rd sector.
Oil!
Gotta be oil. Has to be oil.
Oh, I'm getting a bit of a headache.
Yeah, it's the commentary box that does that to you today. It's the light. It's not reflecting well because of the pollen
Yes,
counts.
it is.
Yeah.
Because it's right here. I've got the headache,
May
and
I
that's where
suggest
my eye is.
Stand behind. That might help you a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at Acosta right in the
Right.
back of Marc Marquez and towards turn 1. He's literally chomping at the bit. If you can use you, he's literally like everywhere he goes. He's doing desperately to go on the inside, and Marc's shutting him at every second as well.
I feel like one of those dolls you see at like car things.
And mirroring that is Hoy Martin. Marc nearly dropped it through the SS section. My goodness me. Marc got unseated. How did he save that? Bouncing buckaroo or what? Acosta's all over him. He's putting pressure on. Into turn 7 and 8.
Rumour has it he wanted to be a Grand National.
Look at well, he might want to do as well. He might have not unseated himself, but he's definitely having to fight that bike
Joke
like
because
it's
it was
alive.
today. And Mother won.
It's like how he's having to fight it to be alive as well. He's really giving it the push as they come down to the braking zone. And Martin makes a move on the inside line. Acosta tries to go around the outside. We're looking at the wrong battle. As Aleix dives up the inside of Bastianini for 5th. That's fine. Look at this battle here. Can Acosta hold off on that what is effectively a KTM gas? Compare that to the Ducati of Martin. No, he can't. And Acosta so much later on the brakes into turn 12. He's trail braked in. Can he get it stopped for the apex? Yes. Gets back on the power. The crowd are cheering like crazy. He's now back to the inside of Marquez. Martin's right behind as well. This is the fight for second, and it's absolutely fantastic because there's so much of the line here. 3 Spanish riders. 4 Spanish riders inside inside the top 4, and all of them want to be the Spanish rider to be on top going into the Spanish Grand Prix in 2 weeks.
I just noticed something, like, very worrying. Okay, do you know when Aleix was going round the corner? Well, when he was turning upwards, I felt like I saw a momentary jolt between it. I don't know why, and he's just gone past Bastianini.
Yep, you're right. Aleix up to 5th.
It feels wrong, though.
That must have slipped through at the corner. Yeah, look at the top of the screen now. There we go on the inside. We're halfway through the race.
I feel like he was in the wrong position.
I think Bastianini's going to have another lunge back on the inside of Aleix there. Did he think about a move into 1? No, he didn't. He was thinking about it. Can't get through. Tao says, my money is on Marquez. Remember, he's on the worst Ducati, but he's good. And Brad says, MotoGP racing on F1 tracks does not work. What are you watching? It does work.
I've got why Aleix was doing a funny move.
Yeah?
And why he was hesitating on the corner.
And three wide! And at the inside, Acosta jumps off Marquez! Mark tries to come back round the outside and does it! Fabulous move! But they're not going to pull that off for an 8-time champion! And here comes Martin! The world champions of days gone by of Cross GP and the Junior Series as well! Battling it out! Martin on the inside of Acosta down at 10-11! Acosta, no, he doesn't know he's there! They almost run each other off the road! And through goes Martin! Fabulous move!
Breathe.
Martin just came out of nowhere and Acosta's not letting him go on that KTM.
Take a moment to breathe.
Mark's got clean air. He can now sense that he can get up to the back of Maverick Viñales. Meantime, Jack Miller makes a move on the inside of an air. Bastianini at turn 12 with a sweet move. That's going to bounce back because here comes Franco Morbidelli trying to come through. Also, Ralph Fernandez on the trackhouse at their home Grand Prix, scoring points in this sprint.
Fernandez, Raul, that is, just past Franco Morbidelli.
Zarco and Miller, track limits warning. Zarco and Miller, track limits.
Highest Morbidelli's been all season.
It is, isn't it, for Morbidelli?
Yeah.
No, up tonight. No testing, of course, after crashing at Portimao on a Ducati road course bike. Missed all of pre-season testing. Only had Qatar. First time we went on the bike, it was raining. Only really got it off on the Saturday. Yeah, and now lap time cancelled for Jack Miller due to team track limits, and that's why he's got the IRO next to his name. But he's in performing every weekend.
I figured out why Aleix was doing that weird move around the corner. He doesn't have a problem with his bike. He was considering making a move on Bastianini, but then decided to jump out at the last second.
Just
I thought it looked
against
weird.
It. Yeah, just like, no, back off.
Yeah, and I figured it out when he passed him at the next lap.
Lap time cancelled for Bagnaia due to track limits warning as well. Where is Bagnaia? 10th position.
I think I might have cursed him.
Do you remember last year where he crashed out from the lead of this race?
Yeah, something tells me he's not getting anywhere near the front.
No, he's only just scoring points, and now he's got the track limits warning flash up on his monitor as well.
Not a good day. I don't think this track likes him.
Just so you know.
Oh, that is annoying.
Popped up.
Though it hasn't made a noise.
Didn't, no, that's fine.
Maybe that's what a handoff does.
Yeah.
Turns off the noise.
There's the replay. We'll take this opportunity to ask Omi, what on earth are you making of this one then? Different kind of sprint.
Yeah, this is really, really exciting. So many
Zarco's out!
battles.
Sorry to come across you. Zarco's out. Zarco's crashed. Where we don't know, but Zarco's crashed out of the race.
Does not shock me. Probably didn't want to have to go through the track limits.
Sector 1, I bet it's turn 1 uphill. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's skating on the bottom there.
Oh, I want to see
No!
that.
That's in the S's section. That's at Mickey Mouse. So that's 3, 4, 5. Do you need another sip?
No, I'm good for now.
Back to you, Omi.
Why do I never have lemonade?
Yeah, absolutely great sprint race so far. Lots of battles all across the field, but the battle for second place definitely being great. But we've got plenty of other battles all throughout this circuit right now as well. With 4 laps to go, this is absolutely fantastic racing.
So, keeping on the action and keeping on the positioning as well.
I just forget.
I know. As they come through. Right. Oh, there's a move. Morbidelli trying to go around the outside. Hang on a minute. Regroup. Bagnaia passing Morbidelli for 9th place. That's what we were seeing there.
Come on, Morbidelli.
There, Bagnaia 9th, Morbidelli 10th.
Don't worry, Morbidelli, you'll get it back in a minute.
Binder's up to 10th position as well, so he's fighting through. He's having the gap. He's having the positioning that we like to see. Uphill towards turn number 1 then. Trail breaking in. Bastianini round the outside of Jack Miller. Not going to work out as they drop downhill to turn 1. It's like 180 metres uphill into turn 1 braking zone. That's what Josh G
Can you
says.
imagine biking up there, just like with a bicycle? Oh
No.
my god, that sounds like hell.
I'd rather. I don't know how they do it. I would not like to do it.
I'd like to roll down the hill. I won't want to go up.
I'll do it backwards. Take some really nice speed through.
Roll. Oh, imagine it's snowing and just sledding down it.
Maverick Viñales has certainly found his groove. Won the sprint race in Portimao. He's on course to win the sprint race here in Qatar by a healthy distance. If he can do this in this race, can he do it in the race tomorrow? Medium front, soft rear for everyone out there. Hopefully we'll have that there tomorrow.
I'm just guessing at this point.
Well, they're all medium front, soft rear, so don't need to.
Apparently, some don't even have a tyre.
Yeah, there must be soft and mediums just not making it. Is Mark closing? He is. Mark's just pulled 4/10 on Viñales. What? Well, here we go. Here we go. It's time for Mark to win for the first time on a Ducati. This is Mark now reining him in. The King of Coda doesn't want to be dethroned. Remember, he didn't race here in 22 or 23. Well, last one here in 2021. Just get your fingers out, Megan. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21.
7.
7 times he's won here out of the 9 we've raced here.
Like 7 days a week.
Yeah, I made that joke in 2021. Last time he won here, sorry, the only time we didn't win here was when you were in the box and I had food poisoning. Remember that one? China.
Oh, yes. Didn't I get food poisoning right after?
Yes. That was an interesting week.
That's the thing about me and Josh. If one of us is ill, the other one will be ill very soon after because we eat a lot of the same food and we're always in each other's presence.
Like now.
Yes.
Mark is closing. The gap is now a second.
Mum and Dad hated that when we were little.
Mark, the gap
Us
between...
getting ill together.
Hang on a minute. The gap between Viñales and Mark is now a second, but our time screen is showing it as 2.2. Has Mark made... No, hang on. It's the wrong gap. They've got the wrong gap up. They've got the gap between Mark Marquez and Jorge Martin.
No.
That's 1.2.
No.
Yeah, and the gap between Viñales and Mark Marquez is 2.3, so they had the wrong gap up on the monitor.
What is happening?
There's Viñales, there's Marquez, there's the gap, there's Marquez, there's Martin, there's the gap between them. So it was just the wrong gap on the screen.
Brain not computing.
Brain not computing either. Dawn not doing a great job with their graphics. Up the inside, Bagnaia trying to pass the inside line of Raul Fernandez. Fernandez is trying to hold on. He doesn't want to lose out points. Trackhouse on home soil, getting some decent running out here as well. Brilliant ride as we head down in towards turn 12 again. These gladiators loving the circuit of the Americas as well. And Binder's got a track limit warning. Watch out for a seagull. Don't worry, Andrea Iannone isn't here. He won't headbutt it like he did at Phillip Island a couple of years ago.
Someone actually nearly did. I sound like a seagull just then.
You did actually, yeah. Iannone did headbutt it. Do you remember at Phillip Island? Just turn on like that, headbutted it. Remember?
Yes, I do. Have you seen the video of the baseballer throwing a ball and hitting a bird?
Foul.
It's like, that want me!
Look at the gap between Binder and Bastianini. They'll be on exactly the same. Bagnaia between 9, but Martin's going to pull out a full race victory by just finishing 3rd. He started this race down in 6th, and up goes Bastianini into 6th position with a great move at turn 20. It's the last lap, somehow, of this amazing race.
Have you ever seen birds in Australia? They are terrifying.
And that's the Trackhouse making a move up to turn 1. Bagnaia's going to try and go for it as well. Bastianini's trail breaking in.
I'll tell you about it in a minute.
They really are trying to go through. Viñales leads, though. He's going to make it 2 sprints in a row. Top Gun was last time out in Portimao. Now it's going to be Top Gun Maverick. The sequel. He'll do it again in the Lone Star State. Can he get a Grand Prix win tomorrow? He was denied in Portimao, and we so wanted him to do it. He could do it now.
They make us do it.
I know, they really do. Miller is battling. He's now back ahead of Bastianini through the S's section. Coming out of turn 10, over that bump, down in towards Teletubby 11. And he's going for it on the inside, got 3 wide as well. Bagnaia's going to try and break in, get ahead of the Trackhouse and Raul Fernandez. Fernandez gets the cut back. Can he get the exit speed? That's going to be the question. It's an Aprilia bike, and he can't get the traction. And now look at Bastianini on Miller. He's going to have it down towards turn 11, pulls to the inside line. goes late in the brakes. Miller going to know it's coming. Bastianini, he's not going to let him go off that easy, and Bastianini goes through. Miller can't get the cut back. Bastianini, a super move from a rider fighting for his seat as Martin expressed interest.
Ever notice how this track looks like a Klingon backlash?
Yes, several times. Which one are you looking at?
That one.
Yeah, that's right. And at the inside! Where did that come from? That's Marco Bezzecchi passing Binder for 12th.
Where's Wolf when you need him?
That's the last points paying position. Maverick Viñales for Aprilia will make it 2 sprint races in a row. Top Gun has found it back in business. He's now Bavman. Forget the Top Gun Maverick. Batman, as known as Bavman, wins the sprint race of Qatar. Maverick Viñales does it again. Marc Marquez is second. Do you know who he is?
No.
No, neither do I. An unknown celebrity singer, probably very popular to people who follow music, waves the checkered flag.
We don't. We mainly live in like the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, got no idea. Viñales wins. Marc Marquez second. Jorge Martin third. Acosta fourth. Alicia Espargaró fifth. Spanish top 5.
Huh.
How about that?
We're having that a lot recently.
Yeah, but look at Bavman. Literally, he's not Top Gun Maverick anymore, even though he is. Bavman. Like Batman, Bavman. And that's what he is.
I'm going to say, I'm Batman. Well, Batman.
No. What
I
an
can do
amazing-
that. Is that weird? I can lower my voice that low.
What's your secret? I'm Batman. Look at that. He's even got it on his helmet. Can you see it in the front?
I've seen that.
Oh, and Aprilia nearly tripped up there.
Have you seen that funny thing? Just like, I've got something to tell you.
I'm Batman. What a race. So, look at that.
I haven't watched Batman. So I don't know.
Which one? Adam West or the movies?
Adam West.
Yeah. Pure West. What a race. What a great sprint. What do you make of it? Good one, actually.
I thought it was never ending, to be honest. I didn't even realise the fact that it was over.
Never ending story. That's Stranger Things. Oh, he's doing the wheelie now. I did the stoppie, now he's doing the wheelie.
I think that Pete's not agreeing with me now.
Yeah,
I knew
told
that
you.
was coming.
Do you reckon he will win a Grand Prix tomorrow? Has he got that mentality to do it? The bike longevity as well?
I hope so, but right now I think he's just focusing on winning the thingy-majigs. What are they called? Sprints.
Yeah.
I don't know how to speak anymore.
What about the King of Coda, Marc Marquez? Podium, second place in the sprint. First podium for Ducati in the Gresini bike. Can he win tomorrow from third on the grid? Can Acosta win tomorrow?
As long as he doesn't break his arm.
We've got
or
it.
shoulder.
We've had an interesting sprint to know about it. It's time for the Texas two-step here at the Circuit of the Americas. It's the feature Grand Prix. And after the sprint race, what can Bat Mav or Bav Matt? Which one do you want to take? Because it is Bav. Yeah, it's Bat Mav on pole from then Pedro Acosta in second. Marc Marquez is third on the front row. Then it's going to be Bagnaia alongside Bastianini and Martin. Followed then Alicia Espargaró, Fabio Di Gianantonio, Franco Morbidelli, Marco Bezzecchi, the top 10, Jack Miller, Alex Marquez, Raul Fernandez, Miguel Oliveira, Alex Rins, Fabio Quartararo, Brad Binder, Augusto Fernandez, Jan Zarco, Jan Miet, Kiki Nakagami, and Luca Marini plays us through. Track temperature is up. It's showtime here at COTA. It looks absolutely spectacular. It's going to be either Maverick Viñales, Pedro Acosta, or Marc Marquez, 1, 2, 3 on the grid, or it's then going to go to player factor that we're going to see Bagnaia, Bastianini, all come into the mix. It's literally Megan Birch alongside me in the commentary box. Anybody's game at COTA, and that's what we love about this circuit. There's just so much that can happen.
Trying to analyse who I think will win. I think Bagnaia's not had the greatest of weekends, so I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket for him. Acosta's still new. I'm not sure he would get it, though I might change my mind of a race if he actually starts, getting up there, though he doesn't have a good track record. He seems to get up near the top and then dramatically fall right back down. I'm hoping for Viñales winning.
Viñales would be the sensible bet as well.
It'd be nice if Mark could win, though. Keep up his reign.
After yesterday, Martin has a 24-point lead in the championship to Enea Bastianini, who's 67 to 43. Binder's on 42, Bagnaia on 39. But it's Viñales, Acosta, Marquez bringing themselves into it. Marc Marquez, fastest on the 2023 bikes, and out of 5 Grand Prix events we've had this year, he's beaten Bagnaia in 3 of them and got taken out in 1 of them. It's just insane what he's doing.
It is. I wonder if Bagnaia will crash out. He is next to his teammates.
And he did that last year, remember, down in turn 2. He crashed out and it got him down.
Exactly. I don't have the highest of hopes. And I do just think of a clean on Baleth when I see that.
15th pole position for Maverick Viñales here at Qatar. He took the sprint win as well. I know what you mean about this circuit, Qatar. You see it actually on the monitor here, directly below us. Megan thinks this track looks like
12
a
to it turns 12 to 19, but really hammer it home.
Literally.
He literally.
So here we go then. 20 laps. Taken 2 minutes for an out lap here. Took 3 minutes for Moto3 earlier on today. Really a long lap. Ready into the procedure. Let's open the battle screen then for this event. Timings, they're not working still, so you'll have to look here for the tyres.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I've noticed we've contrasted quite nicely. You
We
in a
have.
reddish tone, me in a bluishy green.
We're in Texas. I thought let's go for it. What is going to happen at the Circuit of the Americas? Will the King of Kona come back of Marc Marquez? Is it time for new blood with Pedro Acosta? Or will Batmav do it again? All 5 lights are on. Pull the throttle back. We're racing. Great start from Martin. And it's Acosta. He's got a great start. Acosta leads into turn 1 through the yellow mist into the braking zone. Bagnaia is going to go down. Bagnaia contact. Maverick Viñales nearly hits. He's hit the side of Pecco Bagnaia, who almost hit
Bastianini
Marquez. Bastianini's up to 2nd position. He almost hit Marquez as well.
Marquez down to 5th.
Yeah, they almost all came together, but what a start! Pedro Acosta leads! Pedro Acosta leads, and Jack Miller up into 4th place. Fernandez and Marini have dropped back down, but look at Bastianini! He's on the inside at turn 6 and 7. Can't get ahead, and this is really starting to change the championship out as through goes Martin to 2nd place. Great start to the Americas Grand Prix, and the 19-year-old's in the lead!
Repsol Honda isn't doing well. Not surprising from a Honda.
Formerly their best track, of course, as Marc Marquez tries to fight back. Bastianini's down to 3rd. Jack Miller goes through. There's a yellow flag in the first sector.
Yeah, I thought I noticed something.
Luca Marini, I reckon he's just been gone down. And look at this. Martin is going to try and do what he did at Portimao. He's going to try and take the lead. We're riding with Marc Marquez getting ahead as we look to the front as Acosta gets an attack. It's Grand Green. Must have been debris, maybe. As they're coming to it.
Who's that falling?
Zarco. Zarco.
Mia's just fallen.
Hang on.
Mia and Zarco's just fallen.
Quartararo's gone off too.
They've gone wide.
Quartararo down to 20th, Zarco down to 21st, Mia down to 22nd. Terrible start for Fabio Quartararo, then he's come out of nowhere.
It's still that one.
Well, there's 19 and a half to go. Pietro Acosta, literally a 2-time champion of the world, is currently leading at just 19 years old. Birthday's the 25th of May, and he is literally 19 years old, not even 21, can't even drink the champagne if he wins the race here in Qatar, and he is leading by a 10th to Martin on a factory Ducati.
Didn't that happen to Max Verstappen? He won
Yeah.
and he couldn't drink anything.
Oliveira has been passed by his teammate of Raul Fernandez. So, everyone's on medium front tyres, and then there's a gap between who's on medium front and soft rear. Medium rear for Acosta, and for Rins, and for Viñales, and for Raul Fernandez and Oliveira too, and Luca Marini, and Zarco, and Mia. They're on medium rear tyres. Meantime, at the front, great start from Miller, Rins, and here it is again, Megan.
Right, knowingly, a yellow smoke bomb went off at the very beginning, so it's very hard to see that start. But got a great start for Acosta, obviously. Though also, Bastianini, he made a lightning start. There was a bit of contact there between, I think it was...
Martin? So, sorry, to
I think Miller was in it, too.
Yeah, it's Martin who hits the side of... Pecco Bagnaia.
They need
who
bigger
then
numbers.
Hits the side of Viñales, who then hits the side of Espargaró. So,
Oh, that was close there.
Mark nearly got taken out too
Yeah.
as Martin dive bombs and turn 11 goes too deep. Mark does the same. Mark does the same. And Mark and Miller make contact. Miller gives him a big old kick down the back straight. Acosta's
And Bagnaia's got through.
Yeah, Bagnaia's up into 4th position. Mark's down to 5th, but he's changing that right away. Round the outside into turn 12. Mark's going to go late. And Bagnaia's throwing out the inside of Jack Miller as well at turn 12. Bagnaia goes through. And into the lead of the race still goes Pedro Acosta. I don't know what Martin was thinking, intimidation tactics or what, but he's throwing up there.
He really is. And Bagnaia might not have had a good weekend so far, but he's certainly having a good race
Yeah.
so far.
Zarko, it's 21st, this is a replay, so watch, that's Marc Marquez. He goes deep, so did Martin, but Bagnaia gets such a great exit. There's the contact and winglet damage to one of them. Don't know which one, though. But there is different winglet damage. As we see, Martin at the inside at turn 19, and that one's going to go too wide. Acosta's going to fight back. Do not underestimate Pedro Acosta, a two-time champion. One in Moto3, one in Moto2. Now he's already been battling with the greats as Marc Marquez, looking like his younger self, muscles his way back into 4th position as well, ahead of Jack Miller and Eo Bastianini. Bagnaia fastest man on the track, and they're all at it into turn 1. They won 2 in the championship and are currently battling hard. Bastianini's got a bit too deep. Miller gets the cut back through 1. Round the outside, the drop down towards turn 2. Acosta leads this race.
I've noticed how far down the order Viñales has gone, but Rins is making his way up the order like his life depends on it.
And look at,
Quite unusual.
Viñales back into 8th position from the lead of the race, but look at this, it's KTM holding on the front. How long can Pedro Acosta use his rookie tactics to keep ahead? Because Martin's all over the back of him, and Bagnaia's coming into it as well, as we ride up the hill, through turn 8 and 9, over the crest at 10 where the bump is. Who's going to be fastest down towards turn 11? Martin's going to go for another lunge on the inside line, and Acosta knows it's coming. Does he know it's coming from Bagnaia as well? On the braking zone we go in. Martin goes deep. Acosta gets the cut back and gets a better exit. What an exit. This is a 19-year-old outshining everybody. This is fantastic. As Bagnaia has an attack on Martin. It's 3 wide, down in towards the braking zone for turn 12. It's a new lap record from Bagnaia as well, but he's stuck in 3rd position, and here comes Marc Marquez. Booyah in Texas.
Wow. Also, Ralph Fernandez is dropping down the order rapidly.
Off. Fernandez too wide in the back of turn 12. He's running in too deep.
Yeah, Rose for having a bad day already. So currently in midfield, there is a battle between Viñales, Rins, D'Antonio and Morbidelli. And I'd put Aleix Espargaró in that battle a little bit. Bizaki maybe at a push.
They are sticking together. Now in Moto3 and Moto2, we saw the leader get a 2-second advantage and hold that over the race. It was the battle for second. That was the most interesting. That's not
Battles all
happening
over
here.
the place,
It's all
apart
over.
from backfield.
Is that because Acosta's backing them up, or is that because we've just got such a competitive field again? We haven't had them this close all season. As Martin dives on the inside line, Acosta jumps him. Acosta jumped him at turn 20. Martin went for the move, and Acosta said, "You're not getting through there in a month or so." They said, "Shut the door."
That was very clever from him, actually. But I think it's the fact that, yes, he's slightly backing them up, though also the fact that I think we've got a bunch of competitive people right next to each other, so it's going to cause a lot of drama.
Miller ahead of Bastianini, got through on the inside line at turn 1 over the crest. He made it stick and cut back across the track, so sweet move there.
Hands up, who's surprised there hasn't been a crash yet?
Me, I thought this would be a disaster fest. But this is a great race. Viñales, though, from 1st down to 8th position. He's been swamped, and here goes Martin on the inside line, and that's going to try and break it in. Acosta tries to hold on up the hill to turn 9. He can't get through there. Mark is going to go on the inside. And remember, Mark and Bagnaia made contact at Portugal. Double change. It's 1-2 for Martin and Acosta. Marquez 3, Bagnaia 4. And here we go again. Bouncing back around to the braking zone. Marquez goes defensive. Oh! Acosta's going to go around the outside. No. He got forced down. Martin trail braked him, and now he's down. Marc Marquez takes 2nd position. That was cheeky from Martin. That was blocking. That was a characteristic block. Martin has a 36-point lead in the championship now.
And Marquez is now 2nd.
And in the championship, where did that come from? And there goes Bagnaia.
Acosta was only just in the championship. How did that happen?
Bagnaia's moved up into 3rd position, and now Acosta's starting to fall. That's what happens when you lose the trail brake. Miller's coming in now too.
Jesus is already dramatic, and it's only lap 4.
This is going to be fantastic. Tal says, "Let's go, Mark. That close racing is going to overheat the tyres," and that's exactly what it's doing.
True. that means there's going to be a lot more degradation at the end of the race, which means Bagnaia's probably in trouble. He's always in trouble.
Martin pulled out a half a second advantage. They can't let him catch up, and the one man who's not going to let him catch up is Marc Marquez. I think Acosta's going to regroup here. We saw him in Qatar and Portimao. He burns up his tyres too quickly. Viñales passes Alex Marquez.
He's never obviously heard the saying where you want to save your energy until the end of the race.
Yeah, he's done a 200-metre sprint and he's got another 800 metres to go for the 1,000 metres.
I must say, he's showing his age.
Oh, and there we go. A bit of contact there. That's Marc Marquez
So
defending.
Bagnaia.
Yeah. Actually, there's only 5/10s. Martin's not pulling out that gap. It stayed consistent between the two. He's not getting the gap that we were expecting him to. Here's Acosta in 4th.
Both Bagnaia and Acosta are burning up their tyres at a remarkable rate.
It's really pushing hard, isn't it? This is amazing stuff.
Have you noticed, though, how Martin and Marquez, they haven't been burning up their tyres as much because they have just been waiting to push at the exact moments which they see a weakness. They haven't just been so defensive or attacking as much. They've just been focused with it.
Lift and coast, lift and coast. Oh, never mind. Acosta's going to try and go around the outside of Bagnaia. That's not going to work, but it gets him to know, say, hello, I'm here, and now I'm going to chase you hard down the straight.
They say, you have to worry about the front and the rear.
Marquez is in P2. The king of Cotards finding his groove back over to the new braking zone at turn 12. It's been repaved and Acosta's going to go around the outside. He's going to get the cut back. Bagnaia's gone in a bit too deep. Acosta is right there. It is literally many a time you can ask about who's going to win this race. That KTM is fast and they're bringing Jack Miller. Where's Brad Binder, you ask? And Augusto Fernandez. Binder is 15th. Augusto Fernandez is 17th. Maybe they should swap teams. Let Jack Miller and Acosta be on the factory team and maybe put Brad Binder down. Brad Binder should do a great job, but the factory KTMs are just not as good compared to Pedro Acosta, who is on the same bike, but all with the gas.
Exactly. And do you know what I love? All the Hondas at the back.
All the Hondas out at the back, throwing a Yamaha as well of Fabio Quartararo as Bagnaia's up the inside line, and that's why Marquez!
Whoa!
Martin hits Marquez at turn 20! Marquez went for the move, and Martin shut the door, and Mark's shaking his head, going, what are you doing? Martin, that's the second time he's done that.
Idiot.
Second time he's done that today. He's blocking, and he's chopping off. He's a hothead.
He's looking for a crash.
He crashed in Valencia, lost the title, and blamed Marc Marquez. It was his fault.
He blamed Mark.
He did, yeah. You were in the commentary box for yeah.
I don't remember that.
Not for that when you were in Abu Dhabi when I was doing it solo.
He blamed Mark.
He blamed Mark. Yeah, he went up to him going, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?"
Can he not take responsibility for his own actions?
No, but that's the second time Martin's done this in this race. He did it to Acosta. Now he's done it to Mark. Martin is just chopping people off left, right and centre. If the stewards don't give him at least a long lap penalty for that, that's 2 causing collisions he's got.
He needs that, and Binder's down to 16.
Tal says black flag 89, black flag. He should do. That's unsporting. That's a very unsporting one. Here goes Viñales on the inside of Bastianini for 6th position. He's letting him know he's coming quite early on. Don't drop it. And he just couldn't get the traction. He was on the odd position. He's going to have to do it down the straight. But now...
It's like ringing the doorbell and running away.
Yeah, exactly. Ding dong ditch. Martin leads, but now Bagnaia's in second. Now this will get tasty because the 2 championship protagonists are 1-2. Martin tried going in deep, and that caught out Bagnaia. And now that's put Acosta and Marc Marquez right on the back of them. So this is not going anywhere in this race as we take a look at the replay. So watch again. Marquez goes for the move. He knows he's there, and then Martin looks, and then he turns in on him.
That is... Oh, it's annoying that it's legal, technically, to do that. It is... very annoying. In F1, it'd be considered defending twice.
Banging wheels, it's moving under braking. That is moving under braking. It's.
But here,
it's difficult because when you brake, you're also turning. So
it's kind of necessary, but also it's not that necessary. He went about it in an extremely aggressive manner. In F1, he would have been called out on that. So
Oh, Acosta's got
Actually, you can't.
Acosta's got to run here on Bagnaia up the run hill in towards turn 1. I think he's just going to sit behind him. No, he's not. He's going to try and break into turn 1. Hopefully he knows he's coming. What a great move! And Acosta takes second position away from Bagnaia. And now we'll set off after Martin. Bagnaia's going to try and come back at him down the hill. Round the outside into turn 2. It's not going to work. Into the Mickey Mouse section. He's still side by side. That's a 1v1 corner. You're not going to go through there.
Welcome back, Viñales, to the fight. Zarco's entered the pit lane. Okay, hands up who saw that coming?
Yeah, he crashed into early on in the race. So Zarco is out of the race.
He did something early on in the race. I don't know what. He didn't come up on anything. I'm still wondering what he did.
Hang on! Mark's on the inside! And they're banging wheels again! Mark takes third away from Bagnaia! And listen to the American crowd go nuts! Bagnaia got mugged by Mark! Here, and that he says, revenge for what happened at turn 5 in Portimao. And now Miller fancies a fight. A former teammate, of course, now having
Nothing
a go.
new.
No. Gigi Delineo is not looking happy, is he? Behind that famous white goatee of his. As they hurtle down, we've got at least 7 in the fight, maybe more. I think there's at least 6, maybe 7. Bastiani's just on the outside of this, isn't he?
Viñales is definitely in it. He's angry about losing so many places, I think.
As a result of being forced out.
Yeah. So he's looking for revenge. I don't think he cares what position he comes in. I think he just wants revenge.
It was a great start, though, from Acosta. It was a beautiful start. Absolutely beautiful. As they'll continue pushing. Josh T has gone to the NASCAR comp boxes. We're now going to see Viñales try to go on the outside. Goes to the inside of Miller. At turn 16, 17 and 18. The triple right at the bottom of the hill. I never see an overtake there. But Viñales, you're right. He's hungry. Zarco has retired from the race. We're down to 21 runners as Viñales dive bombs.
He does that a lot.
Miller's got a real loose and through goes Maverick.
Zarco retires a lot.
He's just going to be saying now to them all, no, Batmav, as he runs up to turn 1,
Yellow.
flag, sector 4, that's Nakagami. That's both of the LCR Hondas out as Miller buys on the inside.
Yeah, crash.
Miller's gone for the Joker maneuver. Viñales is going to fight back as they come round the outside and gives him a BAM to the face. And ekes it through.
I just realised where he's crashed.
Yeah, that must
20.
be the last corner, turn 20 as well. Martin's fastest in the first sector. He's pulled out a second to Acosta. And now that gap's down to half a second. Now it's up again to a second. The timing screens don't know what to make of it. I'm reading it as 0.9. 0.9, yeah. So
I want to see that crash.
yeah, Nakagami's out at turn 20, the last corner.
Oh.
Morbidelli! Morbidelli is out on the Primo Pramac.
Where's he always crashing out too? He has such good moments and then he crashes out. Him and Zarco are just not very lucky this
I
year.
reckon that's at either turn 8 or turn 9. That's just before the cusp at the beginning of the sector.
Morbidelli.
It's going to tell us now on the monitor log. Look up. There it is.
10.
It's turn... Well, it was in the middle of the road, so I'm thinking you're right. It's an exit at 9 down to 10.
Yeah. Because it is quite a quick off. It's almost like a right angle, though it's not technically around a right angle, it's an obtuse angle, but still it's close enough to be a right angle. I'd say it's about 100 degrees.
Rins has dropped down to 16th position. Martin, that gap that was a second now being decreased. Morbidelli, well, that's one Prima Pramac out of the race, and you've got to wonder, with Morbidelli's limited testing and plus his injury, and, well, how he was going before at Yamaha.
I've
how
only
long's he
just
gonna be
noticed
there?
that both, like 2 Hondas are out already.
Yeah, the LCRs are both out. So both
Yeah.
both the LCRs are out. That's, of course, Morbidelli. So that's Nakagami and Zarco. Morbidelli joins them
They don't have good days.
in being out. So we're down to 19 runners now.
Not good for... It's not good for telling for Martin. Now his teammate is out and he is the only hope for points.
Hats off to the Shark. Boy, he's fast. And, of course, that's Pedro Acosta. Up the hill we go. And Acosta's just trailbreaking. Mark's trying to find him a gap, but I don't know. You can't let... Well, Martin's got a soft rear. So is Marc Marquez. Acosta's gone conservative here. Medium front, medium rear. But it's Martin that was, what, 4 tenths faster than both of them on the last lap? 4 tenths faster than Acosta, 2 tenths faster than Mark on the last lap time around. Viñales, fastest sector 1 there, Megan. 34.6. It's lap...
He really is angry.
Yeah, it's lap 9 of 20.
Do you know, I think it's probably one of the best overtaking zones.
When?
Turn 6 to 8.
That's run up the hill, yeah. We've been seeing a couple of those, haven't we?
Yeah, because then...
Mia's out! Mia's out!
When did that happen?
3 Hondas out as Viñales goes to the inside line to put a move on Bagnaia down to turn 11. This time he's going to make it stick, and he's done it. Is Bagnaia going to have the slipstream with that Ducati power down the back straight? It's a 1.2-kilometre back straight away, 0.7 of a mile, and he's got him on the Ducati power. On the inside line to turn 12, Viñales going to try and brake late, but Bagnaia's going to brake later. They're side by side to the corner. Bagnaia's got the inside line. He goes too deep. Viñales gets the comeback, gets back on the power. He'll become the outside line for turn 13. Bagnaia on the inside. He goes through. Viñales tries to get the comeback, and they're still side by side. They're going to make contact. They clip wheels. They clip front to rear, and they stay on the bike. And Bagnaia goes up to fourth position. Viñales down to 5th.
Jeez. Also, have you noticed how we've only just started getting everyone out?
Yes.
I think there must be something on the track, though. Also, do you know what this means?
There's only one Honda.
Marini, you're next.
Marini's next, yeah. There's only one Honda left in this race, and that's Nico Marini. 3 of the 4 Hondas have retired, and one has been a Honda circuit. There goes Maverick up the inside line at turn 20. Gets ahead. And the Ducati of Bagnaia tries to come back.
Too close.
Worked, and that was too close, but Maverick's up to 5th. And the top 3 are now closing down together.
Almost touched the green.
Martin lost 9/10 on that last lap, and that has put him back up into the fight with Acosta into turn 1. Look at that, and Maverick goes too deep. Bagnaia cuts back, and now down the hill, Maverick cuts back to the inside line and retakes the position. What a fantastic Grand Prix we're having here in Texas.
I don't know what to think of this. It just shows that maybe I'm right to stick with Viñales winning. I mean, that's just pure rage. He's driving on rage mode.
Tal says that Martin's dropping pace. He is, because here comes the 19-year-old wonder kid. Pedro Acosta is on the back. He's on the attack. Can he make a move, and can he make Martin crack? Down towards turn 11 we go. Into the braking zone. Martin's wobbling the rear. It's looser. Into the braking zone. He's going to go for it. Martin knows he's there, and he's giving in the shove. He goes too deep, but he's made the move.
How did he stick that?
And here comes Marquez. It's 3 wide on the back straight.
Back in the points.
And look at this! Mark is side by side with Martin! Acosta leads! Marquez gets a wiggle into the braking zone at turn 12! And Mark takes 2nd!
Yes!
Martin down to 3rd! Acosta leads in Austin! What a Grand Prix! Who says MotoGP is dead?
Look at the championship.
Acosta is into 2nd place in the World Championship in just his 3rd Grand Prix!
Oh my God.
I can't speak. This is one of the greatest races we've seen in so long.
It's like it's never-ending action. We're halfway through now too, I think.
It's like
roundabout.
Austria a couple of years ago when it rained, remember, and all that hell broke loose.
Oh yes, I remember
It's
that.
like that again. We are having overtake after overtake, and yes, it's not even a Ducati domination. We've got KTM, 2 Ducatis, and an Aprilia. They're the ones in the fight. Maverick's brought himself back in, and Marc Marquez, this is what we've been dreaming of! The protege of Pedro Acosta. Mark goes for it on the inside at 1, and they're going to come together! How do they not touch? Master and Apprentice!
Alex is out!
Alex Marquez is out of the race, and the Master and Apprentice go duel to duel, and through goes the Master, Marc Marquez! And Acosta's going to follow him through. Alex Marquez is out of the race at turn 1.
No, it's not turn 1. It's halfway through sector 1. I think it's turns 3 to 4, I would say. It's halfway through, exactly.
So that when he's come over to jump over,
Yeah.
he's gone down, yeah.
He's dropped it.
Oh, my God. Whew.
But it still says he's going.
He's got going again. He's rejoined the race.
Okay, so it must not have been a bad drop, though.
Look at Maverick.
Something tells me he's just making it to the pit lane.
Maverick goes to... Mark's down! He's jumped the front! He's done it again! Mark is out for the 2nd time at Kota! He's crashed out! He did it in 2019 from the lead, and he's done it in 2024! The King of Kota hits the deck, and now it's a real fight between 3 manufacturers! Mark had the chance! Mark hits the deck!
Are you kidding me? Both brothers in like 30 seconds?
What happened there?
It was like in slow motion too.
That was really weird. It looked like the front brake locked and he just couldn't get it down.
And it looks like he's tried to jump off when he's noticed that. Because look,
Oh.
he sees that and he's just like, I need to get off this thing.
It flashed up and then it happened straight
Look.
away. Yeah. And he knew it was over. That's his second crash in 2 races. No!
Wait a minute. Rins.
Rins has dropped.
Yeah, Rins is out. 2. He stopped. 3 and 4.
And Viñales and Martin. Viñales on the inside line. Gets out of Martin at turn 20. Rins is out of the race. He's okay. And Martin takes another loss. Viñales goes to second and Acosta leads by 6 tenths. And here comes Martin back into turn 1. It was a turn 15 crash. We've seen that all weekend long.
Yeah, we have.
Oh my God! This race!
Did we just seriously get 3 people out in like 30 seconds?
We're down to 17 anymore and we start getting rewarding points.
2 more to be precise. No, 3 more.
Down to 15, yeah.
Yeah, 2 more, 2 more.
Marc Marquez is out. That is only his 2nd retirement at Qatar.
Wait a minute, we're not down to 17.
Rins is out. We're down to 16. And Marquez is not in a point-scoring position.
Marquez isn't exactly going to last long. I mean, he did drop it.
So basically we're down to 15. That's Marini.
Yeah.
Look at Acosta.
And he's a Honda. Oh!
Look at Acosta. He's
Did you
not
see
having a run. Here comes Maverick. He's going to go on the inside line. Acosta shuts the door. Who do you want to win?
Viñales.
Acosta, youngest ever winner. He could be at 19.
Viñales, he's on rage mode.
Marc Marquez was the youngest ever winner in MotoGP here in 2013, but Acosta's front of the bike is lifting up. It's unsteady with the wind. Viñales went for it. He's going for it on the inside line. Viñales takes the lead. Acosta's going to try and get the cut back. They go underneath each other. They're side by side at the exit of turn 12. Acosta goes around the outside. Acosta takes the lead. What are we watching? What are we watching?
History, apparently.
Viñales cuts back. Acosta shuts the door. The master has fallen and the apprentice has risen to the ranks. Can he hold off Maverick Viñales? Viñales has won 2 sprint races with Aprilia, but he so wants a Grand Prix win. The full 25 points for the first time since Qatar 21. But Maverick's got the winning feeling. The Yamaha's is behind. It wasn't working for him. He got dropped. He joined Aprilia. He's built the team with Aleix Espargaró. Aleix had the success last year. Maverick wants it this year. But Acosta wants his name up there. And that's what we're having.
You've moved this back again, haven't you?
The 2 Ducatis are working together. I haven't done a thing. Oh, and Bastianini's gone through. Bastianini takes over Bagnaia, who's got a track limits warning. 8 to go. Do not leave the room. This is high entertainment. This is Texas dueling. What do they call it? Russian roulette? Welcome to Texan roulette. Look at Maverick all over the back of Acosta.
If you're a Honda, you're guaranteed to be out.
Oh, and Maverick is literally, he's kissing the rear tyre of Pedro Acosta.
Get round him, get round him.
Every opportunity he's got, he's going for it. And he's going to go for it now. Into turn 11. He's going to go too deep. Acosta's going to have to go to the inside. Maverick coming it off nicely.
Can you stay? Can you?
Yes! Maverick Viñales takes the lead, but he got a poor exit. Here comes Acosta back.
Oh, he's going to get around again, isn't he?
They're side by side. Acosta has the inside line. Down the 1.2 kilometre back straight we go. Is it later in the braking zone? Acosta down the gears. Maverick's got the inside line.
Every time I see something change, I'm just thinking, are they out?
This is unbelievable. Marc, I'm sorry Marc's not in the race, but it's still a great race.
It is. On the bright side, I don't know how to say the new name of the team.
Where?
The VR46s. I don't know how to say.
Pimenta.
Pimenta.
Pimenta and Dororo, but we just call them the VR46s.
The VR46s, they're finally getting
Points
again. They are killing it, to be honest.
Yeah, Digi's 6th and Bezecchi is 9th.
Yeah, and he's just made his way up from that 14th.
Can we go with the onboards? I want to see some actual on-track action now because they're closing up.
Oh?
7 to go here in Austin.
Miller and Espargaró.
They're battling. Over 7th and 8th position. And Viñales goes a bit too deep into 1. Acosta takes a wide line. He's going to get a better exit. Here comes Martin back to the
about
fight.
2 tenths, I would say.
And Miller's dropped down to 9th.
I wonder if I was right. Did he gain 2 tenths?
I think he did, yeah. Oh, my word. Look at that. Look at the sector times.
Shame you went for your drink so quick.
I don't know. I barely had one. Look at the sector times, everybody. top 4, all red. Thank you very much. They're all going, just hands down. They are just, I don't know if they're meant to be attacking, I don't know if they want to be attacking.
I think
They
they're
are just
preparing
going
for an attack. I think all of them are. None of them feel safe. I'm getting that impression.
Yeah.
So they're all pushing very, very hard. The only one not pushing is Bagnaia.
We've had to open up the NASCAR stream at the bottom of the picture so that we know what's happening, because we've got 6.5 laps left here, and their race is going to start soon.
Huh.
In about 13 minutes.
What do you see there, Josh?
Martin slow in sector 2, same for Bastianini, and the top 2 still increasing their gap.
Tyre degradation.
Yeah, you're right. Medium front, medium rear have the lead at the moment, Megan. They're 2 behind. Martin and Bastianini were slow. Guess what they've got? Soft rear tyres.
Tyre degradation.
This is a moment, Megan, that it happened. Just the front locked, didn't it? And then he just went down. Is it his mistake, or is it the mistake of...
He's got his leg trapped.
Yeah.
That's why when he tried to jump off, it didn't work.
Yeah, his leg got caught
But
with
when
his
he hit
leathers.
the gravel,
It dislodged him.
yeah, he got free.
Yeah, he is stuck on that bike, look. He won't get away from it. You're right. He's
Lucky if there was gravel there, otherwise he would have broken his leg.
fastest lap for Maverick Viñales, a 2:02.575. New fastest lap of the race.
He would have broken his leg, by the way, if he hit the wall. It would have...
Yeah. Cracked
the-
back the other way.
yeah, the femur, it would not have been pretty.
There's Maverick with a new best race lap record. Aprilia watching on. They've had success with
Femur's in the leg, right?
with Alicia Espargaró last year. They won 2 races. They won a sprint. Catalunya, they dominated, taking the double. But Maverick hadn't had a win since Qatar 21. Hadn't had a win since joining Aprilia, since being dumped by Yamaha the same year. Built this team. Won the sprint in Portugal, lost out in the race. Won the sprint yesterday. Lost out in the start today. Dropped back to 10th. Fought his way back up to the lead. Now Maverick's just taken off again. But Acosta's right there with 6 to go. They're just saving tyres. Don't forget about Martin and Bastianini as well. They're coming back into this. It's not over yet, this race.
Miller's dropping back off the pit.
Say again.
Miller.
Dropping back. Yeah, he's down to 11th now. Ralph Fernandez up to 10th. Both trackouts is getting points. Well, everyone's getting points really today.
Yeah.
Apart from Alex Marquez.
And Marini.
Side by side, Martin and Bastianini for 3rd and 4th. Didn't make a difference into the braking zone. And now we've got cloud cover at turn 12. Little bit of cloud cover over the back half there.
If it's gonna...
Yeah, if it's going to rain, it would have done it by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew we were going
Yawn.
with it. I knew where you were going with it. Cloud cover's been a factor all day, sadly. What a race we're having.
Ooh. That's a nice feature.
I don't know are we live? I don't know if we're live on the other channel yet.
I am not sure. What I am sure of is that Marini should be out by now. You're a Honda. The 3 others are out. I don't want one standing.
This really is to and fro, isn't it? What do you think, Megan? Martin's going to have an advantage here, isn't he? He's going to be closing down again.
He does have an advantage, though his tyres are degrading, so I don't think he's much of a threat. Hopefully. You watch, he'll win now.
Oh, look at Bastianini on the inside of Martin for 3rd place. He's got the move down, but he's gone too deep. Martin gets the comeback exit of 1.
Ooh, what's that?
Where? Bit of debris.
That was grey. That was Marquez's.
That was earlier on in the race then.
So it was his. It was his wing that was gone off.
It would appear like it.
It was one of the wing. It was one of the Marquez's, given they're both the same team and they're the only bikes that actually have that colour bike.
So here we go. NASCAR has started, I'm delighted to say, over on the on JB Motorsports. We'll be picking up with that following the conclusion of NASCAR. Sorry, over MotoGP here. If you're watching the MotoGP race, you'll be redirected to the NASCAR. Stick with us. It's going to be a cracking race at Texas Motor Speedway. We're staying Texan tonight, but this is in Austin. They're in Dallas.
Yeehaw, they do really great brisket.
Yeah. Don't know why JT's gone live with apps. Oh, there we go. There they are. There's the team. Well done, JT, getting that all set up. Down we go at the back straight once again in towards the braking zone for turn 12, and Bastianini's closing back. Okay, so Maverick's now put out a 1.3 second advantage. I think it's going to be 2 podiums in a row for Acosta. I don't think he's going to get the race win unless Maverick makes a mistake.
Excellent.
And Megan, you've knocked off your Sound guard.
Worth it. It's always falling off.
Need a cable. Need.
No, I like it falling off, but it's Spire's entertainment of whether it's going to fall off anytime soon.
Well, we were hopefully getting new headsets in the next year or so.
Why does yours never fall off?
It does. It's just never here. So.
Interesting.
Sauce says, congrats, Marc Marquez, king of Crash. Tao says, crash or not, Marc Marquez is back, ladies and gentlemen. He is.
Wait,
in every shape of the word.
Didn't I say if he didn't crash at the start?
You didn't. I can't remember.
I think I said something today about him crashing.
It was his 250th Grand Prix when he's crashed out.
Marking an era.
Yeah, let's just double check that actually, because I wanted to make sure. Okay, I was thinking that. That was his 250th Grand Prix combined. He's only started 171 MotoGP races, because he missed loads. And I was like, how's he done the same amount as me?
He's done the same amount by you, by him having
That means that the last
bad
race,
shoulders.
the last race this season or thereabouts will be my 200th MotoGP Grand Prix commentary. How about that? That's something to celebrate later on.
Woohoo!
We have a webcam, by the way, of the Texas Motor Speedway this weekend. That's going to be on, so you can see it. Cars are rolling off pit road, so we'll finish the race here and get going.
Does anyone else have this thing where as soon as it hits 8 o'clock, they just start yawning constantly?
Probably you, because you're tired. I've been energised by this race, and hopefully, we'll be energised by the NASCAR race.
I'm not tired. I just have a weird thing where I start yawning at 8.
There's, look at, there we see Fabio Quartararo in 13th place. He got kicked off at the start of this one though, Meg, so unfortunately he didn't have the greatest getaway.
Never does.
Yeah. Back on the power.
I didn't even notice Bagnaia having a penalty thing.
It's a warning for track limits for Bagnaia, so he hasn't got a penalty.
Give it time.
Yeah, it's just a warning, which is great news. The last thing we need is a penalty. I can tell you that right now. But look at this. Viñales and Bastianini are going to be level on 56 points. Acosta's going to be on 54, but Martin's going to lead the title by 27 points to Viñales and Bastianini, and by 29 points to Acosta. Martin's going to dominate this one.
I won't be surprised if he wins.
Really?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's going to moan about it last year, then may as well win this year.
I'm just going to be so happy in a few moments' time to see Maverick win a Grand Prix. Not just a sprint, but a full-on Grand Prix.
Oh, I can't wait.
First time since 2021 at Qatar, when you rejoined the MotoGP commentary team. That's how long it's been.
Have I been his curse?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, maybe not. We won on debut with you.
Debut, but then I might have cursed him after that.
Yeah,
Who
but that means
knows?
you've been doing this since 2021 in MotoGP. It's now 2024.
Yeah, it hasn't been consistent. Oh, wait, I have.
Yes, you have. Yeah, you've seen more MotoGP than Formula 1, probably. Or an equal of the both, yeah. Acosta, hey, Acosta's just taken 2 tenths out of Viñales that first sector.
You stay away from Viñales, Acosta.
It's not over yet.
You can't even drink here. What are you going to enjoy?
But he can't spray the champagne on the podium either when he gets out there.
What are you going to enjoy? Save it to somewhere you can drink and spray the champagne.
There's a mosquito hanging around me, I think. You can see it, can you? What is that?
Oh, that's not a mosquito. That's just one of those gnats.
Oh, comforting.
Gnats don't do anything.
8 tenths, Megan. 8 tenths. 8 tenths. 8 tenths of a second. It's closing down.
I see.
You can hear the Jules music building in the background. This is what Pedro Acosta is known for. He's known as the Shark. They call him Jules. He closes little by little, lap upon lap, and then right at the end he takes the bite and runs the back of it. And that's what he's going to do here to Maverick Viñales. Just go... Take right at the front. Look at how close he's getting. He's right there. Acosta, look, smiling, frowning. That'll change when they lead. Viñales starts the penultimate lap here at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas.
Jedi? Sith.
I'd also like to remind you back at home that there's going to be a very special person waving the checkered flag here today. You might know him. Short little blue fellow. likes to run very fast and collect loads of gold rings. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. He will wave the checkered flag. Look at him! That's Bastianini. That's not the lead. That is Bastianini and Martin of a third position.
Frightened me.
Well, for a second I thought it was the leaders. I thought, how did he do that? But no, that's Bastianini and Martin of a third position. I wish they made that clear because they opened up the two graphics at the front and I thought, oh right, here we go. Now they've made it clear. Martin third, Bastianini in fourth, and they're closing down. Megan.
Jedi, Sith, Windu.
Oh, touched! Bastianini touching the rear tyre of Martin just gives it a little peck. What's the gap at the moment? 1.2 seconds now between Viñales and Acosta.
Speaking of Peck, where's Bagnaia?
Yeah, but this is what I like. Maverick Viñales was stuck on 9 victories. He's about to get the perfect 10. As we see, a much better exit from Bastianini, who falls. Martin forces him off the track. Bastianini overtook him off the line there, but Martin forced him off the track. Martin needs a punch in the face after today. I'm sorry, but he's nearly killed 3 riders. Everyone who's gone up against him, he's either... What was it? Snog, marry or avoid in terms of beg, borrow or steal. He's been pushing him out the way everywhere.
He's kicking.
Yeah. Shoot, stab, and grind up in a grinder. That's what he did to Marc Marquez.
Basically, yeah.
What is going on?
Very tricky.
Oh, I like what Boss says here. Acosta is the next alien. You're right, he is. The great aliens, Valentino Rossi, Jorge Lorenzo, Danny Pedrosa, all those. Nicky Hayden, of course, was one of them as well. All the aliens of Casey Stoner, another one. All the great names that we had. The aliens. Acosta's definitely one of the next ones on the list. And we've been waiting so long. Is Maverick coming back in, though? Martin, track limits warning. Yeah, that's because he forced him off the track. Last lap,
About
though.
time.
Yeah, it's the last lap. And I would say we're about to go green in NASCAR. And how quickly can I get out of this box, go put yours on, and then rejoin the other? Not quick. I'll wait for a restart. Matthew
You shouldn't
Owens
have to
got it
wait
covered.
long.
Nah, Matthew Owens got it covered with JT and Tom Dillon to begin with. I'll join once this is all done and dusted here on MotoGP side. But Maverick Viñales is going to win. I can't. This is going to be brilliant. I would have loved for Acosta to have got his first win here, just like Marc Marquez, and had that little bit of drama. But Aprilia know what this means.
He needs his own track.
He's won 2 sprints in a row. He has yet to win a Grand Prix with Aprilia, a proper full-on Grand Prix distance. He's going to do it here today.
Yes.
Just keep it going, Maverick. He was formerly known as Top Gun. Maverick Viñales lent into that a lot, the need for speed. But over the past week, he's reinvented himself. The Dark Knight, for what he's done, called himself Batmav. He's got the Batman symbol on the front of his chin helmet. And he has very much become the Dark Knight. In we go.
Getting darker too.
Come on, Maverick. Only a final sector.
You can
Gap
do
is
it.
1.8 seconds. Viñales is going to win. It'll be a Spanish 1-2, Italian 3 on the podium. Martin's down in 4th, Bagnaia 5th. The 2 championship leaders knocked off the podium. Well, we've had Ducati dominate the opening 2 races. Who says MotoGP is boring and predictable? Who says the championship's going to be a walkover? It's been proved wrong. We had Batmav begins in Portugal. He was rising yesterday, but the Dark Knight is here. Maverick Viñales wins a Grand Prix!
Yes!
For the first time since 2021! And the joy and the relief! He can't believe it! Sonic the Hedgehog couldn't go as fast as Maverick today! He is a Grand Prix winner once more! 2 sprints done!
He's crying.
But it is the Grand Prix win for the first time in 3 years! That is going to mean so much! He's in tears! Aprilia in tears! And that is the greatest we've seen Maverick in such a very long time! The first ever rider in MotoGP now, it becomes official, to win with 3 different manufacturers. It was Suzuki at Silverstone, it was Yamaha at Qatar, and on Australia as well, and now here in Austin, it's Aprilia. Records are made to be broken. Batmav has done it.
And Alex actually managed to finish the race.
He did. 16th. No, 15th. He got the point away from Marini.
Woohoo!
Alex got the last point.
No Hondas had a point.
Pedro Acosta finished 3rd in Portugal, 2nd here. He'll be our winner in Spain in 2 weeks.
Yeah, probably.
What a race. And we are green at Texas. Larson leads from Gibbs, Bell, Reddick, Briscoe, Blaney. Across the line, excuse me. But wow.
Gonna have a quick off then.
Nah, let them take a bit. Whew. What a race.
Viñales.
Megan,
Yes.
when was the last race you saw that was that good?
A long time, I would say. With that much action and unpredictability.
Marquez? He had a shot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And then he blew it.
Sadly so. He's got the cape. He's got Batman's cape. The Dark Knight Rises. Unbelievable. He's crying. This is great. He got fired. He got fired from Yamaha mid-season. He joined Aprilia. He built the team alongside Aleix Espargaró. He got them podiums, but the wins always seemed just a little bit out of his reach. He got the sprint 2 weeks ago in Portugal, but he couldn't get the Grand Prix. But then here, it all clicked. Fast on Friday, fast in qualifying, took pole position, won the sprint, and won the Grand Prix. After fluffing the start, he got it. Pedro Acosta, the youngest rider ever to take back-to-back MotoGP podiums, beating the record set by Marc Marquez by a number of years.
I'm very proud of Viñales.
And Bastianini, another podium in third race running. Bastianini's been on the podium. That's why he's so far up in the championship. But Martin's running away with it. But Bagnaia's not in the title hunt. He's so much for saying that he's going to run away with it. After such a strong start with winning the sprint and the feature in Qatar, he's fallen since then.
It's
Literally.
very Quartararo of him.
It is, isn't it? But the Spanish Grand Prix is next when we head back to Europe once again. Yeah. There you go. First win since Qatar Grand Prix. Oh, that's not right, because he won the sprint. That's his first Grand Prix win since Qatar 2021. And there's the Batman. Elliot would like that.
He would.
Batmav wins. Just yes. All yes. This is what it's about. This is the sport that everyone loves. There's Martin into the pits. Unbelievable. I want to get to the podium as well, so we'll be around for another 10 minutes or so. And then I'll go over and join the NASCAR team.
10 minutes.
Say again? You can disappear anytime you like.
I should take that opportunity.
Alright. What did you make of the race then, Megs?
I thought it was magnificent, and that's not a word I throw around lightly.
When do you think
Apart
Acosta
from
will...
with chocolate puddings.
When will Acosta win a race?
Maybe next week. I mean, he seems to be making up the order. I mean, he's gone from really low down to 4th, to 3rd, to 2nd.
He's taking it, isn't he?
Yeah. Next time it better either be a retirement or a win.
Cheers, Megs.
Bye-bye.
See you in Spain.
See you in Spain.
What a race. Maverick comes in. At least don't put a headset on. Just take a look, because he's going to cry here. I think you want to see that bit. Here he goes. The team go nuts. The emotions run wild. The Batman masks. And there's the celebrations at Aprilia. Almost breaking the barrier.
I think
They have broken the barrier, yeah. Unbelievable stuff. And what a race. Back with us live here on JB Motorsports as we are in the lunch break for the first day of pre-season testing for 2025. So, some more news coming to you. Ralph Fernandez is at the medical centre and has been diagnosed with a right hand and small foot fracture as well here at the Sepang test. So there's still a couple of things, unfortunately, that we're having injured. All 4 have gone down so far in terms of the Aprilias today. They've all had accidents out there. KTM having a bit of trouble as well. So it's not being as smooth sailing as we expected our first session of the day. Track temperature is at 39 degrees Celsius, air temperature at 29, but there is a 19-kilometre-hour wind out there that is blowing everything up, and that, we believe, is what's causing some of the accidents out there. Overcast clouds as well, so 54% chance of rain with the humidity up high, so we're sort of just waiting around to see what's going to happen. With the lunch break, though, not a lot changing in terms of the main action. So as per usual, we'll bring you the latest with our updates from the video track side. Just wait to see if there's actually anything been uploaded. I don't think that has since we last spoke to you. No, that hasn't. It's been quite I don't want to say quiet, but it has been a bit of a quiet session in total. Ralph Fernandez, as you saw on a photograph, had to be helped away as well. But 2 p.m. fastest times, it is going up there for the little bit of a break with 3 hours and 36 minutes to go. So we've got nothing to bring you in this little report section, so we'll send it back over. Never have the words. No, there we go. The wrong one's playing. So we'll send it back over then and get ready and rejoin. So let's quickly run through the order because people do listen to us updates on radio. Fabio Quartararo is fastest at the halfway stage of this test day 1, 1:57.754. Alex Marquez is second with Fermin Aldeguer in third. Franco Morbidelli is fourth with Jack Miller fifth. Miguel Oliveira is sixth with Juan Mir in seventh. Pecco Bagnaia goes in eighth. Johan Zarco is ninth and Alex Rins rounds out your top 10. Maverick Viñales is 11th with Marc Marquez in 12th. Luca Marini 13th. Pedro Acosta is 14th. Fabio Di Giannantonio is in 15th with Enea Bassini in 16th. 17th for Augusto Fernandez. Brad Binder is 18th. Ayagura 19th. Marco Bezzecchi 20th. Somcat Chantra 21st. Ralph Fernandez 22nd. Jorge Martini 23rd. And still no lap times for Andrea Dovizioso. 4 hours down, 4 hours remain in the opening day here of pre-season testing. We'll try and get you as much information as we can when we return to you in an hour's time. Now, though, we'll hand back to the Spanish Grand Prix at Jerez for the Sprint and Grand Prix commentary. Everyone set, everyone ready. The Spanish Grand Prix will kick off the traditional European season for MotoGP. Fingers crossed, we are going to be in for a great 13 laps, plus a formation of course, so 12 in total. Marc Marquez on pole position for Marco Bezzecchi in second. Jorge Martin completes the front row. Second row sees Binder alongside Di Giannantonio and Alex Marquez. Third row sees Pecco Bagnaia, Morbidelli and Bassini. Then row 4 sees Acosta, who made a mistake in qualifying. He's gone down to 10th. Viñales and Espargaró on that 4th row. 5th row then goes with Zarco, Oliveira, Miller. 6th row, Pedrosa, Ralph Fernandez and Augusto Fernandez. 7th row, Bradl, Mia, Salvadori. 8th row takes us then with Marini, Quartararo, Nakagami. 9th row takes us to Alex Rins as well. Fingers crossed as they set off on the parade lap, Megan. It's going to be a smooth race, but drying track, partially cloudy. They're on slicks at the moment, medium front, soft rear for everyone on the field. But nobody truly knows this track. There are problems. There's even oil flags out already.
Yeah,
it's
I just
greasy.
saw that.
Yeah, it's greasy out there, and that's always a bit nervous.
It's worrying that it's greasy out there, and there's still a 54% chance of rain happening. But what's most concerning is that oil flag, because it's just around that small corner there, so that's probably going to lead to some problems where it's a gravel trap. So
we're live on Twitch for the MotoGP racing this weekend, so share it. That's where we'll be live. It will be uploaded to JB Motorsports and premiered after the fact. We'll have it all live next time out, though, in the French Grand Prix in a couple of weeks' time as well. And hopefully by then, in a bit more communication with Dorna to say, would your bot stop getting me? I think might get Maddie Patterson.
If Dorna is like listening, can you just get rid of those bots, because they don't do anyone any good, and they lose you viewers too. So.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Is there any footage? No.
We're bringing attention to MotoGP. No footage used and just good commentary.
Yeah, if you're that jealous about us, hire us.
Yeah.
We've got compliments compared to the world feed. Anyway, that's how ego's going. We always say, Dorna, separate thing. Yeah, we're disappointed. Yes, it's annoyed us with plans, especially with it being trackside
We know it's
tomorrow.
always the bots.
Yeah, but the racing, we put it aside. The racing, the riders, there's nothing wrong, and this is going to be a great race. And we're all looking to see if Marc Marquez is going to get a very first win on a Gresini. Can he do it? I'm sort of nervous because I know what he's going through right now. It's probably the first thing he had when he rode on a Honda on pole position for the first time back at Qatar 2013. He knows
Especially
the
at this
nerves.
track.
And he threw it away last time out.
He did. And especially at this track, I can imagine that he's a bit nervous being back.
Well, teeth gritted, eyes fitted to the top of those starting lights. Here we go. The MotoGP Spanish Grand Prix sprint race is under starters orders. Lights out. Great start for Marquez. Great start for the GVR boys. Not great for Bezzecchi in the middle phase. And again, just like 12 months ago, the KTM's get an absolutely storming start. And Brad Binder moves up from first to fourth before turn 2. Morbidelli's come back from nowhere. He takes second position. Binder leads and Marc Marquez down to about fourth position. Alex Marquez is fifth as we come out of turn 4 into 5 and 6. Turn 6 is the dry sack hairpin, remember? That's when we used to see a lot of overtakes because of the straight coming up. Storming start. Martin is up into second position. What a getaway from him as they come out then down the back straight towards the Pedrosa hairpin. Salvador is to the back already.
Right, further down the field, we can see quite the fight going on, especially... Morbidelli's has gone down a couple places.
Yeah, and
Went
so
wide.
did Bagnaia. Bagnaia's gone down a couple. He's been passed by Marco Bezzecchi. He tried to go around the outside as well of Alex Marquez. It did not turn out well, and now we've got Bezzecchi going wide. Bagnaia's going to slip through on the inside line. Man, there's a yellow flag third sector. Aleix Espargaró's gone down on the deck, so Aleix is out of the race. Yep, he's crashed out. Rider okay. Information telling us. So Aleix Espargaró is out as they continue tumbling. But Martin has taken the lead of the race at the inside of turn 12. Jorge Martin takes the lead away from Brad Binder. Marc Marquez is keeping him up. There is Aleix Espargaró, Megan.
Oh, is he holding his knee?
I think he was, yes. A bit of knee damage. Miller's coming on the inside way too hard further back. I think Miller's gone somewhere.
Yep.
Miller's gone.
Miller's down.
Yeah, he came in too hard. I think he's off at the top of the screen. Yes, he is. Miller has crashed out as we're underway in Formula E as well for the Monaco E-Prix. Jess and Ed taking you through that one. Miller has indeed crashed out at turn 13, but he's picked it up, Megan, and got going.
Hey, that's where they are now.
Yeah, they're right at the bottom as well. Good restart, actually, I just want to say, from Formula E. That was a very clean start as they go Beauvage. Back to the MotoGP action, we should say, in the sprint race as well. They're still coming up hard and fast, and there is Aleix crashing out for a second time, and that's when he's trying to catch up. So this is a second crash.
Catches the curves, seems fine, and then he just loses it right there at the corner.
Brake failure or puncture? That looks a bit weird.
The the bike
Yeah.
stayed up. So what was happening there?
Not exactly 100% sure what came about that one. Slightly worried that that's going to be the new norm as they turn in again. Right, Martin leads by 0.2 of a second. Then we bring in everybody else on this little gameplay factor. And hopefully it's going to be all right. Sector 1, for some reason, I've been shown on the timing screen. Why is that?
Marquez is about to try and make a move on Brad Binder, going round the inside, and he gets through on Brad Binder for second place. Now he's trying to catch up Martin. He's only around about 5/10 away from him. You want to round down 4, though it's 4 it's like 4.8.
There we go.
Now it's 6.
Let's get the timing screen set up right as well, as it's a new system, so having to adjust it. 11 laps to go. Binder's back on the inside line, and Marquez gets forced down. Through goes Alex, and through. Alex takes the pair of them. Brad gets a bit of a conjuring effect, gets sent up the back, and what a great move up the inside from Alex Marquez. Mark's coming back up the inside completely out of nowhere. He takes second place back, and the contact! Bagnaia is out of the race! Bagnaia hits the side of Marco Bezzecchi and his own teammate of Enea Bastianini, and Bagnaia is out of the sprint race, and the championship is just falling into Martin's lap. He's done it again.
That's free. The airbag deployed too.
Oh my word, what was that? It was just a lunge. Everyone's got hot heads out there today.
They really have. I mean, in the past 3 laps, we've had 3 riders go down. What was that? Okay, it was just a swapping between D'Antonio and Bezzecchi. That's fine.
So their lap times that you're seeing highlighted is their last lap times. For some reason, we've now got gap first and gap previous instead of being in one table, so everything's moved up a bit for the race screen.
Oh, I don't get it.
So that's going to take some adjusting. Hopefully it's fine now. There is Pecco Bagnaia out of the race with everyone watching on. Let's take a look at what happened. I think he's just going to slip to the inside. So we've got Marquez next, but now watch Brad Binder. Binder's going to take him out, and Binder hits the side.
Oh, kicks him in the face.
Yeah, and Bezzecchi's on the outside. He just got nowhere. And there's Bastianini giving him a last tug at the end of the line. Gives him a bit of a shove.
That was strange. His airbag deployed at the kick.
That's Bagnaia's fault. That's not Binder's fault. That's Bagnaia trying to get the cut.
D'Antonio.
D'Antonio's down in the VR46. Rider okay, but Digi is down on the deck. And there he is. It's at turn 13.
Oh, he's broken something off of there.
Oh, and he's dropped outside of the top 6 now as well. They're dropping out flies. Spanish Grand Prix is really an interesting one. He's rejoined the race there, Megan. He's got the engine going. Yeah, there he is.
For how long for?
Yeah, so is this going to be a dip again? And air bashing the outside. Front tries to come back. Yeah, so he's tried to cut the cut back on the inside. And the front's just dipped away from him. Sadly, we've seen that several times before.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the oil.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking the same thing.
Because that's 4 in 4 laps.
Yeah.
By the end of this, we would only have 13 left.
Verline, who is leading the Formula E race, is just taking attack mode, promoting Van Dorn into the lead. It's a Peloton-style race down there in Formula E. You can commentate on that with Jess and Ed on the YouTube channel, taking you through it. Meantime, that was live. This is, we're live on Twitch. Highlights on YouTube, so hello everyone watching there. But Danny Pedrosa is up into 10th position, inside points-paying places.
Finally.
That's not going to go down well for Jack Miller, who's down in... Who is Miller?
Honestly, I cannot find him. Hold on.
23rd, that's why.
23rd?
Miller's dropped right to the back of the field.
He's literally the last drive rider. I keep doing that. I've been watching too much F1.
Is it me, or is that timing graphic just not updated?
He's been... Look, the airbag.
Yeah.
It deployed for once.
It did indeed.
So Miller is literally the last rider before the people who retired. And here's a replay from up high. Oh.
That was
Bastianini.
Yeah.
Going
Bagnaia,
through.
And there's Bagnaia. But
He was sandwiched into it.
Yeah, because Binder goes from the inside, then Bastianini comes up from the back and just sort of goes hanging around the outside. So that didn't really work out the way you wanted it to.
It kind of seems like Bastianini's fault.
Yeah, it was just a Peloton effect. Can you hear Jess?
No. Now I can.
I could hear Jess going over the back of our earphones. Acosta's been given a track limits warning. They need to make that bigger.
They do.
It's only just seeing it at the side of my eye.
They should really put it here.
Yeah, there's a big empty bit of space here that they could just drop it into. And then that could be our whole top bit for the Qatar Sprint.
That would have been a lot better for them. Right.
There's a warning. Oh, hang on, Marquez. Marquez, track limits warning.
That's both Marquez's, and right now Binder is cursing both of Marquez's.
Binder is not having a happy meal right now. Oh, Buemi's in the wall. In Formula E, Buemi's in the wall down at the hotel hairpin, and he's going to reverse it. So that's Sebastian having a bad day. Hang on a minute. Yeah, so Jess and Ed are having a miracle of a time. Am I disappointed not to be there in Formula E? Yes. Will I join as soon as this race is over? Doubly so. But it's 3 wide. Oh, I do love a good Formula E race, but I'm stepping back this weekend because I've just got so much on. And MotoGP was supposed to be like, oh, let's do that because of the money.
That's how it goes.
I tell you what, thank you, Maddie Patterson, who's said, leave it with me. She was in the meeting when I told her. But anyway, back to the action, shall we? Look at Bastianini sliding the rear of that bike out, desperate to have a go at the inside line of Binder. Martin and Marquez gap bars.
Yellow.
3/10, yellow flag, sector 4.
Salvadori.
Oh, yeah. Salvadori's crashed out. That'll be at the last corner then.
That's 2 Aprilias.
Yeah. There he is.
Watch out, Viñales.
Oh, and loads of gravel gets kicked up as well. Just push it out. You're not going to spin the wheels and get it out, the gravel. It's a gravel track down to stop Formula 1 cars. What do you think a motorcycle's going to do to it?
No, a lot.
No, absolutely nothing. Oh, big accident! This is in Formula E. Mortara's in the wall, and this will be a red flag.
Oh,
Hey!
he's broke the barrier.
Hey, red flagged it. That means we can get back in if they stop it. So, yeah.
Broke the barrier.
Yeah. Mortara's crashed at the swimming pool, and the safety car's gone out.
Oh, of all places to crash.
Yeah, so the Formula E race is neutralised behind the safety car. We'll keep you up to date with that. That means, though, Megan, I might get in to take over at the end if they have to stop the race. I tell you what, hurry up, everybody here on the MotoGP Sprint. Let me go take over. I can take over from Jess totally. I've got the OBS. And I've got her stream key as well. That's a big... Actually, as there's nothing going on in MotoGP right now, that's a big one for Mortara in the wall, isn't it? It's just sort of drifted into it. As we see in the MotoGP right now, the two Ducatis are closing in a minute. The sole remaining Ducati with the gas with exactly the same livery. Who thought that was a good idea? And look at Pedro Acosta. Got a great exit there, but Bastianini's got a great exit on Miller as well, coming into the braking zone. Miller's really going for it now. Yeah, sorry, Miller's closing back up, Megan, in 22nd position. He's closing back up.
That's good. After he's been at the back for so long.
I think they're stopping the race in Formula E, so...
Given he broke the barrier, I would.
Typical, the one race I'm not there, all hell breaks as the red flag comes out. Anyway, back to the action.
It's waiting for you.
Marc Marquez it's being nice to me. Marc Marquez now closing in on the back of Jorge Martin. I want to say thanks to everybody watching on Twitch to join us right now. It's very high numbers for Twitch, so thank you very, very much. It means a lot to us. And if you're watching on YouTube after the fact, you know where to go tomorrow. JBMotorsports Twitch is where the MotoGP will be live. In between the two touring car races, battle on at the front. Young Spaniard versus experienced Spaniard. Martin versus Marquez. Marquez on the inside line. Martin tries to turn in. He gets forced wide. Marquez takes the lead. Listen to the crowd. They absolutely adore Marc Marquez. They don't like Martin. Their number one is number one again. Woohoo! That was brilliant. That was on the inside line at turn 11. A nice sweep move. And now into 13. He's going to go defensive on the inside line into the Pedrosa hairpin. Now into the Lorenzo hairpin. And he's got a good exit. Martin is going to have to slipstream. 23 bike for Marc Marquez. 24 bike for Martin. Who's going to be fastest in a straight line with 5 laps to go in the Qatar Sprint? Yes! And Mortara's brought it back into the pits.
Keep going in between both. Yellow.
Sector 4
wins.
Oh, and he was running 21st.
Why is it all the back?
That's at turn 13. Front dipped away from him. He's kept the engine going, so we'll just rejoin.
All of their fronts are dipping away from him. Okay.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Oh, and he nearly took out Augusto Fernandez. How close is that for Augusto Fernandez?
That was very close.
He's dropped from 16th place at the moment. No, Mortara's out of the race. I thought he would be. I thought, how did he get that back to the pit lane? It was not. It was McLaren, I think.
Have you noticed that it's almost all in Sector 4?
Yeah. It's that last corner. Rins has rejoined the race.
Yet again, how long for?
Moving the inside into the back. Formula E is really going nuts, isn't it? Oh, he got forced into the wall.
Oh, I can see how that happened.
I'm surprised that doesn't happen more in Formula 1, you know? It's happened to Rosberg in 2008. But, yeah. 2011, I suppose, as well, with Sutil. Listen to the crowd with 4.5 laps to go.
I think it's happened once since then.
Schumacher. 5 to go. Marc Marquez leads. Is he about to win his first race on a Ducati? And it will be a sprint race. Oh, this is going to be good.
Everyone's going to start somewhere. Viñales won a sprint and then won a race.
It's the Spanish 1, 2, 3 at the moment. South Africa 4 with Brad Binder. Oh, this is how it happened. Oh, it was a moment for Martin. Martin had a moment. I was wondering how did Marc get so close to him? And it was Martin who had a moment, and Marc just pounced on him out the exit of turn 4.
Waiting for his weakness.
Yeah.
Very Marquez of him.
I'm going to snooze that ad for 5 minutes, because by the end of it, I'll snooze it again. So, it's a sprint race. Can't do that tomorrow. No further action taken after reviewing incident involving the one of Bagnaia The 72 of Bezzecchi, and someone's gone down the deck behind. Is it Alex Marquez? Because he's not in the
It's
running
three of
order.
them. It's three of them.
Big
It's
accident.
Alex Marquez, Brad Binder, and
Bezzecchi.
Lea Bastianini.
Yeah, and that's a big one. 3 gone down in one corner. That's a huge crash.
Are they okay?
Well, it's Alex Marquez who's going to... Hang on. Is this oil? This is oil. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, 2 goes. There's oil
knew it.
down.
I
There's
knew
oil.
it.
Yeah, there's oil down. Oil down, and the bike's in the back, so they're going to have to red flag this if there's oil down there. Bezzecchi crashed out as well. So 3 riders out. Oh, and Marquez has crashed out!
No!
Marquez has crashed out! And so Bryce and Marquez out. There's oil down. There's oil down somewhere on the track.
Whose is it?
There's oil down. They'll have to
Wait,
red
where
flag
are they?
this.
Oh,
That's at sectors 2, 3, and 4. Yellows everywhere. That was at turn 5. Mark's crashed turn 9. Marquez has rejoined the race, but there's oil down. There has to be oil down. Watch. He's going to turn in. Front's going to dip. There's oil. There is oil. That's at turn 9.
there's not a lot, but there is oil.
Yeah, there is oil down on this circuit. There's something wrong as Mark now drops down to 10th position, but that is not his fault. That's not Mark's fault.
He was so close.
2 marks go in the space of 3 corners. Martin leads. I'm surprised they haven't stopped the race. For 3 bikes to go down like that instantaneously, that's oil. And then for Mark to go down later, that's oil being travelled around the circuit.
They weren't that close to each other.
No, very surprised they haven't red flagged the race, to be fair. I'm hugely surprised. Look at the championship lead, though. And Viñales is out. Viñales is out. He's gone down the same place.
Oh my! There's oil. There's oil.
We've just watched him go down.
That was a big one for him. Not even.
Look, even he knows what's going on. Where's the red flag? Turn 5 again. Where are the red flags? There is oil down twice on this track.
He's running away because he's
He
scared
knows.
there's another one going down.
Watch, he's just going to turn in, and there's something down on the surface, mid-corner.
It's there.
Exactly the same as the other 3. What's going on here?
His was a high impact too.
Where's the red flag? This race needs to be stopped. It needs to be stopped. It's run the distance now, but there is oil down on this circuit. We've got riders dropping everywhere. Where is the red flag?
Gonna have no one left at this point.
Well, Martin's going to win on home soil. Acosta is only a couple of seconds away from his first win. It'll be in a sprint, but he's on course. But where is the red flag?
We only have 19 riders left.
Is it me or has it got darker like incredibly quickly as well?
Yeah,
What's
it
the-
has.
Partially cloudy, ground temperature
Still
34 degrees.
54%.
Yeah, it hasn't changed, but it's the darker clouds come over.
It's only 3 o'clock.
Sean, his SHT says Zarko up to 6th now. Yep. Mia's down.
Or has he just ggone wide? Please say he's just gone wide. I think he's just gone wide.
Yeah, he's just got wide. So Mia's dropped 3
Thank
places.
goodness. He dropped a lot though.
But there's Marc Marquez. Pedroza track limits warning. But I'm surprised they haven't stopped the race.
Why haven't they?
Oil down at turn 5 and 9. MotoGP not doing anything about it is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and that's Marc Marquez touching the back of Juan Mir on turn 13.
He literally looks round and just like, why are you so close to me?
Excuse-moi, me shall play. I mean, it's Spanish. Excuse.
He's just like, you're not Stroll and I'm not Ricardo. You can't just bump into the back of my car.
Right.
Bike.
Right, here's the oil then. Let's take a look. Is it... Also, Formula E not red flagging this barrier repair and putting it behind the safety car is also ridiculous, by the way. Like, it is bizarre how they just haven't red flagged it, even though they need to red flag it. So I'm surprised they haven't stopped the session, actually.
Why haven't they stopped?
It's involving Mir and Marquez is under investigation.
Marquez getting a bit too close for comfort.
Acosta's 4 seconds back. This is Danny Pedroza, who's on for a podium. Let's forget about Zarco Morbidelli. Danny Pedroza is on for a 3rd place if he can pass Fabio Quartararo. Go on, Danny. Go on.
Woohoo!
Get that sprint. He was on for a 3rd in Mazzano last year.
Marquez still dropped 1 position, which
That's-
means he needs to give a
going
position
for
to
it!
Oliveira.
Oh, I thought Pedroza was going to go for it the inside line at the last corner. Pedroza's famous
time.
for some movers at this part of the track.
Good time.
Oh.
Yeah, Marquez needs to give a position to Oliveira.
I've only got 1 snooze left, so I hope this race is going to last another 5 minutes. 1 lap to go. Martin leads. Acosta 2nd. Acosta on for another podium. And he's dropped it, Megan. Oliveira up to 8th. Marquez down to 9th. Can Danny Pedroza get ahead of Fabio Quartararo for a 3rd place?
And another one.
Oh, irresponsible riding.
So, Augusto Fernandez, come get your place.
Come get points for... And he's oh, I am Mark's repassed Oliveira.
just keep passing Oliveira and just giving him the position back, Mark.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Look at Danny Pedrosa, down to Pedrosa head, but he's on the back. Go on, Danny! Go on, Danny! He's on the inside. He can't get in. Quartararo was still there. I thought Danny might do it.
6 and 10. Crashed out.
What?
6 and 10.
Bradle,
6 and 10.
Bradle and Marini, 14th and 15th at Sector 2. They've crashed out
Turn
together.
5.
Turn 5, yeah. Where is the red flag? Go on, Danny! Round the outside! He nearly hit Quartararo! Danny's going for it! Danny's going for third! Go on, Danny! No! Martin's in the last sector. He's going to win another sprint race, but everyone is willing him on. Come on, Danny! He'll do it at the hairpin. Jorge Martin is into the last corner. Jorge Martin wins the Tissot Sprint, but all eyes on Danny Pedrosa. Can he make the move? Martin wins as Morbidelli makes the move on Zarco. And Zarco's crashed out!
Zarco's out.
Zarco crashes out. Martin wins the Tissot Sprint. Acosta is second, and Quartararo is third by half a tenth of a second. Pedrosa fourth. Fifth for Morbidelli, Ralph Fernandez, Marc Marquez, Augusto Fernandez, Oliveira, Mia, Nakagami, and Digi gets a point.
We had 16 left at the end.
Wow!
I think 2 of them had already crashed out before.
Fabulous! What a sprint that was! Who says motorsport is dead? Martin leads the title by 29 points to Pedro Acosta, who's now in second in the championship.
This is literally his first season. He's a rookie.
It's his 4th race. I've given up. I've given up trying. What a race.
How is he so far up the road?
I know. Pedrosa, Binder, Miller in the sprint. This sprint race has just been gone chaos. Absolutely has. 16 down, out. Marini, Bradle, Viñales, Bezzecchi, Alex Marquez, Brad Binder, Bastianini, Bagnaia, Aleix Espargaró. All out. As Evans tries to go around the outside of Van Dorn to turn 1 as the race has restarted. He's got a lovely slipstream at the exit. And a Pedro Acosta kissing the crowd. Is he going to win tomorrow?
Hopefully. Do you know that each Aprilia crashed, but only 1 survived? And that was Salvadori, and he came like 16th.
What a race. Half an hour of action, pure fun. Look at this battle between Evans and Van Dorn. Formula E's turning quite interesting.
Van Dorn better keep it steady.
Evans trying to go around the outside, and Cassidy's defending well. It's only like 9:29. I could join for more than half the race if I could. I need another safety car though.
Dorn needs to protect more of the exit to this tunnel.
Let's go through the results then. Martin, Acosta, Quartararo, 1, 2, 3. Pedrosa 4th. Morbidelli, Ralph Fernandez, Marc Marquez, Augusto Fernandez, Oliveira, and Mia the top 10. Nakagami, Zarco ahead of D'Antonio, Miller, Rins 15th. Salvadori finished in 16th, but out of the race officially Marini, Bradle, Viñales, Bezzecchi, Alex Marquez, Binder, Bastianini, Bagnaia, and Aleix Espargaró didn't even complete a lap. Wow!
Both of the Ducatis.
Yeah. And we still have the main race tomorrow. We do. And it'll be live here on Twitch. Oh, and that was when Marquez on the last lap forced Oliveira out of the way. So Mark might still have to get another penalty for that.
Which means that Fernandez might get another place.
Anything's possible in MotoGP. Right, we're signing off from Twitch. Megs, thanks for your company. Thanks to all of you at home. Martin wins across second, Quartararo third. Pedrosa proving he's lost nothing. All set to go for MotoGP's main event. It's the Spanish Grand Prix here at the Circuit de Jerez Anglonito in Spain. It's round 4 of the 2024 campaign, and after yesterday's sprint race, we're in for what should be a classic. Marc Marquez on pole position for Marco Bezzecchi, Jorge Martin. Brad Binder, Fabio Di Gianantonio and Alex Marquez. Pecco Bagnaia, Franco Morbidelli and Enea Bastianini. Pedro Acosta rounds out the top 10, followed then by Maverick Viñales and Aleix Espargaró. Zarco ahead of Oliveira, Miller, Pedrosa, Raul Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez, Bradle, Mia, Salvadori, Marini, Quarararo, Nakagami and Rins. Honda and Yamaha at the back. Ducati have the front row. But Megan, for the first time and the 93rd time, Marc Marquez has pole position. Good morning to you.
Good morning. This is going to be an intriguing race, which seems to be my new favourite word.
It really is going to be intriguing as well as we just start up with all our timing screens, making sure they're A-OK. Track temperature is at 38 degrees Celsius, air temperature 20 degrees Celsius. 1 km/h wind speed blowing in, now 20, now 2, blowing in from the southeast. Quite hard to tell at the side. 25 laps ahead of us for the race distance, and it says 26, but that's because we count the formation lap. Martin leads by 29 points after victory yesterday. He's running away with the title, but it's Pedro Acosta in second. Wouldn't have expected that after the opening. Well, 7 races of the year with the sprint races.
No, though hopefully he can keep it up. I mean, he's doing well so far.
Chances of him taking a victory and becoming the youngest ever race winner was failed in qualifying when on the fast lap in wet conditions he dropped it on the front. So sadly for Acosta, we're not going to see too much from him. Miller won in 2021 on Ducati. Bagnaia has reigned supreme the last 2 seasons here. Ducati have taken it 3 years running. Yesterday it was a Ducati who won on the 2024 bike, but it was the Pramac of Jorge Martin. He now runs further back. Fingers crossed, we should be an interesting one. Nearly 300,000 fans in attendance for the Spanish Grand Prix as well. It should be, Megan, absolutely fantastic. And beautiful blue skies compared to yesterday's misery and sun. Misery and rain, I should say.
I can see smoke bombs going off in the background. Yeah, it's nice, clear weather, thankfully, today.
So we should be in for a good race. Bagnaia, remember, he starts in 7th position. He's going to be wanting to capitalise on what he feels was a better warm-up bike this morning than what he had in qualifying. He too got caught out by the conditions. Marc Marquez, 93rd career pole, his first ever on Ducati, the second time he lines up on a Ducati on pole position after the sprint race yesterday. What is he going to have? Well, I said yesterday, teeth gritted, eyes focused, green flag at the back. The Spanish Grand Prix is under starters' orders, lights on! And it's lights out here in Jerez. Great start from Marc Marquez. Look at that from Marco Bezzecchi. And once again, the 2 KTMs get a storming start. Binder's on the outside. 3-1 doesn't go. Binder gets kicked out. Bezzecchi gets forced back. Martin's up into 2nd position. Down to turn 3 we go. Marc Marquez leads. Look at that further back. Danny Pedrosa trying to go around the outside of Oliveira. Binder's down to 6th position. Pedrosa now with Viñales. And getting up there, Miller with Oliveira. Great start as we head further back in the field. And look at this, Bagnaia already from 7th up to 4th. He's got Alex Marquez just behind him as well. And now everyone continuing up. Ducati have the top 5 as we head down towards Drysack and the Pedrosa hairpin coming on the inside. And look at that for Bagnaia, round the outside of both of them, into 2nd position for 4th, up into 2nd. Marquez leads, Bagnaia 2nd.
Went right through there, didn't he? There's a lot of changing about going on in the field right now, because obviously they're pack racing, but still, that is a very big change about it. You can see a lot of people did not get a great start on that.
No, down goes Salvadori. Augusto Fernandez, the worst one, but both of the Yamahas making decent progress. Pedro Acosta, the worst starter, down 8 places. He started P10. He's down to 18th position. So not a great look there from the Gas on the factory KTM 24 bike. And look at Bagnaia already all over the back of Marc Marquez, and he's going for it into the Lorenzo hairpin. Marquez shuts the door. Bagnaia can't find a way through, but Marc goes wide, and Bagnaia slips on the inside line. Bagnaia leads the Spanish Grand Prix, and now we've got a fight between the 3 heavyweights of Ducati. Bagnaia, Marc Marquez, who dives up the inside of turn 1. Bagnaia nearly goes down. Martin tries to come through. Martin takes 2nd place. Bagnaia leads, and Marquez down to 3rd.
Marquez almost lost it.
Both of them nearly lost it, him and Bagnaia. Pack racing, but wow, Ducati can race, and it's what we're seeing. The top dogs from each team are in the top 4 places.
Everyone seems to be improving as well. A lot of change about going on field right now as Miller overtakes Antonio. But yeah, Mark almost lost it. Like his leg fell from the bike and he had to quickly maneuver himself back to the original placing.
Bagnaia did the same thing as Marc Marquez did as well. And here comes Alex looking up the inside as well of Bezzecchi. And into the dry sack, Pedrosa turn 6 hairpin. Martin shut that door. He didn't want to have anybody coming back through. Bagnaia leading this race. Martin's closing in behind him. 24 laps to go here of the Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez. And is it me or has Marquez just got more traction through turn 7? He was really pushing it like crazy as they're coming to 8 and 9.
He really was pushing very, very hard.
Oh,
Oh.
Fernandez, jump start.
He's in
And
21st anyway. It's not really much of a
yeah,
go down.
double long lap penalty though for a jump start, so that's disappointing. As you can see already on your driver trackers as well, with 24 laps to go. Martin at the inside. Martin takes the lead at turn 13. Mark goes to second. Bagnaia from first to third. And Bagnaia with a big launch straight across that line. Retakes it second position away from Marc Marquez, but Martin's got the lead.
He was in all the places just then.
Yeah, here first, second and third in the space of a corner. That's what you like about Pecco Bagnaia. He won't stop and he will not stop until it's like bang, crash, bang, wallop.
Aleix is dropping.
And look at Martin. He's now on 117 points in the standings, but he is 47 clear to Bagnaia, Bastianini 51, Acosta 54 back. So it's Ducati 1, 2, 3 in the driver's standings. But Acosta on that gas still the best of the rest. Marc Marquez can't do anything at the moment. He's desperately trying to, but he just can't seem to get the grip as Morbidelli makes a place on Juan Mir for 14th. Into turn 6 of the dry sack here, and we go. Mark in third, desperately trying to have a fight with Bagnaia. Oh, this is a great Spanish Grand Prix already.
It really is. And everyone seems to be improving. Well, almost everyone seems to be improving, even in the red sectors. So let's hope none of them decide to come to blows.
Look at Marquez trying to come back through on the inside line of Bagnaia. Helicopter just above, giving us the TV pictures that we all want to see.
Everyone's overall time is an orange, except Martin's, which is a red.
So everyone was down on that last lap. I think that might change in a second as well. Look at Bagnaia. Got so much more traction compared to Martin. Into the braking zone at turn 13. Bezzecchi's come out of nowhere as well. Bezzecchi's brought himself back into the fight with the top 3 as we come across the line. Top 5 have the advantage, and they are all Ducati. It's a KTM in P6 of Brad Binder. Then it's Oliveira, Miller, Bastianini, D'Antonio. Morbidelli in 14th has the fastest lap, a 137.948. That's great for him to try and calm down. But right now, we're taking a look to see if this is going to be any sort of problematic situations for any of the top 3 who desperately, I think they've got to be careful, because what tyres are on? Everybody on the field is on medium front and soft rear.
Bradle. It's Bradle with a soft rear.
So that's going to be... He cannot take that soft rear another 22 laps. That's going to be a bit entertaining to see.
What was he thinking?
Because that... Well, he can't. Let's look at that. Bezzecchi goes in way too deep. Alex Marquez thinks about a move at turn 6 on the inside. Can't do it. And that is a gas of Pedro Acosta, and that's passing Johan Zarco for 17th position on the Castrol LCR Honda. And Pedro Acosta, of course, on the gas. Here's a replay, Megan, and this is early on in the race. This is what happened to Acosta. Oh, with Zarco.
Falling off the bike there.
With Zarco. So Zarco hit him on the inside.
Dropping.
And it's Dani Pedrosa. Dani Pedrosa has crashed out of the Spanish Grand Prix, the wild card, who got 4th place yesterday. Promoted then up into 3rd after a post-race penalty. So Pedrosa did get a podium yesterday. As up the inside, Bezzecchi passes Marc Marquez. So yeah, Dani Pedrosa yesterday did get the bronze medal for the Tissot Sprint. So Pedrosa did finish 3rd. His first podium back in MotoGP, and a great weekend ends in misery as he's crashed out. There he is. Rider okay, but I presume... Yeah, is the front going to dip away from him? Yeah. Turn 8. More damage from the bike than him, though.
Yeah, thankfully. Weirdly, the airbag deployed. I mean, they don't usually. So.
No, they don't, do they? You've been a factor on that for quite a while now, haven't you?
I think they must have finally fixed them because I noticed it opening more and more.
Zarco and Acosta under investigation currently as well for that contact on lap 1. So if there's anything from the stewards, we'll bring it to you. Here comes Bagnaia on the inside line, down at turn 6 at the Pedroza hairpin, or the dry sack, trying to get ahead of Martin, coming in behind Bezzecchi and Marquez. But Bagnaia really wants this race lead away from Martin with 21 laps to go of this Spanish Grand Prix. Now they're starting to split up, Megan. It's more about the tyres as Acosta passes Zarco.
Again. They're just in a constant little battle there. I mean, they're less than 100th away from each other.
Yeah, and they are continuing to fight, as you say, and the red sector times coming across, both in Sector 2, have the advantage. The Spanish fans are cheering on Martin and Marquez, who are 1st and 4th at the moment. Alex Marquez is, of course, in 5th position, and the Spaniard as well in this Spanish Grand Prix. Ducati have domination in the top 5 at the moment, but it's all different forms of bike who have the top 4. It's Prima Pramac Ducati factory, and then it's the VR46s, and then comes the Grassini. And they've all just traded fastest laps. Mark gets it by 1,000th of a second to Bezzecchi, 1:37.929. Mark, fastest lap.
Has Augusto actually done his long lap yet?
Double long? I don't believe so. Where is he? He's still in 21st position, and the gap is 1.3, so
exactly
no.
why I think he has not done it yet.
Yeah, he'll have to take that double long lap penalty ASAP.
Right, so 20 laps to go.
Martin went a little bit wide out of 5, and that's going to give Bagnaia the advantage down towards turn 6. Martin knows it. He'll try and get the straight line. He'll push Bagnaia towards the inside line, into braking as well. Bagnaia goes a little bit deep and almost loses it, but Martin has the place. Just a small mistake there from yesterday's sprint winner.
Right, so is anyone dropping? No, and fastest lap currently belongs to Marc Marquez with a 1:37.929. He's right next to his brother right now.
So
The only brothers in the sport now, which used to be known as basically MotoGP brothers.
yeah,
Moto brother.
Here you go, that one. But Paul Espargaró will be back soon as well for a wild card appearance, so Paul and Aleix will be racing together again shortly. Down into turn 13. Is Bagnaia going to think about a little look at the inside? No, Martin's got that defended, so we are 7 laps into the MotoGP Spanish Grand Prix. 19 laps to go as we come across the control line, and so far it's an exciting race. Is the timing tire going to rotate to 19? Yeah, there we go. Takes it till halfway to get set through sector 1.
It is raining outside.
Probably.
Heavily.
Yeah, yeah, possibly. Unless there's something back behind our telephone monitors we can't hear.
I wonder if anyone else is going to go down, because we've had one down.
Well, it's a difficult circuit, this Jerez track, because no further action for Zarco and Acosta. As Bagnaia gets on the slipstream run with Martin, looks at the outside line, little bit of a trail braking into the zone, turns it nicely down on the deck. So yeah, well, the only advantage with this track is it's pretty much a single file until you're ready to pounce for a manoeuvre. But it's 9 times out of 10, these earphone cups are dead by the way. 9 times out of 10, you go for a lunge, it's going to cost you somewhere along the line.
Bouncy.
The gravel track's incredible. Look, just ask Pedro Acosta. Look, is he damaged his hat? No, he's taking his glove off.
Pedroza.
Don't forget, who did I say?
Acosta.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Pedroza. Danny Pedroza, who's out of the race.
They're very similar names. I've almost done that twice.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. I get Viñales and Marquez confused because it's both Mark and Maverick. Into the braking zone. Oh, and Martin stood up massively there as well. And he's sort of got a better straight line action out of the zone. But Bagnaia is just staying with him. He's not feeling the pressure at all, is he?
No, he really isn't. And do you know what? Then, do you know when they go really tight into like that position when they're concentrating?
Oh, the aero hunch down, yeah.
Yeah, it always reminds me of a turtle.
Yeah, they do look like turtles, don't they, as well?
It's like, it's so funny.
Hands playing up a little bit. Now you know why we use headsets.
Yes. That and I cannot hold a microphone for an hour.
I'd still like to use a lip mic, but yeah, we've got headsets. The race is quieting down a little bit, actually. They're all just saving the tyres. I've done it now, and whoa! Did he lose it there? Did Bagnaia nearly lose into that braking zone?
You did that.
Did I just do that? He didn't, did he? No.
You did.
He was close, unless it was the camera moving.
You've definitely cursed someone on that grid.
No, well, everyone's saving the tyres. They know they can't get the mediums to the end. It's a high abrasive circuit. You can't get medium tyres in. How Bradl's doing that on the soft rear, I've got no idea.
Bradl's got no chance.
No, he's got no chance of making it in with rear tyres.
It's like he went into this race thinking, I feel like crashing today.
I feel like dancing. I feel like crashing. That's Bradl's take point. Remember, Bradl is a wild card rider. So
nothing to lose.
On the it's called the HRC test team. So it's literally, as you say, nothing to lose whatsoever.
It's like, I'm just here for data. I think crashing is a good bit of data.
It lets you know exactly what's happened, doesn't it? Up to the braking zone then, into turn 1. 17 laps to go, lap 8 of 25. And Mark Marquez closing in on Marco Bezzecchi. Beautiful sunshine, actually, here at Jerez. It is the best looking Spanish Grand Prix we've had in a long time. Last year, of course, in the sprint and the feature, we had red flags at both starts due to massive accidents down at turn 4. Thankfully, that didn't happen this year. They're still closing in.
What was that?
What was what, where?
I just saw something at the corner of the screen.
Keep an eye, but no one's moving on the timing screen. Look at this from Bagnaia.
No, it was that side. If that was really weird, I think it must have been a bird.
Could have been. Seagulls are very popular around here. Must have been one of those. Bit of cloud cover. What's the wind speed? 2 kilometres blowing in from the east. Track temperature still 37. Failed to comply with double long lap penalty. Ride through penalty for Augusto Fernandez. You're spot on, Megan. So he's got to come through for a ride through.
Did they actually tell him?
I don't know. Usually it comes up on the dash. So why hasn't Augusto Fernandez taken the...
Maybe he missed it.
Usually they flash up and they tell you. So he's just not taking the penalty for a jump start.
Just like, I didn't jump the start and I can prove that by not doing my long lap penalty.
He's risking a black flag as well. I wonder if he'll actually take that ride-through penalty.
Probably not.
Yeah, if he doesn't, well, he'll get black flagged. Last rider to get black flagged from a MotoGP race was Marc Marquez. Yellow flag sectors 1 and 2. It's come in. So what was that about?
I have absolutely no idea.
It could have been a glitch on the system. No one's gone...
Either that or someone's trigger happy.
Yeah. The last person to get black flag from MotoGP race was Marc Marquez back... Oh, was it Lorenzo? No, got a ride through. No, it could have been Lorenzo actually got a black flag. It's either Marc Marquez from 2013 Australia, when he pitted the lap too late when the tyres couldn't do the distance, so they had to change bikes, and he got black flags. And then it could have been Lorenzo when he massively jumped the start at Kota. Do you remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
I remember that happening. I was like...
the lights... Literally, it was lights on. Oh, let's go.
I was like, why are you jumping the start? I think that was before.
Yeah. So it could have been him who was the last one.
Wasn't that like 2014?
Yellow flag, sector 2. Marini's. Oh, no, it's an Aprilia.
Oh, that's
Aleix.
Something is completely off there.
So, front end. Oh, he's up the inside of Zarco. Zarco's going to shut the door on him.
Zarco too.
Zarco's down too. Yeah, both down.
And he's destroyed the bike.
Yeah, so it's both down. Zarco and Aleix Espargaró come to blows at turn 5. And
his airbag didn't go off.
No, but that's just typical of Zarco, to be fair. Yeah. He shut the door on Aleix. Zarco's just not been taking anything of, not consequence, but he just hasn't been looking so far in this one.
He really hasn't.
No, very weird. Oh, 137.884 for Martin, fast lap of the race so far. So 3 retirements already in this race as we continue to push.
That was your fault. You said quiet.
All right, slightly might have been my fault.
You cursed him.
I know, just add it to the bill. There's Valentino Rossi watching on, shouting at his protege, Marco Bezzecchi, who is in 3rd place. Is Marc Marquez going to have a little bit of a fight back? Incident involving Zarco and Aleix Espargaró being reviewed after the race.
He's also shouting to his brother, keep up the family name!
Where is Luca Marini?
Last.
20. Yeah, last now. Effectively 22nd.
It's like, what are you doing out there?
He's only a half brother.
The jeans must be in the other side.
Marini, of course, is a world champion in other moto categories. Martin's out! Right in front of me! Martin crashes out! Down at turn 6! And the championship lead will still be his! But now it dramatically changes the points! Oh my goodness me!
He can get back, he can get back, he can get
It moves
back.
to within 19 points, 18 points. It goes further.
17.
17 points. Martin from the sprint race. The front was dipping before entry at turn 6 of the dry sack hairpin. And he is out to the Spanish Grand Prix. Martin had it all and he's thrown it away at a ref.
That had gotta hurt emotionally more than it did physically.
He's done it again.
If that could just be a screenshot, because that's actually looking quite
Is that the
funny.
second time he's crashed out of a race this year when leading?
Yeah. He's doing a Bagnaia.
And Bagnaia now leads the Spanish Grand Prix on course for a third win in a row. And Martin is furious with himself. The Martinator
Why?
has terminated himself.
On the plus side, Marini's up one, so Rossi's happy.
And Bezecchi's in second position. And Marc Marquez is there too. We've got a fight on our hand now.
Fernandez is taking his pit lane thing. Yeah.
Right through penalty. Well, this Spanish Grand Prix delivering more chaos as it goes. And Bezecchi on lap 10 was faster than Bagnaia. That was just right in front of me. He went down.
Were they in... That's in a similar place to what Pedrosa went down.
Yeah, same part of the track, turn 6. Pedrosa went down at the Pedrosa hairpin. That's quite funny.
It took him down.
Yeah.
It was like, there's only one Pedrosa here.
Oh, Bagnaia's shifting midway through. He's trying to save the bike and tyres, but he knows he's got Bezecchi, who can sense a race win. He's not going to let that go. Italian 1-2, Ducati 1-2-3, Spanish in third of Marc Marquez, and how potty would the fans go if Marc can find something of the old magic and come back to fight with the leaders. It's bubbling up here for an interesting finish. We're approaching half distance of the Spanish Grand Prix. And so much has happened already in the first 13 laps.
Someone tells me that's not the end either.
Oh, was that a touch of the green there from Bagnaia? Very bad exit. That's going to be a track limits warning for Pecco. Touched the green at the exit of the last corner out of the Lorenzo hairpin.
Maybe... Ooh. Got a sharp pain there.
Breathe, be careful. Let's go through. Let's do a quick run through of the order. Bagnaia leads, Bezecchi second, Marc Marquez is third, Alex Marquez is fourth, Binder's fifth, from Bastianini in sixth, Oliveira seventh, Di Gianantonio eighth, Viñales ninth, Jack Miller's fought his way back up into 10th place. Then it's Ralph Fernandez 11th, Morbidelli's 12th, Acosta's up to 13th, started 10th, dropped to 18th, now he's made his way back to 13th. Mia's 14th, Quartararo 15th, Rins 16th, Nakagami 17th, Bradle 18th, Marini 19th, Augusto Fernandez 20th, and Lorenzo Salvador is coming to the pit lane.
For no apparent reason, something tells me he's not coming back.
Yeah, I think he is out of the race, unfortunately, on the running order, so that's a disappointment for him. Look at that, Marc Marquez is 2/10 of a second, 2/10 a lap faster than Bagnaia. Marc's coming back into this, and he's having a go at Bezecchi as well. Marc's found some pace on those mediums.
He's found some pace and he's found some anger, and it's not a good day for Aprilia.
No, Aprilia, really, that's 2 of the 3 out, and Viñales still in 9th position, but the winner last time out, the double winner last time out at Qatar, 9th only.
I bet Viñales is shouting, "See, I'm your only hope."
Well, at least Martin has crashed out, because that does improve the championship odds a hell of a lot, as we've got a yellow sector 4, yellow flag in the last sector, but Bezecchi had a very poor exit. And Marc thought about a lunge up the inside. Is it Jack Miller? Because Ralph Fernandez has just gone into 10th position. Is Miller out? No, Miller's still circulating.
Who is this?
Why was that brief yellow for then?
Was it Salvador?
No, he's into the pit lane. Here it is, last corner. This is turn 13. Look at
Morbidelli?
Well, this is Bezecchi. Look at Bezecchi. Got very wide. And then Marc thought about a lunge, but Bezecchi covered him off on the outside. There was the yellow flag. That yellow was for him. They thought he'd gone down. So they put the yellow out preemptively. Miller's passed Rao. So that yellow flag was because I thought Bezzecchi had gone down.
Can they look closer?
Marquez up the inside at turn 6 on Bezzecchi, and it's second place for Marc Marquez in the Spanish Grand Prix, and the crowd go absolutely wild. Now we've got the fight we've been wanting to see since we were told that Marc would be on a Ducati. It's Marc versus Bagnaia with half the race still to go of the Spanish Grand Prix. This is going to be something now. Listen to the crowd.
They are very happy.
This is going to be something we've never seen. Bagnaia versus Marc Marquez. Equal machinery. Well, year-old tech, but still equal.
It's close enough.
Yeah, let's take a look. So, it was a sweet move.
It was, and
Yeah, nicely done on the inside.
I keep yawning.
Good there from Marc. Very good move.
It was a good move. I still don't understand how they thought he'd go down. Oh, and
Martin can't even keep hold of a towel.
Martin reenacting his crash, but you can see it on camera angle. So it's interesting to know what type of storyteller he is. Apparently, he's very he jumps into the story literally, or should I say, jumps down into the story.
That was super quick on the deck. How it just went on him as well. Didn't expect that at all. Look at that, 3/10 faster. Come on, Marc. What have you got? 138.442 for Bagnaia last lap. 130. Hang on a minute. No, the last lap time for them was a 137.926 for Bagnaia. 137.923 for Marc.
I want to know why the fastest lap time still belongs to Martin.
It does, 137.884. Yeah, that timing tower's right that we're looking at. That's their last lap time. So, where did that communication come from Dorna on the onboard? That was incorrect information.
Glitch, maybe.
Yeah, it must have been. Unless they're just trying to show us that Marc's faster, because the gap's still 9/10 of a second, 0.911. But Marc was faster in that third sector, and he's finding the pace to try and close back up. Come on, what's Marc got? He's sliding in. This is fantastic stuff. Into the braking zone for turn 13. Bagnaia. We know he's got a habit of crashing from leading races. Could we be on for a repeat here? Or is Marc Marquez going to capitalise? Look at Bezzecchi in third place, closing in. I think it's a three-way fight. I don't think Alex will do it. I think it's three-way.
Alex will be just at the outside,
as
like
always.
usual.
Yeah. Jack Miller under attack from Pedro Acosta. This is going to be tight. 2 KTMs, but same bike, remember? Both the factory bikes, but Gas running with Acosta. So this should be pretty easy for Acosta to pass Jack Miller.
It should be. Alex likes to stay on the outside just so he can take notes on his brother's performance. It's like, weakness here.
Yellow flag sector 2. Who's gone down?
Nobody so far.
Nope, and the yellow flags come in, so God knows what that was for.
Why do you put yellow flags out?
We're really not knowing why these yellow flags are being deployed today. Look at Acosta on the inside of Jack Miller on the braking zone into turn 6 and the Pedrosa hairpin, but Miller's not going to want to stop that. Acosta goes through. And yeah, nice round of applause there from the Spanish riders' home crowd. Acosta up. Hang on a minute. Morbidelli's passed as well. Raul Fernandez down to 13th place. Listen to the crowd going nuts because Marc's pulled that 9/10 gap to 6/10, Megan.
Woohoo!
Come
Can he
on,
hold
Marc.
it though?
That's the question. Marc is red all 3 sectors, by the way. Bagnaia only red sector 2. Bagnaia is
Well, it's a
losing
bit
time.
hot there. Get it?
Oh, we are sliding. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What have we got? Gigi Delineo signed Marc Marquez for the Grassini team as well. Doesn't know whether to laugh or cry.
Bit of both.
Yeah.
It's like a really funny comedy show.
9 laps to go. Marquez is now 3/10 again. No, hang on a minute. That's wrong. Is that their best? Oh, it's the best lap. It's the best lap time it's set to on the timing tower. We can't change that. So that's why it's moved. But Marc has just done a 137.873. Fastest lap of the race so far. I was wondering why it wasn't changing.
Yeah,
So
so was I.
yeah, it's set to best lap on the driver tracker, not their last lap time. And I can't change that because timing screens are locked for us.
Yeah.
Bagnaia was...
Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't know. Bagnaia, it tells... So, that, look, last lap time for Bagnaia was, 1:38,
At least we know who's most improved.
which is Mark. Yeah. Come on, what have you got? It's literally just give and take. Bagnaia, 3/10 fast in the second sector, but then lost it, and a bit more in that second sector. And Mark is just closing him in. 24.3 first sector for Bagnaia, 24.3 for Mark. 14.3 second sector Bagnaia, 14.4 for Mark. Third sector, 29.2 for Bagnaia, 29.1 for Mark. Fourth sector in now. Mark is closing him. Just don't drop it, Mark. Whatever you do. Don't do what you
3,
normally do.
2, 1.
No.
Drop.
No, you're fine. To the hairpin. This is where it could happen down to 13. Nah, they've got it.
For now.
The Spanish fans on their feet, all with the Cristini Racing and Marc Marquez 93 caps and hats. They know what they're seeing here could be something special. Under braking into turn 1. Oh, come on, boys. Just keep it together. Don't do anything silly, whatever you do. Just have the pace. Just have the time. Bagnaia, 1:37.816. He has the fastest lap of the race, Megan, as we continue on.
What would you think would happen if I said quiet?
Or all hell would probably break loose. Oh!
So quiet.
I thought we sort of saw a bike in the gravel then. I thought that's what you were going to say.
Probably just another bird.
Yeah.
Why do they always have birds here?
Salvadori is officially out of the race, by the way. He's now officially been retired. Augusto Fernandez is in last place. Yellow flag, sectors 2 and 3, and it's come in. Oh! Hello! Miller and Miller and Morbidelli have just dropped massively down the timing screen. They've come together! They've come together!
They're arguing!
Morbidelli and Miller have come together. Miller is furious with Morbidelli.
I did that.
Well, what's happened here? Morbidelli's going to go on the inside and just completely takes Jack Miller out of the race. Okay, that's Morbidelli's fault. Why the hell did he go through on the inside?
I did that.
Yeah, well done.
Wait, apparently when we say quiet, we break them down in doubles.
So Morbidelli went up the inside line at turn 6 and took out Jack Miller. So they're out of the
arguing.
race. They
They're
were
having
arguing,
to be
yeah.
separated. It's like, why did you crash into me? It's like, you crashed into me. It's like, watch the replay.
How many's
See the
left?
replay.
18. 18 left. Miller, Morbidelli, Salvadori, Martin, Zarco, and Espargaró Pedro's out of the race, and there at the inside, Bastianini making a move on Binder, and Binder swaps back on the inside line and retakes 5th position down at the exit of turn 2. So
A
he's
lot have gone down.
A lot have gone down. How many? 7? 8?
Oh, no, I can't.
Miller and Morbidelli reviewed after the race by the stewards.
7.
7 gone down.
That was 8. That was 8.
Yeah.
7.
So 7 have crashed. There's 7 to go. Lap 19 of 25 of this interesting Spanish Grand Prix. Move over to France in 2 weeks' time. We'll be back live for that one on the YouTube channel.
Were we?
Yeah.
I thought we were going to...
What was that on the timing screen?
I do not know.
I don't know either.
Thought we were going to other thing.
Looks like, yeah. Oh, they've added weather. Oh, that's nice. That's what I just noticed. Anyway, back to the action.
Clear.
Yeah, Bagnaia. 5/10 now to Marquez. Marquez is inside 5/10 of a second.
Here's a replay. Going off there.
A little bit on the line, wasn't it? This is Bagnaia in the braking zone for 1. Uphill at the first corner.
I don't know why, but I always just sing Circle of Life in my head whenever I see them go around one of those corners.
It's the stripes. Acosta's up to 10th. He's back to where he started from. That's a good recovery, but
Not the best. I mean,
Yeah.
he's done well to get that.
he had a shocking weekend, to be fair. Come on, Bagnaia, last lap time, 1:37.853. Marc Marquez, 1:37.708. So Mark was a 10th faster on that last lap time. It's a new fastest lap for Marc Marquez as well here for the Spanish Grand Prix. And he is closing him down, 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 and down. Bagnaia is just keeping it as cool as he possibly can. He knows he's got to keep Mark under the attack. But can he have that advantage as they pull out the last corner and head down towards the braking zone for turn 6 once more? And that, actually, the 24 Ducati looks like he's got more straight line speed to 23. It's the corners that's helping Mark.
It is helping. So, 6 laps to go now, almost 5.
Getting closer.
Yeah, it is.
4 tenths now. Bit of cloud cover as well. Ground temperature is increased, air temperature has.
They're all very happy.
Mark has got incredibly close. That gap now 4 tenths, now 3 tenths as well. Now 2 tenths. Mark is getting, he's less than a tenth. What's happened to Bagnaia? He's lost out so much speed. And Marquez, the home crowd that gives you a second per lap, is going for it. Out of turn 12, into turn 13. The last corner on the track, the hairpin. Is Mark going to feel like an opportunity to launch from the inside of Bagnaia? Thinks about it. Bagnaia turns in. A little bit too wide. Mark's arrow right behind him. And it's like he's pulling him up the straight towards turn 1. Little twitch there for Mark. As Bagnaia trail breaks into 1. Mark is right there. Bagnaia's now starting to get a little bit feisty.
He is, which is honestly, with him, a bit worrying.
1:37.655 for Marc Marquez. Fastest lap of the race. The gap now 2.5 tenths of a second between them. Coming out of turn 4 into 5, down to turn 6. Marquez is closer than ever before. Can he take the lead away from Pecco Bagnaia? Out of turn 5, gets a better traction. Bagnaia, slow down. Is Mark going to go for a lunge? Pulling him all in? No, too far back. Oh, saying that.
Maybe in a lap or 2.
Yeah. It's like he's eyeing him up. This is classic Marc Marquez. Do you remember all those years on the Honda? The last lap manoeuvre. He'd just follow you for the last couple of laps. And the last lap, he'll dive bomb on the inside and catch you by surprise. This is what he's doing. It's the Marc Marquez effect. He's trying to put the pressure on. And he's going for it. 5 laps early at turn 12. And Marquez takes the lead. Bagnaia's going to come back through the inside line. They wheel to wheel. And they touch. And they don't go down. They touch again. Marquez on the outside line. Bagnaia cuts through. Into turn 12 again. Marquez goes round the outside. Into the hairpin. At turn 13 we come. This is the Pedrosa. Into Lorenzo. Can we have a move on the inside line? Marquez thinks about it. Bagnaia shuts the door. Bagnaia keeps the lead. But Mark is right there. Fabulous racing between the two of them. I think that was more of a warning shot for Mark to see where he could do it.
Have you noticed how the tyres on Bagnaia's bike is a lot duller than on Mark?
Gigi Delineo, heart in mouth. That was more to me. Where can I make the move? Not if I'm going to make the move, but where? And how what?
Fernandez pit.
Oh, that's out of the race for Augusto Fernandez. He's retired.
He did that quietly.
Here we go again. Out of turn 5, down to the Pedrosa. Dry sack hairpin. Mark has got so much more speed mid-corner compared to Bagnaia. He's being helped up by the toe as well. Here comes Mark again. Down to the hairpin at turn 6. This is the opportunity he's thinking of. Bagnaia shut that inside line. He can't find a way through. But the crowd are cheering him on. Oh, Marc Marquez, you can hear in the background as well as we come through turn 7 into turn 8 where Pedrosa went down early on in the race. Into 9 and 10, the penultimate couple of corners of the track, the last sector. Mark's on the inside line once more. He dives back, same place, same lap. At the inside, he takes the lead. Bagnaia cuts back through the inside. They drifted right. Bagnaia keeps the lead. Marquez down to second place. That's another opportunity. He's not going to be able to make it there, Megan, at turn 10. Bagnaia's just got so much more exit speed.
He can't quite stick it.
No.
And we're down to 17 riders now, and surprisingly, one of them is Bradle. And that tyre compound.
Yeah.
boggles
Yeah,
the
soft
mind.
tyres. And 16th, D'Antonio passes Oliveira.
They must have avoided, like, any contact.
Bezzecchi might be on for a race win here if these two come together. Mark a bit slidey through one. What have you got then, boys? 3 laps to go. This is what we wanted. when Marc Marquez joined Ducati. And how poetic would it be if he got his first win on the Ducati at the circuit, which cost him his career back in 2020, the first race of the season, where he barrel rolled at turn 4, broke his shoulder. It took him 3 years to recover, 3 years of a lost world championship. He lost faith in Honda, joined Ducati in just the 4th round of the season, and the 8th race of the year, he's now on pole and he's challenging for a race win on the Ducati against a 3-time world champion.
Honestly, he's probably right to lose faith in Honda, given where they are in the field right now.
Yeah, where are they? Out. Well, all 3 are last.
Yeah.
Nakagami, Prado, Marini, and
One's out.
Yeah, one was out of Zarco, who crashed out as well earlier
But
on.
honestly, I think people should be more worried if you're a KTM.
Yeah, they're not having the greatest of races. Look at that. Bagnaia and Martin hit. Davide Tardozzi is swearing in Italian right now. He does not know what to do. Marquez didn't go for a lunge here. So now this is the old Marc Marquez tactics. I'll follow you, and then I'll make a move with 2 to go, and then I'll stick you with 1 to go.
Or he could do a Bagnaia and drop it with 1
All right,
corner to go.
That's true. Is it me, or was Bezzecchi just a little bit slow at the corner at the top there?
A little bit. Very in 3rd, so it's fine. Unless those 2 crash each other out, we're fine.
2 laps to go then here at the Spanish Grand Prix at Jerez.
Besides, he's got 2 seconds.
Yeah.
3 seconds almost to Alex.
Look at that. 1:37.449 for Pecco Bagnaia the last time around as well. There was his girlfriend watching along. Oh no, did he get married over the winter? I can't remember.
He might have.
He might have, yeah. I can't quite remember.
Either that or engaged.
Yeah, one of the 2. Anyway, his partner, let's say, to spare blushes. I always prefer saying partner anyway.
Yeah. And it covers all bases.
Yes, exactly. Down the back straight we go towards turn 6. Marquez closing him in. He's dropped now half a second back to Bagnaia. Unless Bagnaia makes a mistake someone this lap, we're going to have Marc right there as well, sort of hold back for second position. But what a Spanish Grand Prix this has been. It's given us a taste of what we could see going into future rounds of the championship. And don't forget, we've got the Catalan Grand Prix coming up. We've got Aragon back and then Valencia at the end of the year. So 4 Spanish Grand Prix back and plenty of time for Marc Marquez to win any of them. And he is, of course, King of Aragon still.
True. I think he wants to give up that title.
Don't forget also, he is the king of the Sachsenring, and that's on the same weekend as the British Grand Prix.
He's a king of a lot of things. I mean, if we said this to someone in like 1500s, they'll just be like, he is king of that many places. Just like, he conquers a lot.
Look at the championship though. Bagnaia now moves back up into second place, and the top 4 separated by 23 points in the championship. Martin started the day 29 points ahead.
That's what crashing out gets you.
What have you got for us then? Last lap of the Spanish Grand Prix. Is anyone going to fancy a manoeuvre? Can Marc find anything on this last lap? I don't think he can. I think he's played his last card. I think he's going to settle for second.
Has Acosta really dropped that much in the standings?
Yeah, Acosta started the weekend in 4th place. Bad qualifying, 10th in both. Not really great. Oliveira's passed Viñales. So double points paying finish for Trackhouse Racing coming as well for the first time in their Aprilia career. Continue to push. Marc Marquez closing him in.
So close.
So far, maybe. Unless Bagnaia does a Bagnaia.
Usually does. But can he hold it? Is the question.
It'd be second win of the year. 5 races in. Bagnaia will be second win of the year if he can take it. Won the season opener, of course. And now we'll have the advantage to close back up to Martin. The fans loving the action. Marquez is getting a little bit closer as we're into Sector 4, the final sector of the Spanish Grand Prix. Can Bagnaia hold it? Marquez is getting awfully close. Bastianini passes Binder for 5th position. Oh, a little twitch there from Bagnaia. Just starting to find it a little bit difficult. Into the last corner at the Pedrosa hairpin. It's not a Valentino Rossi manoeuvre. No one's going to change. 3 years running, no one can stop the number 1 in Spain. Pecco Bagnaia wins a thrilling Spanish Grand Prix. Marc Marquez is second, and Marco Bezzecchi finishes in 3rd place. A 4-5 Ducati run out with Bezzecchi 3rd, Alex Marquez 4th, Bastianini takes 5th, Binder 6th, Digentonio 7th, Oliveira 8th, Viñales 9th, Pedro Acosta started 10th, dropped to 18th, back up into 10th. Raul Fernandez, Mia, Rins, Nakagami, ahead then of Quartararo getting the last point. Bradle and Marini, the last two finishers. Out, Fernandez, Miller, Morbidelli, Salvadori, Martin Zarco, Espargaró and Pedrosa. But Megan, a win for Bagnaia. That closes up 17 points now in the standings to Martin, and
So close.
69 each for Bezzecchi and Acosta, 3rd and 4th. So this is going to be a really close championship when we get to the French Grand Prix.
It will make it extremely close and very competitive.
I cannot wait to see what happens at the French Grand Prix. Pecco Bagnaia wins the Spanish Grand Prix. Marc Marquez is 2nd and Marco Bezzecchi in 3rd.
Don't push him off the bike.
Bezzecchi and Bagnaia celebrating. What a Spanish Grand Prix! It's Bagnaia back on top for the 3rd year running. You're back with us live here at JB Motorsports on the 3rd segment of the day. We're 2/3 in. It's day 1 of pre-season testing. Hello, everybody. Right, we've got footage for you from the trackside, and it's about Jorge Martin and his accident. We're just loading it up for you in the program now. Here we go. And this is his accident from trackside, the high side at the exit of turn 1. Now, it's exactly as I described it. Look as he turns over downhill into turn 2. The rear of the bike steps out, throws him up high side, lands on his ankle, then it slams him down on the head and his hand at the same time. So it's a very, very nasty accident. One more time, look at the rear of the bike. It just, as it crosses over, the rear slides out towards the right, kicks him up, lands on his leg, his hand, and a big whack to the head. I would not be surprised if a concussion is in that as well. A very, very, very nasty accident indeed. One more time as well. It's still no official word yet, but the rear is stepping out, throwing him up, and when it bounces like that, when it goes, there's literally nothing you can do. It's a slow acceleration just as you're pulling up. So for that to kick into gear, he couldn't have saved that. Nobody could have saved that. It was not the best situation for him all round. We've still got 2 hours to go. Just checking if there's any more social medias before we try and bring you trackside update from Jack Appleyard. Nothing from Instagram. Okay, I thought there might be. Nothing coming from Insta. We're trying to save the sprint race for tomorrow. So how long is this test? 20 minutes. Perfect. Takes us up until the time we needed to at 8 o'clock. So it's all working out rather well, surprisingly. Let's go over then and join trackside and Jack Appleyard for all of the action. The riders still out there on the circuit, still having a little bit of a go out there. So we take a look to Jorge Martin's accident on the camera. But let's join trackside now and get all the latest news, views and opinions.
Join us live at the Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. First day of official pre-season testing in 2025 is underway. You can hear bikes behind us. That's Alex Marquez just heading to turn number 2, which is one of the big talking points of this opening day. Lewis Sotheby and Jack Appleyard are with you, and we'll be with you throughout the pre-season tests, both here and in Buriram next week. It's rather overcast here in Malaysia, and the storm clouds really are rolling in at Aprilia, Jack. The headline, arguably, of this pre-season test in Malaysia, if not pre-season altogether, written on the very first morning here.
Yeah, it's, 4 hours into 2025. Firstly, hello, everybody. Great to be back for 2025. What a year we have in store. And as you say, we're not short of headlines on the opening day. Right here at turn 2, he crashed on his second run, lap 6 of his second run, having only completed 12 laps. We are, of course, talking about the world champion, Jorge Martin. That was his first run on the brand new 2025 Aprilia. He then came into the box as a result of that crash. Right here at turn 1, it was a little bit further round, a high side, flipping him over the top. A little bit of damage to the left-hand side, but Jorge was A-OK. I saw him walking back into the box. The story comes on his second outing. Back out on that 2025 Aprilia once again, and on his first flying lap, just as he flicked it left into turn 2 here, off throttle, the rear came round and spat him up in the air. A humongous crash for the world champion. So much optimism, so much positivity, so much excitement. We were speaking to the Aprilia guys over the past couple of days since being here. They were so ready to get going, feeling that this was their chance in 2025. Every single ounce of that drained out of the Aprilia camp now, because Jorge Martin currently in hospital receiving checks. Right wrist, left foot, those are the areas of concern. Also, a big knock to the head. You can see that crash on MotoGP's Instagram and Twitter. It has been posted out on social media, so you can get an understanding of just how big of an off it was for the world champion. But it gets worse as well. Ralph Fernandez officially ruled out of the Sepang test. He's had a big one as well. Broken right hand, heading off to Barcelona tonight for surgery. So suddenly, in the space of a couple of hours, Aprilia from 4 riders now down to just 2. And I have to say, we say that Ralph Fernandez is ruled out for the remainder of the test. I'll be flabbergasted if we're able to see the number 1 back on track for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, the latest we have on Jorge Martin is he has gone to a nearby hospital for some checkups. He went to the medical centre immediately after the crash, just over our shoulders here at turn 2. We're awaiting further news from Aprilia in terms of just how fit or otherwise Jorge Martin is. Of course, when we have information, head to MotoGP's social media channels, the first place to find out the status of the reigning world champion. And as you say, there was so much pre-season optimism coming into this for Aprilia with the number 1 on Jorge Martin's bike, and they're already depleted by 50%. And already Marco Bezzecchi, who we heard from earlier on, is going to be carrying a lot of the load, if not all of it, for Aprilia, because his only fellow Aprilia rider, his only colleague, is a rookie in Ayagura.
I mean, they've had 2.5 months to prepare for the 3 days here in Sepang, and inside half a day, all of those plans are now completely thrown to one side and are in the bin. Ralph Fernandez was going to be crucial to them because he's the only rider that comes with past Aprilia experience. Now he's ruled out, definitely for this one, potentially for Buriram. We'll have to wait and see how successful that surgery is and what the outlook is for Ralph Fernandez. And as I say, Jorge Martin, we're yet to receive official words, but I'll be absolutely amazed if we see him on track for the remainder of this test. So therefore, it comes down to Marco Bezzecchi. You can't expect Ayagura, who, yes, we will touch on later in After the Flag, 5:30 local time, by the way, tune in for that one, just how impressive he has been. But now it's up to Marco Bezzecchi, and a factory rider for the very first time, trying to get accustomed to an Aprilia for the very first time. He's going to have to make so many decisions which are going to have long-lasting effects for the remainder of 2025, just because he's the only rider they've got now. It is a disastrous start for Aprilia. You really do feel sorry for them. You could just see their faces as they were making their way, trudging back to the box after that Jorge Martin crash. They knew that, wow, we're really up against it here. I don't think they could believe just how badly this opening day has gone.
Yeah, difficult to imagine the test starting off in any worse a fashion for Aprilia. Lorenzo Savadori is here, so you do suspect that they might be drafting him in for the remaining days of the test. Well, let's talk about the reigning Constructors and Teams champions. That is, of course, Ducati, and we can welcome our special guest for this midday live. Join us in the middle. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Malo Gracilli, of
Good
course,
morning, guys.
the
Good morning.
sporting
What a
director
surprise.
of Ducati Corsa. Yeah, it's been quite a day so far. In many respects, the drama has been happening elsewhere, but tell us how the day has gone from a Ducati point of view so far.
You know, I don't understand you, sorry. I have to put something.
Tell us how the day has gone for you so far at Ducati. How has your day been so far?
Oh, okay. I mean, this is the first day, so with all of us was waiting for the, you know, the first the entry to our riders in the track. So we're still waiting for the end of the season, the end of the day. Sorry, just to understand the feeling, the atmosphere, stuff like that, more or less.
In terms of the initial feedback from Pecco and Mark, as you say, we're only halfway into the opening day, but I saw there were some very interested faces, especially for those first runs after such a long time off. Gigi has said you made some small tweaks to that engine after what the guys tested in Barcelona. Positive comments?
So my approach, honestly speaking, during the race and during the test is speak with the riders in the end of the day. So okay. I stayed with her during the lunchtime. Was okay. Was very positive because I saw Mark and Pecco speaks together about the morning. So the atmosphere until now is, I mean, is positive. But about the technical issue, all the stuff, I'm waiting for the end of the day.
Well, I spoke to Davide, and Davide said it was positive, so we can say that.
Davide is always positive.
Exactly. They were quite happy with the items that they
Yes.
brought so far, saying that this morning, an opportunity to really iron out those black and white items, and then later in the day, once the riders are up to speed, we can look at those items which may well have a more grey understanding, a more feeling-based from both riders. So let's talk, aside from a more technical side, in terms of the pairing that you've got this year. Dream team, is that what we're calling it inside Ducati as well?
Yeah, our target was to have the best team in the world, the best team in the championship. So we are very happy to this. I mean, to the confirmation of the team. I mean, with Pecco, with Mark, we are working a lot to have the best situation inside the garage, of course. And we start today, more or less. We start today. I will speak at the end of the year, but we are very positive. Sorry.
How has the integration process been with Marc Marquez, having joined the team over the winter? Of course, a huge personality, two big characters in the box. How has Marc integrated into Ducati? Does he already feel like he's home?
I mean, it seems to have Mark since years, because immediately he was part of the team. He's part of the team. So for the first day in test, was already, I mean, part of the family. We speak a lot with him. We spoke a lot with him, with Pecco, with the teammate. And honestly speaking, is seems to have having Mark until by 10 years ago. I know he's part of the team immediately, part of the family.
Of course, during pre-season testing, of course, all the data you can get your hands on is so important. How concerned, if at all, are you by, of course, the loss of Pramac into 2025? You're down to 6 bikes, just 3 2025 spec bikes. Any concern over the data gathering, and does that put even more pressure on the feedback of Marc Pecco and Fabio Giannantonio to make sure this 2025 bike is correct?
You're right. I mean, one team missing, but now we are with the War 46 as a factory supported team. We are Gresini, very good relation. Then I think that we will find a good solution during the year. But I mean, as I said before, one team missing, but this is the sport. This is the sport. We are so happy for the situation. I mean, for the Ducati Corsa situation.
I mean, I was there at the Campione in Pista, the launch event, a great event as ever, and both Marc and Pecco were speaking there about the fact that that was the first opportunity probably ever for them to really sit down and understand one another. How important do you feel that launch event was for the camaraderie, the chemistry within the team to be able to grow?
Yeah, we did this event at the beginning of the, I mean, this is the third edition, if I remember well, and we did it just to have a good relation with the media, with the sponsor, of course with the riders, and there was the first moment that we stayed together for the laxest time. So we spent 3 days together. We wanted to start a new era with Marc and Pecco. That was the first step. And honestly speaking, the end of the year was a very nice experience. I want to have for the years, because I think that this is very important for us.
Of course, this is day one of 2025. There's a lot to come this year. The potential for clashes when you've got two big personalities, two fantastic riders. We've already had it last year. I remember speaking to you in the aftermath of Portimao last year and how you were able to manage that. What did you learn from Portimao last year that you think will be useful in case anything similar happens this year?
I mean, this is very, very good question. It's very difficult to answer you. Also because every year is different compared to the last year. I had a lot of experience in the last year especially, and then I will bring this experience this year. But honestly speaking, I would like to answer you at the end of the year, because it's not easy, honestly speaking. It's not easy.
We'll find you at the end of the year. That is guaranteed. And hope.
Promise.
We don't want any clashes this year, just in case they do. Of course, it can always happen. But Lewis as well, I think we were both in unison in agreeing how great it was to see Fabio Di Giannantonio back out there. He took the decision to have surgery, of course, as sporting director. You're looking after all Ducati contracted riders. What a year it is in store for him, given that factory deal for a first time. Now fully fit for the first time, I'm sure he feels, in a very long time. Are you excited as we are for what's ahead for Fabio this year?
Yeah, we believe in him. We wanted to have him with the WR 46 as an official rider. Yes, official bike. So we think that we will have good result with him. With him, of course, with we're 46. So we'll see during the end of the year. But we are very positive about Fabio. Very positive.
Just finally, before we let you go as well, I'm sure you'll want to pass on get well messages to a former rider of yours in Jorge Martin. I mean,
yeah.
You, I'm sure, as much as anyone, were excited for a huge battle coming ahead this year, but far from the ideal start for him in Aprilia.
I mean, I saw the video a few minutes ago. It was very dramatic. I mean, the crash was so high, and I feel sorry for him. I will do all the best for him for come back here very, very soon, because we need him. All the sport we need him immediately. So, forza Jorge.
Yeah, absolutely. We echo those messages, and hopefully we'll see Jorge back on track as soon as possible to bring you guys the fight this year. Mauro, thank you for your time. We'll catch up throughout the course of the test, and hopefully it's a successful one for you.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time, guys.
There we go.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Mauro Gracilli, sporting director of Ducati Course, and the team manager of Ducati Lenovo team, Davide Tardozzi, will be joining us after the flag in around about a couple of hours' time or so, as we bring you the live reaction here in Sepang. So we've covered Aprilia, we've covered Ducati. The times at the moment topped by Yamaha. Fabio Quartararo is currently quickest, quite comfortably. He's the only rider, certainly at the time he came on air, who was in the 157s. That may have changed while we've been talking to you. But I guess the timesheet's largely irrelevant at this stage, Jack, and the top of the leaderboard largely shaped by what happened at the shakedown.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching at home, you're looking for your favourite rider and you're not seeing them up in the top positions as they normally are, don't panic. It's the opening morning of testing. These guys are not looking to put lap times together at all. It's just about getting reacclimatized with the bikes, working through a very, very long list of items. So those lap times, I imagine, will come as we get into the final day on Friday. That morning normally can be quite electric, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Yamaha, it seems there's a little bit of positivity there. I'm trying to gauge just exactly how they're feeling. We were just catching up with Jack Miller before we came live. He was coming out just to have a look here at turn 2 with Alex Rins out on track, and big step forward for Jack. It was clear to everyone that the Barcelona test following on for the final Grand Prix of the year was a bit of a disaster for him. He was 1.2 seconds adrift of what he was able to do with the KTM. He had both Fermin Aldeguer and Ayaguri ahead of him on the timesheets, despite that being their very first day. But he's closed the gap here. A very good lap time on the final day of the shakedown, just a quarter of a second away from what he was able to do in qualifying here in November on the KTM. Fabio, as you say, fastest in the shakedown, fastest here as well. But from getting a bit of a word, I'm not sure he's 100% happy with the Yamaha package. Paolo Pavesio, of course, moves in as new team director, sporting director, whatever you want to call him, down at Yamaha, replacing Lynn Jarvis. Said that he was quite pleased, but did admit that it is going to be a process for Yamaha this year. It's not, he doesn't have a magic wand to arrive here and suddenly he's magicked up what is the equivalent of 2 GP25s in the box for Yamaha. It is going to take time, but they have made a decision on the engine, it seems. They seem quite happy in terms of the aero updates, but as we've both noticed, there's at least 3 different chassis spread across both the factory Yamaha box and the Prima Pramac Yamaha box. That's going to take some getting used to saying. So they're still working on chassis. That is the big area of concern at the moment and seems to be the focus of the day for Yamaha.
Yeah, across Yamahas, 3 boxes that they have here, because Augusto Fernandez is also here for the test team. 12 Yamahas are here, 3 for each of Fabio Quartararo and Alex Rins, 2 each for Miguel Oliveira and Jack Miller at Pramac, and 2 for Augusto Fernandez as well within the test team. And in terms of the engine, we mentioned that a lot of people were waiting for the word V4 to come into the conversation. Doesn't look as if we're going to see it here. That's certainly a process that's going to continue in the background, and we may see that when it's ready later in the year. KTM, who of course often come into pre-season testing with a raft of new parts. Very, very difficult in testing, isn't it, to read what KTM are doing just by looking at the timesheets, because they're always testing a raft of new parts. Looks like we're going to be telling a similar story here. They are buried in new parts down there.
Yeah, which is excellent news. I mean, the headlines have been dominated by KTM for obvious reasons over the past couple of months, with stories coming out about the fact that there's not going to be any in-season development, which, as we get into the latter stages, we felt that that could be and will be an area of concern for KTM. However, we've arrived here and all of those doubts, all of those worries have been somewhat eased prominently by Akiayo, the team boss, but then also Pedro Acosta and Brad Binder, both of whom were invited to Matterhofen just before Christmas. They were brought to the factory, sat down and shown everything, shown the work that's ongoing, and told by the big bosses that, look, whatever you read, it's not exactly the case when it comes to the sporting side, to our MotoGP efforts. We're as committed as ever, which is great to see. And given the amount of work that Pedro Acosta and Brad Binder are going to have to do over the course of this test, that proves that they have been very, very hard at work in Matterhofen. It'll be interesting to keep an eye on Enea Bastianini and Maverick Viñales. I think two of the more interesting riders to have switched factories this year. Maverick yesterday was absolutely buzzing to get the opportunity to jump back on the KTM. But as you say, that optimism just goes hand in hand with Maverick. That's why he's so loved by everyone in the media centre, by all the fans as well. And there is Marco Bezzecchi continuing on his work. Maverick just saying that he feels that even after one day that KTM could just gel with his riding style quite well. The manner in which the bike slides as he comes into shot just behind us here should suit him down to the ground. But he did say, I have to make sure I adapt to the KTM far quicker than I did with the Aprilia, because I won't be given that amount of time to make sure I'm up at the sharp end this time around.
Yeah, and also don't worry if you're having difficulty telling the four KTMs apart. We're going to be struggling through that throughout the season. There are very, very minute differences between the liveries of the Tech 3 KTM team and the Red Bull KTM factory team. And finishing with Honda, of course, they also came here armed with a lot of data from the shakedown, although perhaps they weren't as active as you would suspect. Largely the reason for that was because they also tested at Buriram before they arrived in Malaysia, and whilst they do have the freedom to test with the concessions, they are limited in tyres, so of course they don't want to go through those too quickly, and of course we'll be testing in Buriram again next week. We've also seen new parts on the Honda, the new, what do we call it, the new seat hump, we want to call it.
Yeah, new seat unit.
It's not going to win any beauty contests on the back of the Honda. What do we think that's achieving for them?
Well, plagued all last year with rear chatter. The introduction of the new rear tyre last year created a lot of issues for a lot of teams, and the ones that you saw at the sharp end, Ducati, were the ones that were able to solve that issue earliest. Throughout the opening 3 rounds of the year, throughout pre-season testing, all we heard from Ducati riders was the issue of rear chatter. They made some changes around Jerez, and since then those GP24s took a level above everyone else, and that's why they dominated the rest of the year. Honda, however, it dominated and completely scuppered their entire 2024, which meant that neither of the factory riders had a single top 10 finish in a Grand Prix. With that, you would imagine, we don't know what's inside it, potentially a tunes mass damper in order to try and shift the balance of the bike, to try and make sure that they eradicate this rear chatter issue. So we'll have to wait and see, but this morning was the first chance that both Joan Mir and Luca Muni have had to try this 2025 Honda. Aleix Espargaró, Taka Nakagami, they were told in no uncertain terms, do not give these guys any hints, any ideas of what this new bike is like, because we want them to go in with a fresh mind, without bias, so their feedback is as honest and real as possible. Excited for the end of the day, so we can hear from those guys themselves what that feedback exactly is with the new bike.
So make sure you join us at 5:30 p.m. local time. If you're struggling with the time difference, essentially it's 30 minutes before the checkered flag comes out here in Sepang. We will have live reaction. Davide Tardozzi will be joining us from Ducati. We'll also bring you live reaction here at the circuit. 90 minutes of reaction and analysis after the flag coming up in a couple of hours' time. But until then, from myself and Jack, it's bye for now, and we'll see you later.
Thanks, guys. Trackside, as always, bringing us the exciting information and analysis from the opening day of testing. Okay, let's turn it back then to the next round on the calendar. I believe the French Grand Prix. I'm just double checking on my schedule that it is the French Grand Prix that's coming up next on my calendar. It is indeed until 9:15. Then we get the Catalan Sprint in there as well. Okay, not bad at all. Okay, let's cross over then and join the French Grand Prix, round 5 of the season, with the Sprint and feature. Megan's in the commentary for the Sprint with Ian Birch, and I'm back for the Grand Prix. We'll bring you the latest news from MotoGP in about an hour's time.
Right, welcome to the sprint race. It's a glitchy start from the green screen. Apparently my hair is green screen. So glitchy start. Not a good start. It will be a quick off today. Oh, there, it's stabilised. I'm just going to keep my hair behind me now. Apparently it doesn't like my hair. Too hard to green screen. Right. I am joined by Ian Birch, otherwise known as Dad, in the commentary box. Hello, Dad.
Hiya.
For this sprint race.
I was just trying to work out the last time I drove on this track. It's actually not this track, actually. The 24-hour track is used. It's a main road.
Underway.
The part of the 24-hour track is a main road, and it's as soon as you get on it, you know you're on a proper surface, and they bring back memory of this area. We used to stay at a campsite just outside. The warm-up lap is somebody's hanging back on that warm-up lap.
Well, maybe they just want to save up the tyres a bit more. And
It looked like a Ducati, didn't it?
It did. Is that the road where you dragged a caravan up it?
Yep. I'll tell you what. I've even driven a car with a caravan through the centre of Le Mans, which is full of sleeping policemen. You know, the little ridges on the floor to stop you speeding. Well, they had a big problem with people speeding up and down the high street, didn't they?
I would say that would just make them want to do it more.
You see, most of the people who come to Le Mans are motor freaks like ourselves.
Well, that is price when you have such a good circuit going around it. And a very well-known thing. I'm just going to stay still because I feel like every single time I move, it decides that my hair must be a part of the green screen. Right, so the warm-up lap is, I think, about to come to an end. Is this the last corner? I want to say it's near the last corner.
So, who do you think is favourite for this sprint race?
Weirdly, I want to. My mind's thinking maybe Bagnaia.
Not Martin.
I'm going to put Bagnaia in this one. I feel like Bagnaia hasn't really got one in a while. Right.
Bassetti had a big crash yesterday, but he seems to be okay.
Which is good. Hold on. About to
Green
start.
flag?
Sprint race is about to start. Violets, and we're underway in the sprint race for Le Mans. Oh, that is a big change up at the start. Martin gets a great start.
Binder on the left-hand side. Right.
Bagnaia got a horrible
Right-hand
start,
side.
though, down to 13th. Going round this first corner, and everyone's managed to keep it actually on the track for once. Bezzecchi is in second, followed very closely by Espargaró. D'Antonio's just dropped 2 places, lost to Mark that is, and Miller. Bastianini gets passes Acosta going round the next corner. I yet again say they should have the corners literally like in the corner of the screen. It's like, this is corner there.
Could this be the first race in the top flight where Acosta comes through?
It could be, though I was wrong to pin my hopes on Bagnaia since
He always
obviously
used
his bike is not recovered from the crash yesterday.
In
Viñales
Moto2
goes up to 4th. Oh, big drop, Morbidelli. Has he gone really wide or has he crashed out? Doesn't seem to have crashed out, though. Yeah, he went
He's
wide
on the side of the
green.
track.
Went right on the green. It's not good.
I mean, I used to like the way that Acosta used to start off in a lowly position, you know, mid-table or even at the back in Moto2 and Moto3, and then he used to just come through the pack. You know, he's not one for using his tyres on the first couple of laps, is he?
No,
he's good with tyres.
Vins gets passed by Fernandez, Augusto, to be precise.
At the moment, Meg, I'm beating you because Jorge Martin is out there in front.
Yeah, well, I had hope. I was wrong to pin my hope on Bagnaia, especially when he's so far down the order. Right, top 5 I'm going to go through at the moment because, let's face it, midfield's bound to change any second. Martin's in first, Bezzecchi second. Third is Espargaró. Marc Marquez is in 4th, and Viñales is in 5th. But Viñales is catching up to Marc Marquez, though Miller is also on the tail of Viñales, getting quite close. Everyone doing orange sector times 1 and 2 as Marini passes I actually don't know who Marini passes to go into...
Luca Marini.
Mia. He passes Mia to go into 21st place as big change up near the back as Morbidelli passes Nakagami and Rins passes Augusto Fernandez. Bastianini gets passed by Quartararo for 8th position. And a good gap forming between the top 6, I would say. Well, maybe top 4. They all seem to have a gap of at least 7 tenths between them.
The gas on the Ducati there. He noticed that the Ducati had a little shudder, a hesitation, and he took his chance and got past him.
He did. Fastest. Oh. Aleix Espargaró has been given a double long lap penalty. What is that for?
Oh, good.
Quartararo.
Oh, that's not nice. That's God. Yeah.
Why?
Anyway, Aleix was doing well. He was in 3rd place, but that explains why he's in 3rd place, doesn't it?
Oh,
he
Aleix
jumped the start.
That is not good. I want a replay of the start. I want to see him jump the start.
I thought the best bit was when Binder came up.
Bagnaia going to the bottom of the screen. I'm guessing that means he's crashed out. I'm just guessing. He might have just gone really, really long wide. So let's
Bagnaia's got to have gone.
Yeah, he has to have gone. There hasn't come up
Unless
yet.
it's a transponder fault.
It could be. It could be a transponder fault.
Because I think he's there, isn't he? There he is, off the track.
He has gone off the track, though. He is still going. He is somehow still making his way. He's made his way right next to the barrier onto the tarmacy bit, just past the gravel. He's managed to hold it. No, he literally went onto the gravel, somehow managed to hold it. Yeah, and went onto, like, the escape road. That is impressive, though it has cost him places. And can I change my answer of who might win?
Yeah.
I'm going to go Bezzecchi.
Yeah, Bezzecchi had a bad accident, but he seems to be okay now. I think there must be appealing in Aleix's thing because he hasn't taken any of his double lap penalties, has he?
He might not have, but he might.
What, he's got to do it within 3 or 4 laps?
He might be waiting for it as Nakagami passes Augusto Fernandez for 18th place.
Bezzecchi's got the fastest lap up to now, so...
Track limits warning.
In the early stages of this sprint race.
Track limits warning for Nakagami as Bagnaia enters the pit lane. I wonder why. So he's out of the sprint race. Long lap penalty, finally.
So that's the first of the 2 long lap penalties.
He's done one of them.
And Bagnaia, the double champion, is unfortunately... Unhappy because he's out. We're unhappy as well because
Mia's crashed out. Sorry, sector 3, yellow flag.
Pecco Bagnaia he always gives a lot of enjoyment and a lot of fun in these races.
He's still up.
There's Joan Mir in the other Honda.
That's at turn 8. What did he do? He just lost it going round turn 8. The bike seems to be okay. He might actually be able to continue with
That was strange, wasn't it? Because he seemed to lose the front end before. He seemed to lose it on braking rather than turning.
That can happen. It just locked up and he just had to let go.
Of course, isn't this the famous track where there's so many right-hand corners, not enough left-hand corners?
I'm not sure though. I just saw something shiny on the track.
When you get up to a left-hand corner,
Mia's rejoined the race.
It's not as that side of the tyre isn't as sticky and warm as the other side.
No, it isn't. Mia's rejoined the race, and I saw something shiny on the track there. I'm wondering, could that be any debris? Replay of the start. Let's see Aleix jump the start then. Okay, so there's Marquez.
Watch Marquez. He's in 13th place. And you just watch Marquez. He takes a trip into the middle because everyone's going either side. And that gives him a chance. And he's going around the first corner okay. And then he takes the inside of the track. and goes around the outside of one of the Ducatis.
Mia's entered the pit lane.
And he gets quite up, and at the moment he's in 3rd or 4th place, isn't he?
Yes, he's in 3rd place. So I want
Let's
to know
look at
why
it
that
from another
replay
angle.
why that replay focused on Marc Marquez and didn't focus on Espargaró, given he's the one who jumped the start,
Well,
and I couldn't actually see a jump start on there.
Yeah, but Meg, it's done by a little camera on the side of the track that
Yeah, but still,
and they
why
can
couldn't
tell instantly. It happened to Miller.
Yeah, so I want to know why I
last
couldn't
year,
see a Leish.
Or the year before.
Mia's entered the pit lane and retired. I want to know why I couldn't see a Leish on that restart. Because they have very similar, like, livery of the...
So Joan Mere's out as well. He's entered the pit, as Megan just said. And he's officially out of the race now.
Yes, he is.
This is good. This is good for Marquez and Acosta.
Not really. Mia was literally at the bottom.
Bastianini and things like that.
Continue.
Well, I think with this type of short race, there's only 8 laps to go, right? The ones that have saved the tyres stand a better chance of winning than the ones who have gone out all stock and barrel. It's this. So I think Martin will. I still think Martin will win. Bezzecchi.
Not by much, though.
Bezzecchi will probably be on the things. Marquez is now in 3rd place, isn't he, as we just said? Up from 13th on the grid.
Morbidelli passes Rins for 16th position. Yeah, everyone on the grid... everyone on the grid has front hards and soft rears, barring Miller, who for some reason has opted for soft front and rears. And just as I say that, he gets passed by Giantonio.
Those from 6th down need to catch up with the top 5. There's a gap forming there.
Marini track limits warning.
That's in such a short race. Make what I said about tyres look stupid because of the fact that it's not going to make any difference if the gap keeps growing as it is. But Martin is currently, just having a great time out in front. He probably thinks it's a Sunday drive, Saturday.
Possibly, though it's a very bad yellow sector 3. That is Is that Binder or one? Espargaró finished the long lap penalty, and who is that?
That looks like Luca Marini.
It's not Marini, that's Rins.
Alex Rins.
Yeah, that is Rins. Though also Binder dropped a couple places. At first thought that was him, though Rins has crashed out. Sector 3, turn 8 again. Is it oil down or something? Because you said that the front dropped.
Yeah, the front dropped. It was the front that dropped
oil?
Even before he started turning. So.
Is it oil?
Well, it could easily be, but it's quite hot there today.
Oil. Did anyone else crash there today?
It's usually oil's a problem in the wet if it's only a small bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but did anyone crash there today before this?
I don't know. I've not been watching it. We had to be on a different.
True. But I'm thinking maybe if someone else crashed, then maybe a tiniest bit of oil's got on the track, and it's just if you hit it.
We got relegated to the electric cars.
Yes, it was very good.
Formula E.
I
enjoyed it.
So did I.
So, 6 laps to go. Jorge Martin is in the lead with Marco Bezzecchi in 2nd place, followed by Marc Marquez, Mark Viñales. He's the gap is now 1.3 seconds, 1.6 seconds between Marquez and Viñales, and so I think it's going to be a case of as long as they can keep themselves upright, the top 3 will be the podium 3, don't you, Meg?
Possibly, if they keep up this pace. But
I'm still worried about those tyres, aren't you?
I'm not as worried about the tyres as I am about the possibility of there being oil on the track. I want to see that replay, see if what you saw happen on the other
Marquez
one
and
again.
Bezzecchi is now nearly a second. It's 0.9.
He is 1.066 away from Martin in the second department. But I want to see a replay of Rin's crash because Binder track limits warning.
Alicia, who's been watched by his brother this weekend, is down to 6th place and has still got to do that long lap penalty. He could actually finish out the points here, couldn't he? Or just about.
Oh, no, Alicia's actually completed for long lap penalty. I actually don't know why there is that picture.
I don't. You know, I'm a real Acosta fan, but he doesn't seem to be able to make ground today.
Yeah, he didn't last.
He's 8 seconds behind the leader, as we just saw on the caption.
That's quite a way, especially.
See, I thought he might be at least challenging Marquez by now.
Right, so 5 laps to go of the sprint race, and we are down to 19 bikes left. One retirement after going onto the gravel and somehow making it through the gravel onto the little escape road. That was Binder. 4 laps to go now. Marquez track limits warning.
Marquez, yeah.
Alex, that is.
Alex Marquez.
Warning
Mark Marquez. The gap between him and Mark Marquez and Maverick Viñales is now 2.1 seconds.
It is.
That gap between the top 3 is now becoming like the 4th and the 5th have now fell in with the pack behind. Look! You can't even see him in the same corner nearly.
You can't.
2.3 seconds. They're actually slowing down. Because a sprint is a sprint. You should just be going all out for it. Save your tyres to make sure you don't muck them up in the first 2-3 laps, and then just go for it.
Yes, you've got to, as you say,
damn!
Crashed out. That was. He's okay. Rider okay. Immediately said that was between sectors 3 and 4. That was very high speeds, though he's okay. Thankfully, his bike isn't okay. He was put onto the gravel, and am I cursing people? I want to win or something because it's the second time. I'm gonna have to pick a new winner.
At the moment, apart from Jorge Martin, right, the rest of the podium's looking like the old days, isn't it? With Maverick and Mark.
A little bit. Here's a replay. This is round at turn 9. Front just drops away from him, and the bike just speeds away from him into the rest of the gravel trap, and he just gets left behind. So so that front that dropped completely on its own.
It was on a. It is on. Isn't that part of the track that actually, like, the declines quite rapidly?
It is. I'm thinking tyres aren't strong enough for that.
I'm thinking what we were talking about earlier, and what the crew on TNT was talking about yesterday. The fact that there's so many, there's so many on this track that you turn left, or is it right? I think it's left.
Here's the
No, it's
track.
right, isn't it? It's right-hand corners, and there's not many left-hand corners, or one of the two.
No, there isn't many. So it's a lot of pressure to be putting on the bike and on your shoulder blades, to be honest.
I've just got a mark. We've just been given a mark for our homework. Megan got a 9 out of 10, and I got a 3.
Homework? I don't know what's going on behind that curtain. Wolf screen. Right, 2 laps to go. Bastianini has a track limit warning now. And currently, the top three are Martin, Marc Marquez, and Viñales. Bastianini is in 4th. Morbidelli gets track limits warning as well. And we are down to 18 riders now since Bezzecchi, Rins, and Mir all crashed out. And I suppose Bagnaia actually almost crashed out, I would say. Bagnaia could have crashed out, but somehow he managed to hold it and go onto the escape roads in the pit lane.
A lot of the lower ones in this, from Morbidelli, Alex Marquez, Brad Binder, who were a lot higher than that, like in Binder's case and Morbidelli's. I think by the way they're having track limits warnings, I think they were too fast on their tyres to begin with.
Yeah, I agree with that, to be honest.
Nakagami is the other one.
Nakagami?
Yeah, he's in 16th place.
Yeah.
He's got track limits warning. Morbidelli,
Who should I curse
Alex Marquez,
next, by the way?
Brad Binder, and Taki Nakagami.
Who should I curse next, by the way, to like me wanting them to win and all of a sudden, they're crashing out?
The one that's got to
I'll do
worry.
Marquez a favour. Martin will win last lap.
Right, the one that's got to worry is Bastianini,
Yeah,
because he's got a
Morbidelli passes Zarco 12th.
He's got a lap warning as well. But as long as he keeps it within those white lines, right, he's still got a chance of a podium, hasn't he? I know it's 0.6, but it's the last lap.
He can grab it. Zarco and Acosta also get track limits warning.
Whoa, that's onto the green.
Happen. Yeah, that's where he got the track limits warning. And they are in their own little separate battles at the moment. Well, they were. Acosta was in a battle, though him going onto the green has kind of put him out of that battle. Zarco, however, is still in his own little battle on both sides.
Doesn't if you go onto the green,
you get a limits warning.
in the final lap, I believe you drop a place, don't you?
No, if you go onto the green, then you get track limits warning. If you go onto the green 3 times, then you get a long lap penalty.
Yeah, but
Final
I think
sector of the last lap of the sprint race. Martin makes his way round the final corners now, and let's face it, we can't be surprised with him. And where he is 2 corners left now, he has been quite consistent, I would say, throughout the entire season so far. And Martin wins the sprint race for Le Mans. And I cannot be surprised by that, to be honest. He has been very consistent recently. Dad, any words?
Yeah, Renault is used to being that high up because he's an Olympic pole vaulter, isn't he? Who was waving the checkered flag. And I won't say anything, Meg, but who won?
Okay, Martin won. So we were left... Okay, since this is a quick off, I will do a little run through quickly. We had 18 riders left on the grid. First who won was Martin, followed by Marc Marquez in 2nd. 3rd was Viñales. Bastianini 4th. Aleix Espargaró 5th. Acosta in 6th. Antonio 7th. Miller 8th. Ralph Fernandez is in 9th. Quartararo is in 10th for once. Oliveira is 11th. Morbidelli is in 12th. Zarco 13th. Alex Marquez is in 14th. 15th is Binder. Nakagami is in 16th. Augusto Fernandez is in 17th. Marini is in 18th. And crashing out, was Bezzecchi, Rins, Mir, and Bagnaia. Bagnaia was first out. Though technically he didn't crash out. He went onto the gravel, and then onto the skate road, and then into the pits.
It's a bit.
Don't know how to keep that one up.
If you're going to crash out on the weekend, it's best to do it in the sprint than the main race, isn't it? Right, look at that. It's almost... Take Jorge Martin out of it, and it's a bit like the old days, isn't it, with Maverick and Mark there.
It is. And right now in the standings, the gap between Martin and Bastianini is now 28 points. Bagnaia has a gap of 29 points to Martin too. There's a 1 gap separating Bastianini and Bagnaia, and Bastianini is now taken 2nd place in the standings. And Dad's last word from you.
Let's ask Josh this question, right? Pedro went on the green in the last lap, does he
Remember,
have
it's
to
cliff
drop a
off.
place?
No.
If he didn't gain any advantage, did he gain a position?
No.
No.
Then no. If he gains a position on the last lap, then yes. And if he gains time, then yes. But I presume it was in a battle. I didn't see it, but I'd say no.
He lost his position.
Oh, if he lost a position then going on the green, he'd be fine. Because he's already gained a penalty for it.
Right, so, last words.
Last words are, Megan, what are we going to have to concentrate on next?
Nothing.
Well, I think we did well on this one.
What was your thought on the race? Was it good? Yes or no?
I always enjoy MotoGP.
Good.
You know, I like the fact that, you know, the bike could give way at any time, and that means that, you know, it's all about skill until the end, isn't it?
It is.
Fever pitch. Forget anything you've ever learned about MotoGP. This right here is a race you cannot afford to miss. This is the big one. MotoGP at the French Grand Prix. Le Mans screams history with the 24 hours. The Bugatti circuit makes it absolutely historic. Pole position for Jorge Martin, who won the sprint race yesterday. Pecco Bagnaia crashed out yesterday. He starts second. Maverick Viñales is third on row 1. Row 2, Fabio Di Giannantonio, Marco Bezzecchi and Aleix Espargaró. Row 3, Pedro Acosta, Fabio Quartararo and Franco Morbidelli. Row 4, Enea Bastianini, Jack Miller and Miguel Oliveira. Row 5, Marc Marquez alongside Raul Fernandez and Johan Zarco. Row 6, Alex Rins, Alex Marquez and Johan Mir. Row 7, Takiki Nakagami, Augusto Fernandez and Luca Marini. Row 8 sees Brad Binder start right at the back of the grid. Anticipation is high. Martin leads on 104 points. Bastianini further back in the championship, however, so anything is up for grabs here today. Well, we welcome you to JB Motorsports 2 and JB Motorsports Twitch. To everyone watching us delayed on JB Motorsports, welcome to you. The next 2 races, the French Grand Prix and the Catalan Grand Prix, will be live on JB Motorsports 2. We're back on the main channel at the Italian Grand Prix at the end of May and the start of June as well. Alongside me in the commentary box, as always, with a record breaking again, 297,471 fans across the weekend have packed their ways into the Bugatti circuit, and Megan Birch alongside me. We're in for an interesting race. Clouds above, chance of a flag to flag, and this is going to be interesting as well.
I hope this is like one where they don't have too many accidents, because they've been having a lot of them recently. I can't actually hear myself that much.
How's that?
Better, but too loud for them.
How's that?
Better.
Yeah?
Yes.
Go
2
on.
things.
Yes.
1, I think someone's doing their garden because I've got hay fever. Or it's just a really high pollen day. And 2, I may have put my clothes on backwards accidentally this morning.
Oh, I see.
So I put them back round, but it took me to getting ready to realise, like, they're backwards.
As one does, put them on the wrong way around. I've just realised that my notes are actually not here where I need them to be, which is really annoying because now I'm frantically looking around trying to find them. Here they are, at the back of my page.
Oh, and 3, do you know that coffee dessert was making?
Yeah.
Really strong.
MotoGP is ready for the French Grand Prix. Eyes to the lights. Lights on. Lights out at Le Mans. Great start from Martin, but Bagnaia gets the better jump down towards turn 1 and into Ducati 1-2. Bagnaia leads. Martin trying to come around the outside. Marc Marquez coming up in the middle of the field, and look who's taking the lead. Maverick Viñales. Martin. Viñales goes wide. Martin just gets it stopped. Viñales cuts the course. Bagnaia has the lead of the race. Martin second. Aleix Espargaró and Maverick Viñales down to La Chapelle for the first time. Bagnaia leads, and this time he hasn't thrown it away. Still some dark clouds above the air, Megan, but Bagnaia trying to catch up on 2 sprint race losses as we enter museum.
Did you notice how Bezzecchi immediately, as soon as they did the start line, he literally did a wheelie
Yeah,
up.
again.
It like stalled back at him, like a horse when you pull it too hard.
into the Garage Vier at turn 8, and look at that from Marco Bezzecchi. He is moving through the field like a hot knife through butter. His teammate Fabio Di Giannantonio is up to fourth. Don't forget, Bezzecchi won the race here 12 months ago, and now Bagnaia into the S Blues. That's where he dropped in qualifying as well. The Ox Blues corner, he gets it through. Then it's S Blues at 11 and 12, and there is dark clouds approaching, Megan. There is a chance of rain. Yeah, look at that.
I was just looking at that.
Huge chance of rain in this race, and it is bubbling below the surface. The flag-to-flag rules are in effect as well. Wet bikes are available in the pit lane if they need it, but it's getting worse at the last corner.
It's good. Yeah. It's definitely going to rain.
It's going to rain at some point as we blast down the start-finish straight. End of lap 1. Bagnaia leads. Martin, Aleix Espargaró, Di Giannantonio, Viñales, Acosta. Marquez started 13th. Already up into 8th place. Like in the sprint race yesterday, he's going for it. Meantime, the top 2 in the championship are going for it into the 4th chicane. Are we going to see anything happening? No. Nothing through Dunlop and into the 4th chicane. It keeps it through. Over the bridge.
Going quite low on the ground there. I keep seeing slight twitches, especially from the front.
Oh, that's Maverick. Maverick going wide down at La Chapelle. And look at Acosta. Acosta's barred his way through.
Maverick just kind of twitched on the way up. He had to readjust himself very quickly, otherwise he would have lost that.
Mark's coming in 8th position as well, behind Enea Bastianini. He's in P7 at the moment as Bastianini. Mark is in 8th as Martin has a go into Garage Vier. We come then at turn 8, 80 kilometres an hour, second gear corner, turning it down low as well. And
softs for Augusto Fernandez. They seem to be doing quite well so far. He's just overtaken Alex Lynn.
Yeah, but he started in 20th position. He dropped down at the start, and then he just tries to come back up the order.
I wonder why he's chosen two softs.
He must be banking on a flag to flag, so he can change to wet tyres. Everyone else is thinking, oh, it's going to go hard front, soft rear. We might be on it for the whole race because it hasn't rained yet in Moto 3 and Moto 2.
It's now 66%.
It's rising, and is the humidity falling as well? That's the question. Humidity levels is at 67%. Hang on. Air temperature 21, ground temperature 29. 3
I
kilometre
can't
wind.
see humidity levels, so I will check them.
Megan will check that as you see the times coming now on the Delta board. Don't know what's happening on my monitor, so I'll have to adjust that. But so far, Megan, action is beyond belief in this race so far. Talk us through it.
Right, so I'm just going to say the humidity levels quick. Right now it's meant to rise to like 68, 69, but it's meant to stay consistent. So if anyone is watching for Le Mans, be prepared from Tuesday to like the rest of the week after that, till the next Monday, it will be raining and you will be getting a thunderstorm on Friday.
Adjusted, all right, nicely done. Adjusted the timing screen as well, so it's showing the correct information to the last lap time. Fast lap 4, Pedro Acosta, 1:31.887, and that is a move from Aleix Espargaró, take 3rd position away from Fabio Di Giannantonio down at Museum. Cuts back to the inside ever so nicely. Nice little swing back move, and Acosta's got no fear. Oh, and that's why Acosta's off. Acosta's off.
Set to free.
He had no fear, and he's off at Garage Vier.
He's fine, though. Turn 8 yet again, having another victim. Yesterday, if you saw the session I covered, you saw that at least 3 out of the 4 people who went down went off at turn 8. The other one, turn 9.
Let's have a look. Did he get clipped? It's with Aleix Espargaró on the inside. No, he just dropped it.
Oh, very, very close.
Aleix and Digi were very lucky there not to get taken out. But the rain's coming now here. There's a few drops of it starting to sprinkle.
Down to 65 again.
Yeah, I don't know, the last sector is looking like it's starting to spit. There's a few things on the circuit.
I keep thinking I see it.
Well, we'll keep an eye out. SHG says rough for Acosta. Mark already up 7 places. He's up to P6. He started this race, as you say, in 13th. And there goes on the inside, Marco Bezzecchi passing there. Bastianini. Bastianini's going to try and get the cut back round the outside into towards the chicane at 2 and 3. And he's got him done. Nicely done by Enea Bastianini, the man fighting in the World Championship hunt this year as well. Quartararo on home soil. He's in 9th place. He's so far up, he's got nosebleeds. The Japanese bikes have not been that great. Marco Bezzecchi's crashed down at La Chapelle, right in front of us. Bezzecchi's crashed down at La Chapelle.
Turn 6, that is, for anyone who doesn't know.
Well, that was a surprise to see him just drop it on the front. So the French Grand Prix claiming 2 big names already. Acosta out, Bezzecchi out.
I told you, it's that front wheel. It's not going with him today.
No, hard front is so difficult to get temperature into it as well, and why they've done that, I don't know.
Dad was mentioning that yesterday, actually.
The hard front's very hard to get temperature into them. The soft rear brakes, that's fine. I'm surprised they haven't gone for a medium front tyre.
Maybe that's why Augusto went that way.
Yeah.
For soft.
I must admit, a medium front tyre is a bit more appetising than a hard front tyre.
They've literally gone for extreme and the least extreme on the same time.
And the fronts, the front, you need to keep the grip in it, and the softs, the mediums would have done that better than the hards.
It would have, because especially due to the temperature of the track right now, it's kind of wasting the amount of degradation. It's like it's overcompensating.
Yeah, Bagnaia's got a 1:31.802. Martin's in second position and he's just hunting him down. I can see Martin is just waiting to lunge as well, but he dropped it there in the qualifying session on Saturday. Yesterday.
Acosta's officially out.
Yeah, and Marco Bezzecchi is going to be out too because he hasn't restarted.
Is that his first retirement?
I think so. He has finished all the other races so far this year.
This is his first retirement.
Yeah, first retirement for Pedro Acosta.
Let's take a photo.
Mark had that at the Qatar as well when he crashed out for Ducati.
My first retirement.
And it wasn't his fault. It's the wrong tyre compound to be on, I'm telling you now. It's weird how it's just sort of thrown it down on the deck like that. But Acosta is out of the race. Oh, I thought there was a couple more there.
Marini just lost position.
Bezzecchi's officially out. He's retired. Marini's down to 20th position. Rin's up to 19th place already. Bezzecchi's nightmare weekend Bezzecchi's had a nightmare weekend in Le Mans. Just continues as SH2, yes.
It's not having the greatest time.
No, it isn't, is it? Lap 5 of 27. 23 laps to go then here. 2 riders out already. 20 left in the field. Chances of rain in the air. And we've got a fight on our hands here.
Has it gone up at all? No, but the wind temperature's gone up a kilometre.
Le Mans just delivers, doesn't it, this place? It really does.
And it doesn't really take prisoners when it comes to things.
No, it very much is either you're there or you're out. It's old gravel around it for the World Endurance cars as well. And the Bugatti circuit hosts it too. Look at Marc Marquez into Dunlop and then into the chicane at the top of the hill. Is he going to have a little look-sees?
And we have... Okay, ground temperature's gone down a degrees and wind temperature up, and it's...
Big black cloud above the circuit there, look.
And percentage has gone up for the rain chance.
Look at the rain, look at the rain. It's just coming in. Is it finally going to drop for the MotoGP race?
I'd say half an hour.
Moto3 had a chance of it. Moto2 was okay. Sun came out, then it's clouded over again, all in the space of an hour.
I'd say half an hour, give or take.
That's the end of the race.
Yeah.
It's so tight here.
I mean, we're British. We usually can tell.
Always trust the Brits to tell you if you need a brolly.
Yeah, we experience so much of it.
Look at hang on a minute. Is that Bagnaia leading the race from Martin? It is. When did that happen? Oh no, hang on a minute. Ages ago. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you called that.
Yeah, I'm thinking the fact that Martin's leading.
He's sleep deprived.
Yes, I really am.
You need that dessert Mum's making.
Coffee cake.
Seriously though, it's like one little taste. It's like you've just downed an espresso.
Do you want some more?
Kind of.
Look, Mark, I thought Martin had got back ahead of him. That's how much my brain's catching up with what's been happening. Yeah, it's gap 0.177. I'm not putting Digi off this, or Aleix actually. They are keeping it in.
I mean, Antonio needs to do well. He's the only one doing anything.
Aleix is closing it with Digi. And there goes Mark. Mark's going to make the move on Maverick. Digi's got the fast lap of the race, actually, on a 1:31.403. Mark's going to try and go on the outside, and Maverick is the braking zone for the chicane. Maverick's going to roll in deep. Mark's going to get the cutback. Can't go around the outside, down to La Chapelle, my friend.
Bastianini's right on the tail.
Yeah, and he's got no fear either, is he?
No, he's just like, okay, I'm either going to win this or overtake you two. There's no in between.
Win it or bin it. That's what it's been like for so long as well. 0.242 between them at the moment then as they turn down into the museum corner.
Is that philosophy Bagnaia goes by?
Yeah, Brad Binder is now 11th, up to 10th as well. Binder, says SHT. He is. Binder's moving up, and that's Marini up to 19th past Rins again.
Rins isn't having a great weekend either.
I apologise to JT and Omi, who might have been saying something, and I just realised they've been on mute, deafened, on the bus mixer. Sorry, guys, if you haven't said anything, have you? Probably not. Hello, everyone. So yeah, JT and Omi are watching this in the background. And
Yet
I was,
again,
yeah,
he's sleepy.
yeah, I left them on mute. Not the good thing to do. Although I'd like to thank everybody watching us on JB2 for this race. It means a lot. It proves to everybody who says, oh, you only do it for the money. No, we do it because we like racing.
Yeah.
We want to give you, the fans at home, as much data as you can and provide an audio commentary over it. Plus, we'd just be doing it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, we've been doing this since way before we were on YouTube. So.
Yeah. Look at Mazecki closing in 4th position. No, that's Digi.
It's okay.
Digi's trying to go out the outside of Aleix. Can't get through the chicane. Yes, he can. He's going to try and get the undercut. Wonderful attack here from Digi Antonio. Down the inside of La Chapelle. Go on, my son. Can he do it? He's done it. Can Aleix get the comeback? Yes, he can. Digi runs too wide. It's downhill at La Chapelle. So offline just sort of pushes you off the track.
I'll tell you what, this team's good for him. What was that?
It was a paper bag, not a tear off before you get thingy, Megan.
Still, who's dropping paper bags?
Don't know, but Bagnaia hit it, and then Digi Antonio just sort of into the over the front wheel.
Oh no.
Yeah, overheating could be a case. Every time you do that, the bolt underneath goes funny. I haven't repaired that yet. Look at this. Is it me? It is getting darker, isn't it? You saw this yesterday in the sprint race, didn't you?
Yeah, it is getting darker. Hold on, what is the...
64.
Wind temperature's gone up. I mean, not temperature.
Look at Martin. Look at Martin into the S Blues. He's thinking about a move here on Bagnaia. We're 8 laps in. We've got 20 to go. If I was Martin, I'd just let it go a little bit further. I wouldn't go on the attack too much. Just ease it through.
Temperature's dropping.
Temperature is... Yeah, it's going to rain, isn't it? I wish we could call Maddie Patterson right now and just say, is it raining yet? Is it raining yet? Is it raining yet? Actually,
wind speed going up. Temperature is dropping.
Look at Martin closing in behind Bagnaia into the chicane. I've just got a feeling that one of these two are going to drop it, you know. Like they're just going to, like in qualifying.
I could have sworn I just saw...
Oh, Rins, long light penalty.
It doesn't really affect his race.
That rain?
Yeah, I could have sworn I saw rain not long ago.
Oh, Martin's gone wide. I think it is slightly starting to rain. Call it.
It might be in that spitting type of area of rain. You know, everyone knows the thing. For instance, all that penalty due to shortcut at turn 9. It was a shortcut at turn 9. I think I found a plastic bag.
I've texted Maddie saying, is it starting to rain there? We can't tell on TV pictures.
Yeah, why is there a shortcut on turn 9? Has he cut a corner?
Yeah, right. Martin, please win. He's my picker winner, says Omi. He's closing in. Right, I'm waiting for Maddie Patterson. Will Maddie Patterson, A, get signal, and B, find the text to respond in time?
I guess we'll see.
We shall see. Same, says Josh T. We play. This is down. Right, this is when Bagnaia and Martin on the previous lap. Look at Bagnaia. He goes down, just sort of drifts off wide off the line. Like he catches something mid-corner. Do you see it? And then Martin follows him through. It's like Bagnaia.
But they don't.
No, Bagnaia had a moment there, I think. I think he nearly dropped the front.
Yeah, and he just assumed it was racing line.
Well, you get sucked in, don't you, on the motion?
Yeah.
Martin's closing in with 18 laps to go. Onto the brakes. Turn in. Can he find the move? No, it's so close between them. This is the top two of the championship. Basically just finally having a fist fight.
And we all know how that ends with usual champion leaders.
The problem is these two... No, it's not, Maddie. It's crashed. These two are fighting at the front. That's bringing back in Aleix, Digi and Viñales. And even Mark and Bastianini. So it's a 7-way fight coming up at the moment for a race win.
Ooh. Quartararo obviously is not in the fight.
Give me a fight at Le Mans, please. What a race.
I feel like Quartararo needs his mojo
Digi's
back.
past Aleix. Digi's up to third. There we go. Aleix went wide.
And he holds it.
Yeah, Aleix went wide at La Chapelle and down through Garage Vier. He just lost it. And now we've got Digi up into third position. Maverick is trying to come back through as well. He's in 5th position. Marquez 6th and fighting back. How long did it take him in the sprint race yesterday? Oh, hang on. The two Aprilias are really batting each other into S-Blues. Took him a while, did it? Slow and methodical then. I'm going to say Martin and Bagnaia are going to take each other out of this race, you know.
I mean, it won't be the first race that Bagnaia's got taken out
Well, yesterday, sprint race.
Yeah, I still don't know what he did on the sprint race. All we saw was just him going across the gravel onto the escape road type thing. I still don't know how he did that. Keep it up, honey.
Look at Martin, he's thinking about it now. He's got a lace having a go with Viñales. God,
Don't
guys.
think about it.
Marquez is just like, not yet. Not
He's just
yet.
like, give it time.
Yep, not yet. He
Speaking
just-
of, Alex passes Fernandez.
Right, so he's...
Alex
up,
Marquez passes Ralph Fernandez.
That is up for 13th position now for Alex. They're thinking... Oh, hang on a minute. Maddie has replied. Bikes are revving in the pit lane. They're thinking about it. Clouds are ominous. So that's our pit reporter, Maddie Patterson, down there. Team principal at Semket Racing in the Women's Championship. So Maddie Patterson, who is there, has just said bikes are revving in the pit lane. They're thinking about it. The clouds are ominous, and that's why Viñales up the inside gets ahead of Aleix for 4th place. So they are revving in the pit lane. So we might actually have that rain if it's coming. It does look like it's at Aprilia, and the wind's picking up, Megan. Look in the background.
Yep,
Mark's
they're picking up.
Mark's going for it on the inside. Mark gets ahead of Aleix for 5th place. So now the battle becomes, will we have a flag to flag? We had a flag to flag here a couple of years ago. Do you remember?
We did.
Caused chaos then as well.
Oh, don't we have something after this too? Well, you have something.
Formula E.
Yeah, so let's hope it's smooth and steady.
Like it
Not
ever
gonna
is.
be.
Like it ever is.
It's a hope.
So the bikes are in the pit lane revving. The rain's coming in. And everyone's just drifting out wide.
Let's check Le Mans weather again.
Well, actually, could you take that while I reply to Maddie?
Okay, so 16 laps to go. Take your guesses of when the rain's going to appear. Right, Bagnaia still leads with a 3.5 second gap between him and Martin. And on board with Quartararo right now. He is outside of the fight, so he gets a nice clear view of what is going on between all of them.
Come on, Bagnaia.
Bag, then NA, and
Yeah.
IA. Bag, and I'm pretty sure it's sodium, and then IA. I'm pretty sure the initials for sodium is NA. Morbidelli passes Binder as Alex Marquez passes Miller. Not a good day for Red Bull KTMs.
Right, yeah.
And it's...
Whoa.
Aleix is down.
Aleix is
down.
off.
Yeah, he's down somewhere.
He's there. Look, he's got pushed off by Leo Bastianini, and then he went like this. What the hell are you doing? Hiding of his hand. Bastianini is proving that his name might actually be ironic. What's this? Ready in the braking zone.
Like, hi.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, he touched him off. Just
Bastianini went off as well.
just like, what are you doing?
There's Quartararo up to 7th position now. He's on the fight by this. Right, probably a good thing if Martin takes them out. Maddie Patterson, the bringer of doom.
I like her more and more.
What she says. Probably a good thing if Martin takes them out. He won't get a factory seat if he stuffs up like that. But I hope not, because I want Pekka to have this. He deserves it.
Especially after yesterday.
It's involving Aleix Espargaró and Bastianini Island investigation. He does.
I love that she's
literally.
just wanting doom.
Oh, there's our. But yeah, there's Maddie Patterson texting through as well.
Showing off.
Yeah, showing off our niece and Maddie Patterson. Look at that, though. Correct, Megan says there. Maybe not, yeah. From Josh T. So I agree with Maddie Patterson there. Bagnaia does deserve this after yesterday. And, of
He
course, he
does.
lost the sprint race in Spain.
He's not having a great day. Or week.
But he did win the Spanish Grand Prix. So is it just going to become a thing? He crashes in the sprint and wins in the Grand Prix. He won Spain.
I would say so. I mean, it may as well be a thing.
It may as well be at this point.
67% now for the rain.
Yeah, it's coming up, isn't it? With 15 laps to go, as Ian Birch can say, anything happens.
And the ground temperature dropping again. Bastianini, long lap penalty.
Yeah, for causing an incident with Aleix Espargaró, so I knew that was coming. The beefs between the Italian and Spanish riders continues in MotoGP, says SHC. They certainly do. The action is hotting up, or should we say, cooling down. Well, for some reason, we're looking at Johan Zarco, who's running back in 16th place. Yes, it's his home race, but...
I mean, we've got to just see how they're doing.
Yeah, there is Bagnaia and Martin coming through. There's Bastiani's confirmed long lap penalty into it as well. The FIA MotoGP stewards issuing that one. Mark again up to 5th place. No one's mentioning that. He's slow and methodical here.
He is slowly taking over all of them.
Yeah.
Tired too.
Oh, and there's the confirmation of the Monty. Davide Tardozzi watching on. Not going to be impressed with that one. Gigi Dall'Igna is somewhere around the background.
I
So,
swear
yeah.
he's moved up at least a position.
He has, because he kicked out Aleix, remember? So Aleix dropped down to 8th. Quartararo jumped him on the inside line.
Oh, and Marquez passes Viñales.
And there's the long lap penalty for Enea Bastianini. Completes it in style down at Garage Via. Just on the line there, actually. It was close to being a bit more contact.
That was sneaky.
So if Martin finishes where he is, and so does Bagnaia, the gap in the championship will be 24 points. Bastianini's now dropped down into 4. Oh, there's Mark. Mark around the outside. He's up to 4th. So Mark up to 4th, gets ahead down the S Blues of Maverick Viñales. Is Mark a dark horse in this race? Do we say he's going to win this one? Are we looking at that seriously?
I mean, if he keeps it up,
Halfway.
if he keeps it up, he might be able to do it. And that is getting darker out there. It's starting to get that hue of the air, where it's just like a kind of like almost foggy instance.
Probably not a good thing, I think.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. And that's how Mark got through. Digi ran Aleix off, and then ran Viñales off, and then Mark went, thank you.
Could be a good thing.
It could be a good thing, yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, no one knows whether it is or it isn't. That was Marquez's father.
Yeah. Take a sip.
That's the new name for them, the Marquezes. Because it's the plural of Marquez. Right, so I shall read you through the top 10. And 10 will surprise you, not to sound like an ad. Right, currently in first is Bagnaia, second is Martin, closing up with 3 tenths behind. Then it's D'Antonio, then it's Marc Marquez, 5th is Viñales, Quartararo's in 6th, which is surprising. Aleix is in 7th, 8th is Oliveira. Here's a replay of the battle for 6th. Quite close. I would say they were touching then. And at 9th is Bastianini, and Morbidelli, surprisingly, is in 10th. He never got this far up when he was with Yamaha last year. Zarco passes Mia for 15th. Yellow flag sector 4. Mia.
Mia's crashed out from 20th position.
So that's why Zarco got ahead.
Yeah. That's a
Sector
disappointment.
4.
Maddie's agreeing with me. Same. Mark's going to spoil this party.
He always does.
Here he comes. He's on the back of Digi. Ducatis are in the top 4, yes, but one of them's Marc Marquez. To which we all go, oh, hello.
Just like,
further.
interest.
Why have I never thought to text Maddie during the race? Also, Martin winning is just not going to do anything for this championship. Fair point. There's confirmation that Johan Mia's down. I've never thought to text Maddie during the race before. I mean, she can't commentate from the media centre of the races because it's not allowed. So we've got to wait for her to have a free weekend. Then she comes in. Though she was in the Sky Sports Italy studio yesterday. I did send her a text message saying, have you ditched us for a more expensive broadcaster? I got a laughy face. So, Bagnaia 4 tenths ahead of Martin. Maddie's right, though. If Martin wins this, it does nothing for the title. If Marc Marquez wins this, or Bagnaia wins this, it does everything.
It does.
But I've just got this feeling, we're seeing patterns here. Bagnaia crashed in the sprint, won the Grand Prix in Spain.
He always crashes and wins.
Here, crashed in the sprint, winning the Grand Prix. Martin won the sprint race in Spain, crashed in the Grand Prix.
True.
And crashed in qualifying both times. I mean, it's just like, there's patterns circulating from Spain to France here.
There are, and I don't know what just happened with Oliveira.
Mark on Digi.
Oh no.
Mark's on the inside line, down to the chicane. Digi's not going to give up. Mark isn't either. They're nearly going to touch.
Ooh, that was close.
And Mark just gets kicked out by Digi. Back off.
No.
Viñales doesn't go through. Mark stays in 4th, but Digi, that was super close to being a catastrophic accident.
Viñales away from Mark,
A
miles away.
high side down at La Chapelle would have been deadly.
It would have been. And Oliveira's gone into the pit lane.
Oh, that must be out of the race then. So we're down to 18 runners. Marini, the last one.
Yep. Wait, so you're telling me we've got an Aprilia, a Honda, a Ducati, and a KTM
inside that top 10.
Yamaha are scared.
They really are, aren't they? They're struggling like crazy out there.
Yeah, especially given the fact that one from each place is out. And as I say that, a Yamaha starts going down.
No! Not Fabi! Not Fabi!
Crashed out!
No!
Right, okay.
No!
I am sorry.
He was having the best weekend of the season, and the home hero hits the deck.
Miller, crash out.
9, and Miller's out too. Miller's out too. Now where's that? Is the oil? Is that the same? It's at the same part. Look, it's at the same part. As Marquez goes to the inside and gets ahead of Di Antonio for 3rd place. Digi's going to try and fight back at the chicane. He'll run it in deep. Mark knows it. Lets him do it. Mark shuts it back. Gets back through. Digi's getting hot-headed there. Miller's out too. And now look at the gap at the front. Bagnaia and Martin closing together. What drama, but not my Fabi, no.
I literally said it a second before that Yamaha was scared that they'd crash.
First time into Q2 this season automatically. Started 8th on the grid. Was running in 7th. Finally having some good luck at Yamaha. And he's out. Out of the race at the Sox Blues.
In fairness, I thought Rins might be out.
Oh, where's Miller gone down? Sector 4? He's gone down S Blues further on. I reckon that's at Recruiterman.
I just cursed him.
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry.
Martin! Getting so close to the back of Bagnaia there. He's always touching front wheel to rear wheel. What was that about? This battle is on with 10 laps to go here at Le Mans. I'm just watching the battle here. This is unbelievable. How they pulled out 2 seconds. Mark's now in 3rd. Mark can now get up on this battle here. If these two start fighting, Mark's going to be right there. This isn't over yet, folks. Kieran says, "Le Frogly gone."
I can't believe he crashed literally a second or two after
That was your fault, and don't you forget it. Martin's going for the lead of the race down the chicane.
In fairness, now each team has a rider crashed out.
I've just got this feeling.
Well, factory.
Just got this feeling that one of them's going to go bashing his past Aleix.
It might be Martin. Marquez might take him out.
No, I've got a feeling these two are going to start fighting. Look, Mark's already put out a 2-point-second gap down to 1.9, so he's got 6/10 on that last lap alone. Look at that. He was 3/10 faster than Martin and 4/10 faster than Bagnaia on that last lap. That's why he got so much. Di Antonio has been given a long lap penalty for causing a collision.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. Talk us through it.
Right. How am I meant to... Okay.
Shortcut, turn 4. Oh.
Where was 10-4?
Oh, when he went off the track to get when he hit Marquez going off the track, remember?
They have taken a while to get that one sorted out.
Oh, no, the same was about... Oh, here's a replay 9-10. This is how Fabi went down. He's going to lose the front, isn't he? Look at Martin closing in for the lead. Yeah, he lost the... So Quadraro lost the front.
That must have been the second I was speaking about.
It was, yeah. Look at the battle up front, though. All eyes to the Italian-Spanish battle on the 2 Ducatis. Factory bikes in 24. Come on, what have you got for us? What have you got?
Right, so coming up to the line now to start. 8 laps to go now. And Marc Marquez is increasing the gap between him and Martin. He is losing time going
He's
around
going for it! On the inside! Martin takes the lead of the chicane! Runs too wide! Bagnaia jumps back through! But they're side by side down to La Chapelle! Martin backs out of it! Now they're off the throttle, now they've got dirt on their tyres. Is one of them going to fall at turn 6? No, they're not. Yeah, look at that. Look at Martin's right there. So he just can almost reach out and just scratch the back of Bagnaia into museum.
Right, going round the next corner. I don't know what it is. Getting way too close. Again, going round the next turn, and Is Martin going to make a move? No, he holds it back.
Oh, and that's Digi taking the long lap. That releases an air Bastianini, so Bastianini gets a position back after getting a long lap himself. Marquez now 1.3. He's gained 1.3 seconds in the last lap.
Oh, he's getting close. Martin's
going to go for it. Here he goes. 9/10 of a second, 900ths of a second. Bagnaia twitching into the S Blues at 11 and 12. Can he find that position through to just sort of punch through? And look who's coming into it. Marquez. And he's bringing Viñales with him. 8 to go here at Le Mans, and everything's to play for.
It's getting more tense by the moment, and we're about to start 7 laps to go.
Go, go, go. What have you got?
Converting this from like the 15 laps to go that F1 has. This is like
He's going for it, he's going for it, he's going for it on the inside, and this time he's got the move down into the chicane. Martin leads. Bagnaia's not going to want this one back though. He's going to fight him down to La Chapelle. Martin shuts the inside line. Bagnaia's going to follow him. Now these two are going to battle, and here comes Marquez. He's less than a second. He's inside it now. We've got a 3-way fight at Le Mans. Come on, what have you got? What have you got to give us?
A 69% chance of rain.
Oh my God, it's getting worse out there.
And air temperature has gone down to 20.
What's the ground temperature?
25.
So it is getting cooler.
3 kilometres wind speed.
6/10 now. Marquez is in the fight. Marquez is here. Right, everyone, you wanted to see who's best. You're going to get it. And Bagnaia is closing down Martin as we come to the Espargaró Booth's corner. Try saying that when you're drunk.
I probably wouldn't be able to.
I thought you were going to say it. Just,
I can't remember how to say it.
The Espargaró Booths. Espargaró Booths.
Espargaró Booths.
Yeah, or the Ox Booths. And then you've got the S Blues. And then you've got Recruitment. Specifically, the double Tour de Jour Recruitment, which is the last 2 corners on the circuit. French with Josh. There you go, there you go.
And better at high valerian.
6 laps to go, and a 3-way fight now developing, because here is the 8-time champion, 6-time MotoGP, Marc Marquez.
Woohoo!
Come on, Marky boy. What have you got for us?
He's really closing it in.
Come on, Mark. Just do it. Get him. Just get him. Go, go.
He's faster than each of them.
He is, by quite a margin. Mark has saved his tyres here. He hasn't been silly. He's been just relaxing.
Watching and waiting.
Exactly his plan. It's exactly what you need to do. Those clouds just hovering. And this is where Mark plays his best factor. And he is faster than them both in Sector 2 by around about 1/10 of a second. Spots keep coming on the camel end. You can't tell if it's a fly or oil into Garage Vier. I'm just looking ahead to see who's going to drop it. They are so close together now. They're all separated by 0.4 of a second out there.
That cloud ain't looking good.
Come on, Mark. Right, 6 laps. This is classic Mark. He's got 2 cars to deal with, 2 bikes to deal with here. He'll take 1 with 3 to go, then hold on the back of Martin to the last lap, then pounce. Or, with 5 to go, he'll get past Bagnaia and spend the rest of the time hunting down Martin.
I'd say take out Bagnaia first.
Yeah, but the problem is, last time Bagnaia and Marquez came to blows was at Portimao. Do you remember what happened there?
Yes, I do.
Bagnaia took him out of the race with a complete dive bomb. I got a penalty for the next race as well, by the way. 5 to go here at Le Mans.
And it's getting closer.
Oh, I kind of hate the fact that we've got to go on a quick off here to get into the Formula E, because I would have liked to have seen the podium, but still.
Bagnaia's slow.
Martin, look at Marquez. Look at Marquez. He's got it. Marquez has got a great exit onto Bagnaia down into the La Chapelle. This is classic Marc Marquez riding now. He saved the tyres. He's back in. This is the Marc we know. This is the Marc that we all fear when he gets into a competitive strive. And now, for the second time in 2 weeks, I bet, because Megan, I bet you like this last time, and Marquez going to the inside line. Bagnaia went wide, down in Museum, down to Garage Vier. Is Marquez going to make a move here? It's not a usual opportunity for an overtake at this part of the track, and he doesn't do so. But Megan, equal or worse than Lando pressure?
It's not worse from the pressure that everyone was feeling when Lando won.
If Marc Marquez does manage to get through here, it'll be his 60th MotoGP victory, and he's first on a Ducati. 16 riders left in this race, by the way. Marini has restarted as Augusto Fernandez passes to Kiki Nakagami. Unless I've just done like a double curse there, and he's fallen off the race.
Probably have.
Martin's pulled out 4 tenths now. Marquez still in 6 tenths. So all just saving their tyres for some last lap bonanzas here.
Do you know what I can equate the Lando winning pressure to? GCSEs.
Yeah. Yeah. It is the month of May after all. Everyone starts feeling a bit of pressure. Look at Bastianini, 1:31.107. He gets the fastest lap. Go on. Yeah, JT's valid. He's doing that now.
Constant.
It's getting stuffy in this commentary box as well, have you noticed?
It's because the door's closed.
I know. I didn't realise the oxygen ran out so quickly with me and you in the comments box. This is tense. This is tense.
I can stop breathing for a bit if you want.
No, you're fine.
Why? I can hold my breath.
I know, but just breathe.
I'm not right now. Not even to speak.
No, I know. You've got oxygen reserves. You're double heartbeat.
If I do this, I can speak for a long time without actually having to take a breath.
Yeah, show off.
Like I haven't even breathed in a
Is it me or is both Bagnaia and Marquez either A, saving, or B, going, do we really want to go here?
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B, and I still have not taken a breath.
I want never gets, and I've got a weird feeling about Marquez here.
Well, he has just lost a bit of time.
Let's see what he's going to do.
But you've got to hold out hope for taking each other out.
Without hope. Let's look, this race down to be 3 to go. Right, Mark has got to start passing Bagnaia now.
Yeah, otherwise he's not going to get it.
Because he's got to get at least 2 laps to plan Martin attack. Mark's running out of time here. Bagnaia's running out of time. Martin's controlling this one. 3 tenths the gap. Come on, boys. Start pushing. Oh,
Okay.
Martin went wide. Martin went wide. He's made a mistake in the chicane. Bagnaia's pounced on him. He's got a great exit. That's the error we were looking for. Bagnaia's going around the outside of La Chapelle. He's going to come through on the inside line. They're so close. The 3 leaders back together again at La Chapelle. Martin makes one simple mistake in the apex and bang! They pounce. They're like piranhas waiting in the water. Marquez has now got the bit between his teeth. Bagnaia has 2 world champions and Jorge Martin, who is a world champion, of course, in Moto3. So all 3 of them are world champions in racing. But this is going to be super close. Mark, I think, is feeling cocky. I think Mark can sense I can do them both in the last lap.
Like the Mark of old.
Yeah. Wherever you're watching, we're in for a grandstand finish. Are we actually going to take a sip of water? You haven't done that always.
I'm good. I actually need to wash this.
Oh, Martin again making a few errors. Look how close, but they all just go through. Now, look at that. Did you see Martin look back? 5 tenths of a second. 2 laps to go of the French Grand Prix. As Bastianini has a go on Maverick Viñales. Can't do anything there. Into the chicane. Are we going to see anything from the leaders? Again, small mistakes of Martin, but Bagnaia was right there to push behind. He wasn't going to do anything daft about it. Marquez just tantalisingly close at the back. Whoa, and Martin had a poor exit out of turn 6. La Chapelle did not go his way. Museum. Oh, he's gone wide again. He's gone wide again. Martin's losing everywhere. I think his tyres going. He's losing the rear like crazy.
Maybe. I mean, he is on 25 lap holds.
Look who set the fastest second sector. Marquez. Oh, Bagnaia going wide. Look at the rear tyre grain. That is massive for Martin. Mark's losing out here. Mark's slowing.
Antonio's just passed Aleix Espargaró.
This is a 2-way fight. I think Marquez is out of it. Never say never, but I've just got this feeling that Bagnaia is going to have Martin. It'll be a last lap showdown here, but overtaking is possible here at the moment. We've seen it all day, so why are they having trouble out there? Why? Like, this is going to be a dress rehearsal into Rakudamon for Bagnaia, and Martin knows it. Bagnaia looks on the inside line, can't find a way through. It's the final lap of the French Grand Prix for MotoGP. We have a three-way battle between the two championship protagonists of Martin and Bagnaia, and then Marc Marquez into Dunlop, up to the chicane. Bagnaia looks to the inside line. He won't trail break it. Martin has the cutback, and now they're all together again. They're all within 0.3 of a second as they head down to La Chapelle. Only a couple of corners left. Martin going wide. Bagnaia's trying to come through once again. Down we go to Museum. Look at Marquez, takes a wide line. He's swooping back through on the tighter inside line. Martin blocks it. Bagnaia is very much piggy in the middle. Down to Garage Vier. Turns in. Marquez was faster than the pair of them, and it's showing. They are literally within this space of a gap as they exit down to the Espargaró Sprint corner. Marc Marquez looks to the inside. He's going for it. Marquez going for it on Bagnaia, and Marquez takes second position. That's what we were waiting for. But has that second allowed Martin to take the race win? What has Marc Marquez got left? I think he's left it too late, Megan.
He definitely has. It's in the final sector.
Bagnaia's going to have a go here on Marc Marquez as we come in towards Rakunaman. Bagnaia has got to start thinking of the championship. It might be too late. Martin's out of Rakunaman. Martin, sprint to Grand Prix and pole and win. Marquez, 13th to second. Once again, the same as race, the sprint and the feature. Bagnaia finishes third. But that is a masterclass from Jorge Martin, who wins the French Grand Prix. Marquez shows he's still got it, but left it, I think, too late.
He definitely left it too late. He needed to do that 2 laps ago.
The Michelin Man waves the flag here in France. And what a race win for Jorge Martin. That was spectacular.
70% chance of rain.
And now it's raining. Do you see Mark there? He went, now it's raining. Marquez is happy with second, like he's won a race, but he could have won the race. He left it too late.
He could have.
He telegraphed it.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Martin, though, wins again this year. And he's won sprint, he's won Grand Prix, maximum points for Martin here at the French Grand Prix, and takes a commanding lead in the World Championship as well. That's what I like about it, Megs. Right, let's read the results. Right, here's the results then. Could you do it? I've lost my voice.
Okay, so the winner of the French Grand Prix for MotoGP is Martin. Not really much of a surprise, to be honest. Does increase his championship. Though second is Marc Marquez, third is Bagnaia, then fourth is Bastianini, fifth is Viñales, sixth is D'Antonio, seventh is Morbidelli, surprisingly. Brad Binder is eighth, ninth is Espargaró, after he dropped a few positions on the final sector. Alex Marquez is 10th, Fernandez is 11th, Zarco is 12th, 13th is Augusto Fernandez, 14th is Nakagami, 15th is Rins, and then in 16th, in the final position that actually finished, is Marini. Then, retired from the race is Quartararo, Miller, Oliveira, Mir, bsky and Acosta.
And what this does for the World Championship, Martin now leads on 129 points. He's got a 38-point gap to Pecco Bagnaia in second. Marc Marquez now jumps to third place in the standings on 89. The same amount of points as Enea Bastianini. Maverick Viñales in fifth on 81 points as well. Well, Megan, I think, what a race. What was your moment from it?
Probably Quartararo going down.
Martin winning, though. I think that was a great final couple of laps. But Marquez could have got it. He could have done more.
He was so close and yet so far.
He was. Well, my thanks to Megan. My thanks to all of you watching. We'll be back with JBMotorsports 2 and Twitch for the Catalan Grand Prix in 2 weeks' time. And then we'll be back on the main JB Motorsports for the Italian Grand Prix in 3 weeks' time. So stay tuned. Thanks for your company. To everyone watching live, thank you very much. Martin does the double and wins dominates the French Grand Prix. Back with us live then here on JB Motorsports. Not much going on. Confirmed that Raul Fernandez is out of the test as well. Frankie Morbidelli had a crash at turn 6. Rider is okay. But we are still awaiting news on Jorge Martin after his high side. Latest news is he's still in hospital. We knew he wouldn't get out today as well. We've got 45 minutes left then of this session. We'll be back for when the checker flag comes out and bring you a full wrap-up of day one. Meantime, let's turn it over to the Catalan Grand Prix and the sprint race to take us into the evening. Grand Prix delivered us with many exciting moments and changes in the championship as well. What will the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya bring us? It's time for the Tissot Sprint here at the Catalan Grand Prix. Pole position for Aleix Espargaró. Pecco Bagnaia second on the grid. Raul Fernandez first front row start as well. What are we going to see here today? Hello everybody, welcome to the sprint race for this weekend's Catalan Grand Prix. The atmosphere is through the roof. Literally got no idea what is going to happen next. We've come into this weekend expecting to see Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia fighting at the front of the championship. We've got Pecco Bagnaia there, but we've got Jorge Martin down in 7th position, crashing out once again in qualifying. Can he do a masterful sprint performance and climb back up there towards the front of the field? What exactly are we going to see going into turn number 1? Aleix Espargaró announced his retirement from MotoGP. He now leads the standings as well. He goes into turn 1, P1. Bagnaia wanting to have more points back in the championship hunt as well. What is he going to do? Reminder, Martin leads the standings on 129 points. Bagnaia 38 points back on 91. Marc Marquez is third on 89. He's level with Enea Bastianini as well. 81 points for Maverick Viñales rounds out the top 5. We've got about 5 minutes to go then until all the action kicks off here for the sprint race. Let's hand it downstairs as well to TNT Sports and join Susie Perry as we get ready for the start.
Even though they're starting with a medium front, though, they're still going to have to be careful in the first couple of laps in the left turn. So turn 2, turn 5, watch out for people trying to make a difference and maybe making mistakes.
Okay, thank you very much. The scene is set here then for this Saturday sprint in Catalunya. What a front row. Raul Fernandez, Pecco Bagnaia and Aleix Espargaró. Can he make this fairy tale real? Here's your commentary team, Neil and Gavin.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is ready. We are ready. What are we going to see here in MotoGP's Catalan Grand Prix? Medium front, soft rear for the front row. Here it comes then. Is history going to repeat itself for Aleix Espargaró? Time to find out for the Catalan Grand Prix. It's time to begin then here at the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya. Who is going to come out on top in the Tissot Sprint? The action is about to commence. 12 laps ahead of us. And here's your starting grid. Aleix Espargaró is on pole position. Pecco Bagnaia and Raul Fernandez round out the front row. Row 2, Binder, Acosta and Di Antonio. Martin, Rins, Miller. Row 3, Morbidelli, Bastianini, Viñales. Row 4. Row 5 sees Alex Marquez and Marc Marquez 14th on the grid. Oliveira alongside. Then it's Bezzecchi, Quartararo and Zarco. Augusto Fernandez, Takiki Nakagami, Juan Mir, Luca Marini and Stefan Bradl right at the back of the field. That's how it all lines up. tension rising here in Catalonia. Every one of these riders knows the risk and knows exactly what they've got to look forward to as well. The chance of victory at what is considered the home circuit of MotoGP. Dorna, of course, based in Barcelona. This very much is their backyard. And Bagnaia, a chance to right what was wronged last year. In the Grand Prix, of course, he crashed out on the opening lap of the race, and he had to go to hospital. The front leg was run over, so hopefully everything's going to be okay. Let us know if A, the green screen's okay, B, the microphone's okay, C, the track noise is okay. Let us know in the YouTube chat below as well. Well done for everybody for finding us now on the second channel for this weekend's race. Back live on the main channel next week. And if you're watching us on JB Motorsports when everything's uploaded, hello. Ralph Fernandez, third on the grid since SHT. He is indeed. An astounding performance from the Trackhouse team. Really did completely blew everybody away and takes pole position for the Hearts, of course. He's third on the grid. He'll have the inside row, though, down towards turn number 1. Let's see. Let's see what he gets up to. Into turn 10 then, sweeping it in. It's Aleix Espargaró who's got pole position, who we need to worry about as well. Announced his retirement from MotoGP, and then goes and sticks the thing on pole position. The weekend, yeah, SHG's just pointing that out, yeah. Same thing, same mind up there as they come into it. Into the last corner. New Holland is the final corner name here. As we get ready to light it up once more then. Here we go then, the Catalan Grand Prix. It's the Tissot Sprint, the RACC, the Racing Automobile Catalonia as well, watching on at the sides, holding the red flag. Everyone starts to stand up, the drone goes up, the anticipations rise. There's a red flag in Formula 2 now as well, actually, I've just been told. It always happens when I'm not in the commentary box. How exciting. Might mean we might get this race in and I get to go back and commentate on that one. Eyes to the lights then here for MotoGP. It's the Tissot Sprint. Lights on. Revs rise. And drop the throttle. We're underway in Catalonia. Great start from Bagnaia. Great start from Aleix Espargaró as they hurtle down towards turn number 1. It's the longest run on the calendar. 871 metres into the first braking zone. Pedro Acosta's locking up for second position as well. Brad Binder's going up there. Ralph Fernandez battling with Aleix Espargaró. It's Pecco Bagnaia leading the way. They've all managed to get through the first turn safely as they rise up through turn 3 towards Repsol at 4. Few of them jumping around in the middle of the pack as well, but they're all okay as they hurtle now back in track towards turn 5, and it is Pedro Acosta. Go on, my son. He's trying to get through on the inside line, trying to get ahead. There's a few fallen in the middle of the pack. Can't see what's happening there. Off the angle, someone's run wide. It looked like one of the Grassinis at the moment. It's Alex Marquez. Alex Marquez ran wide. He hasn't got off the track. He's still continuing, just got sat up at the top of the hill. So, down into turn 7 and 8. Digi's up into 13th position. Quadraro's down into 14th as well. Bagnaia leads. Acosta second. Ralph Fernandez. Brad Binder. There's Marshall going out somewhere on the circuit, but Alex Marquez has dropped down to 23rd. Marc Marquez started 14th. He's already up into 8th place. Brilliant start from the Spanish rider on his home circuit. Bagnaia, big twitch coming into turn 10. Just gets the front down as well. Acosta right behind him. No sign of the yellows or the red flags as well, so it's all good so far as they continue to rise up through turn 12 and 13. Morbidelli passing Zarco Mia and Augusto Fernandez having a few changes of positions as well as they come through into the last corner. And now watch Pedro Acosta on the gas bike. It's the KTM factory. He should have a better launch out of the last corner. Punches it hard, and he's got in a tow behind Bagnaia as we complete lap 1. Down towards the braking zone then. And look, they all just part the ways, and even Ralph Fernandez getting involved there. And on the inside, Pedro Acosta takes the lead. Pedro Acosta leads in MotoGP for the first time in his very young career. Only in round 6 of the season, he's already up there as well. Passed up 4th place from the start. Marquez and Oliveira got up 6 places. Digi lost 7. Morbidelli lost 5 as they continue to rise up the hill into the braking zone now. Turn 4 at Repsol. Inside line getting a little bit heighter as well as they continue to push through. Acosta leading the race. Bagnaia second. Top 4 begin to break away away 3/10 between Binder and Bagnaia. Downhill into turn 5 at the left-hand side, gets ahead. Acosta down into second position, but they're still fighting together, holding together as they can really come up the inside line. Through turn 7 and 8, up towards Kamsa at turn 9. Going to be holding it together if they're not too careful. They're still rounding the engines. Mark is on an absolute mission here to hold it back through. And Acosta's having the attack too. Acosta's having the charge down towards the braking zone at turn 10. Pulls to the inside line. Trail breaks it in. Ralph Fernandez trying to come around the outside as well. He tries to draw level. Tries to get the cutback. Hasn't worked out. Bastianini and Marquez battling further behind too. As look further back, Marco Bezzecchi and Johan Zarco having a little bit of a manoeuvre together as well. So it is going to be like this for the entire race, it looks like. Constant toing and throwing, which is what we kind of expected, to be fair, in the Catalan race as they come down. They're the sector times and the lap times that are being updated as well for you. So they are the correct delta times you need to take an eye on as well. Let's just get that sorted, because for some reason as well you've lost the other side of the track map in towards that first corner. There you go. We want all the data possible for you back at home as they all again slipping and sliding, making sure everything's going to be okay. And Pedro Acosta takes the lead of the race again. He slips through on the inside line down at turn 1 and 2. Ralph Fernandez has taken second position. Trackhouse Racing, a NASCAR race team, joined on the other coming in Aprilia entry and is now absolutely flying in the series. They know how it's supposed to be done. Bagnaia down into around about third position then, and now Trackhouse are going to lead. Oh! Ralph Fernandez barges Pedro Acosta out the way, and into the lead of the race goes Ralph Fernandez. Wow! That was a doorstop manoeuvre at turn 5. It's Seat, it's a downhill lunge, and into the lead of the race. Into the lead goes Ralph Fernandez. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Now we've got Marc Marquez and Aleix Espargaró battling hard together. Down we come then, in towards the braking zone for turn 10. Brad Binder's up into second position by some miracle. Don't know how he's managed to do that. And they're still going to come through a bit closer, a bit harder as well. Ralph Fernandez and Trackhouse lead their first Grand Prix. It's a sprint race, but who really cares? It still counts as a victory if he can do it. Brad Binder's going to try and get up there as well. Martin's in 5th position as well, so he's going to be holding it back as they come out of New Holland for the 4th time. Start the lap now. And look at Pedro Acosta right on the back now of Binder, slips through on the inside line, downhill braking, easily pulls off the throttle and trails it in. Acosta takes second position, goes a little bit too deep. Binder tries to get the cut back round the outside, hasn't worked out. Bagnaia's just sort of holding position. And then we've got Aleix Espargaró, Jorge Martin and Marc Marquez all trailing in together for 5, 6 and 7. And I don't think Mark's going to make the move. 2, 3, 4 still battling it out together as well. That is going to be Acosta, Binder and Bagnaia. Bagnaia closing back in on that little fight, so it's not over yet. We thought it might be, but it's not. Binder looking around the outside of Acosta into turn 5. Can't make the move there. Aleix past Martin. Aleix up into 5th position. Martin down the order into about 6th position. So yeah, I don't know why there's a red flag in Formula 2, by the way. All I get told is that the red flags come out. So I leave the commentary box, it's red flag city. But it's fine in the MotoGP at the moment as they come in. Down the braking zone, then into the track. Turn 10, lights on the brakes, switch it in as well. And Ralph Fernandez is pulling out a gap. Ralph Fernandez is 8/10 faster than Pedro Acosta at the moment. Oh, take a breath as well. Oh, and there goes the live timing. During a race. Yeah, well done. Oh, it's back with us. Fantastic, fantastic. I was worried there for a split second that it wouldn't come back to us. We keep having that where the timing screen fades and comes back. So all I've got now is that Bagnaia has been given a track limits warning, I've just been told. So Pecco Bagnaia has been given a track limits warning. Yeah, F2 is under red flag then, Palmer. I don't know if you know why. If you could tell us why it's under red flag, I'd love to know, because I've left that commentary box come to this commentary box as well. All 763 watching this one concurrently as well. Welcome. Ralph Fernandez got the fast lap of the race as well, actually, on a 1:30 point something. I can't read that small of a writing on my timing screen as they come into it. Absolutely unbelievable stuff. There's the confirmation for Bagnaia's track limits warning as Acosta keeps second position from Binder. Into turn 7 and 8. Holding that inside line just perfectly. Not too much to make a problem, just enough to make it right. Miller having a shocker. Miller is down the order, isn't he? He's in P11. So yeah, Jack Miller having an absolutely horrendous run at the moment. Someone's down, someone's crashed out, and there it is! There it is, right at the bottom! Who's crashed out of the race? It's Raul Fernandez, the race leader, has crashed out of the sprint race. Davide Brivio doesn't know what to say. Raul Fernandez punches the air and then hits his head into the gravel trap. The front dipped away from him as well. I heard it go down. Oh, Raul Fernandez. The front buckled away from him under braking. There was absolutely nothing he could do. And now we've got Acosta and Binder side by side down towards turn number 1. Acosta's pushing him towards the pit wall. Binder's going to take the lead of the race. This is crucial. Binder on the factory KTM, remember. But again, Acosta is on the factory bike, but he's part of the customer team, the Gas team. But it's the same bike. Morbidelli has been given a long lap penalty for irresponsible riding. Wow, is this sprint race really heating up? So, Marc Marquez is up into 6th position. Yellow flag in sectors 3 and 4 as well, due to that crash just behind. Insanity with 7 laps to go. We are halfway in the sprint race here. Yellow flag has been retrieved. We go back to racing ways. Absolute precision by everybody in this one right now. Binder leads. He's our 4th leader of this sprint race. Pedro Acosta in 2nd. Pecco Bagnaia taking 3rd position at the moment as well. Let's just see if he can try and get a podium, but he's right there on the leaders as well. He does not want to give up anything as they come out of Campsat. I've got my timings back. Morbidelli was irresponsible riding. This is where the breaking point was into turn 10. Don't forget, Acosta crashed in the French Grand Prix, and he crashed in the French Grand Prix in 2023 when he was in Moto2, came back the following race and won. Is he going to do the same thing here and win the Tissot Sprint? Alex Marquez has multiple Tissot Sprint victories, but no Grand Prix victories. It has sparked a debate in MotoGP about what contests as a victory, and Bagnaia has passed him. Bagnaia has passed Pedro Acosta. They've swapped positions on the circuit as well. So now Acosta's going to try and drag race that Ducati down towards turn 1. Here comes Aleix Espargaró and the other two as well, Martin and Marquez. Marquez on the inside line gets ahead of Martin for 5th position as well. So Martin is having the real shocker here. Can't find a way through that he wants to, but this is powerful racing as the lead changes again. At the front, Binder's got 6 seconds advantage, but Acosta and Bagnaia are battling so hard. Here comes Aleix Espargaró. Binder just casually up in front as well. No care in the world. Acosta, Bagnaia still hammering each other out as they come down. Bagnaia knows what this could mean as well if he lets Acosta through. Acosta's looking on the inside line, turn 5. Binder's crashed! Binder's crashed! Down at turn 5! Down goes Binder! Oh, that's 2 leaders have crashed out for the lead of this race. Unbelievable. The bike barrel rolling in turn 5. The front's going to dip away from him under braking. Watch, bang, straight on the apex. We've seen that 4 times so far this weekend. The most notable was Quartararo. Binder, though, that's his 3rd crash of the weekend. He crashed twice in turn 2 in practice yesterday, and now he's crashed again in the sprint race. Bagnaia becomes the 5th leader in just 7 laps in this sprint race. Acosta's going to be trying to challenge him in as well, but the rate this is going, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Stefan Bradl has a shot at winning this race, and he's down in 21st position. So, only 2 official retirements in this race, 21 left in it. Alex Marquez has made his way back up to 18th after going wide at the opening lap. But this is just insanity. Absolute insanity. 5 laps to go then as they come across the line, and now Pedro Acosta's under attack from Aleix Espargaró, because now Espargaró's in 3rd position and he wants 2nd position at the inside of the braking zone at turn 1. Aleix takes 2nd place back. Martin is now closing out, and that's another one. That's Bastianini further back. Did he make the corner? Yeah, he was trail braking into turn 1 as well. The rear was stepping out on him. I'm surprised he got that one round. But now look at Acosta, back on the inside of Espargaró as well, not giving it any thought or any change around. He knows exactly where he wants to put that back, and he nearly loses it. Alesia's having to really bubble around on the back of that bike. Acosta nipped him, and that's now allowed Marquez to close up as well. Marquez is in charge. He's trying to go around the outside down at turn 5. Cuts back on the inside, can't get through. Some really dramatic stuff already as Mark comes into turn 7 and 8 then. The two chicanes, a left and a right before Kamsa, another fast right-hander as well up the hill. But now, Bagnaia having a lead of half a second, that's dangerous because he can just go out in front. But we've seen 2 leaders crash out, and Bagnaia does have a habit of crashing out in the sprint races as well. He's crashed out the last 2, the Spanish Grand Prix as well, and the French Grand Prix sprint race. He has gone down. Acosta taking an unusually defensive line. Coming into turn 10, he's defending from Marc Marquez. These two have come to blows already this season as well. Remember Kota? They know each other's battling very, very well. Martin's not holding back either, so we've got a top 5. Who says MotoGP's dead, by the way? Ducati, Aprilia, KTM, Ducati 23 bike, Ducati 24 bike, yellow flag sector 4, someone else has crashed out of the race. Who is it now then? Can't see anyone dropping down on the timing. Ah, it just flashed up and I wasn't looking. Is it Zarco? Could be Zarco. It is Johan Zarco. And the timings have blown again. Great. Yep, there's Zarco down. Timings blow for the second time in 8 laps. This is how Zarco went. Oh! Zarco went down. He got his leg loose and he got taken out by Alex Marquez at turn 12. That's not Alex's fault. Alex had nowhere to go. Timings are back. Fantastic. That's not Alex's fault. Nothing he could have done there at all. That was Zarco making the mistake, and Alex had nowhere to go. Just sort of came up on the inside line, just touched the leg that was uneven of balance, and just went down on the deck. Nothing he could do about that whatsoever. Yellow flag out again in sector 4. Here's the race start we're looking at again. What are we looking at here? Brad Binder and Ralph Fernandez at the first corner. No, we're looking at Marc Marquez losing part of his winglet to the back of Brad Binder. So one of the aero intakes on Marc Marquez on the left-hand side of the bike has come off at the start of the race, and yet he's still in 4th place attacking Pedro Acosta. Now, isn't that just brilliant from Marc? What else can he do? As the F2 race has apparently restarted after the red flag. They're getting all the fun, aren't they, in the Junior Formula this weekend? The 2 Spanish riders are 3rd and 4th right now. They've restarted with 4 laps to go in the Formula 2 race. That's entertaining. 3 laps to go here. Who finishes first? Formula 2 or MotoGP sprint race? Everyone just trail it in as well. The underdog story just didn't complete at the end as well. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but there's so many of you in the chat, I can't keep up with it. Look at Bagnaia leading the way as well. Now 7/10 of a second. Alesia's put a 6/10 advantage. So it looks like Bagnaia is going to try and break the sprint curse, it seems. The curse is the crashing in the sprint, winning the Grand Prix. It looks like he's going to do the complete opposite and win the sprint. And, well, he's going to crash in the Grand Prix tomorrow. Someone else is down. Is that Oliveira? Oliveira might have crashed out of the race. I'm not entirely sure. Oliveira has crashed out of the race. Both of the Trackhouse Racing Team bikes are out of the race. And is that at turn 5 at Seat? It is, yeah. Sectors 2 and 3 on the board, so it's turn 5. So the front's going to tip away. Exactly the same thing happening again. 10 and 5, very similar corners from the braking zone. Marc Marquez has been given a track limits warning now. So a little bit of a warning to the teams there. And if you get another one, you get a warning. If you do it again, you get a long lap penalty. If you do it on the last lap of the race, though, you get a time penalty converted in, and then you drop position. Just drop 1 position with a time penalty added on. 2 laps to go. And Espargaró and Bagnaia is a 6/10 of a second gap in towards that braking zone now, in towards turn number 1. Yellow still out in sectors 2 and 3. And is that Acosta dealing still ahead of Marc still? Yeah. Di Antonio, track limits warning as well. In fact, looking at it, Bagnaia, Marc Marquez, Di Giannantonio, Nakagami as well, and I presume Alex Marquez and Mia all have track limits warning, yeah. So they've all got the track limits warning on the deck there, so they're going to have to be very careful where they go in the future. One mistake, as I said, and no, that's it, bye-bye, basically. And Bagnaia controlling this 7/10 ahead. He is not making a fool of anyone. He is keeping it as steady as he can as we take a look at Pedro Acosta's the onboard. And I tell you what, Acosta might get third here, but Mark is incredibly close coming out of Campsa. Martin has now been given a track limits warning as well in P5. So just taking care. Into the braking zone. Turn 10. Left-hander. And Acosta goes wide. Marquez senses an opportunity. Tries to come through back on the inside line. Can't do it. It was an opportunity to go through. Acosta knows he can't let the door open. He has to keep it steady. Mark is pushing him. Aleix is actually catching Bagnaia, but we're going to be on to the last lap of the race here as well, so there isn't going to be that much of a difference, unfortunately, to come through. Into the last corner as well to start the final lap, and Marc Marquez is going to do his usual dress rehearsal to see if we can get a sprint race podium as well out of it, down towards turn 1. He couldn't get ahead before the line, goes to the inside line. Marquez, is he learning from the mistakes? Side by side, Acosta's going to get the comeback if he's not careful. Marquez goes through and Marquez takes third. Acosta tried to cut back, couldn't get back up alongside quick enough, so he's regrouped himself. He's going to try and go out the outside at turn 3. That's a brave move if you fancy that one, my friend. Yeah, just holding it back now as well. And there's the timings blowing on the last lap, just to make sure that 3 times in 12 laps the timing towers have blown on us up here in the commentary box as well. Bagnaia, Bagnaia's crashed! Bagnaia's crashed! He's out of the race! But that's our third leader and our third crash. Aleix Espargaró takes the lead. Aleix Espargaró takes the lead, and Pecco Bagnaia for 3 sprint races in a row crashes out, and Spain erupts to Aleix Espargaró leading the race. Unbelievable. Marquez is in second. Acosta will get a podium as well. I hope the timings come back so that we can see it. But a crash for Pecco Bagnaia for the 3rd sprint race running. You can't write this stuff. Is the pressure getting to him? For the man who announced his retirement, who said that in the last 2 years he felt like he'd achieved something in motorcycle racing. How about the cherry on the top? Aleix Espargaró wins again the sprint race here in Catalonia. Fantastic! The old dog has certainly still got the tricks. Marc Marquez is second. Pedro Acosta finishes in 3rd. And the championship now puts Marc Marquez into 2nd place in the World Championship. Fantastic. Acosta 3rd again. Martin 4th. Bastianini picking up the points in 5th. Di Giannantonio gets up to 6th as well. Miller, Viñales, Bezzecchi, Quartararo, Morbidelli and Rins. Double points finish for Yamaha for the first time in so long. Fantastic. And the timings blew on the last lap. Well, that's pretty much Dorna, I'm afraid, at the moment, it seems. Wow, what a sprint race that was. There's Bagnaia going back into the paddock. There's a tunnel just at the exit of 5. Let's see how we did it then. So he's coming on a 4. Triple apex, as I said. Downhill braking zone into turn 5. The front's going to go away from him. I know this already. Yeah, exactly the same as what happened before. The front just dips away and poof, into the gravel. Nothing you can do. Oh, fantastic. What a sprint race. And there's the timings back on the last lap after the checkered flag. Well, at least they're right. Brilliant. Aleix Espargaró wins the Catalan Sprint race and almost takes out Pedro Acosta coming across. Pedro Acosta comes to celebrate with him. Wow. Ha! It's a Spanish 1-2-3 here at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia for the Catalan Grand Prix. Home soil better. Oh, fantastic racing. 11,000 viewers on the second channel for a sprint race. Fantastic. Hope you enjoyed it all watching. Alicia Espargaró certainly enjoyed it. I can't stop smiling. What a race. That was fantastic. 12 points for Alicia, 9 for Mark, 7 for Pedro Acosta. He announced his retirement. Why? Why announce his retirement? He's just come into his own. And now winning. Huh. Wow. The podium here for the sprint race in a different location than normal. Alicia announced it a bit too early. Yeah, he did. Everyone loving Mark Marquez in the chat. Oh, fantastic. Now, this is actually quite interesting because at this part it's uphill. Is there a new podium for the sprint race where we're having it or something or other? In the fan zone. There's Martin coming into the pit lane. What a race. And tomorrow we do it for 26 laps. Oh, brilliant! And in Formula 2, if you don't want to know the result, you can turn off in 3, 2, 1. Taylor Barnard gets his first ever win in Formula 2. Fantastic! And there's the Prima Primo garage. So Martin leads on 135 points, Marquez is on 98, Bastianini on 94, Bagnaia, Numpois still on 91. So Mark moves up to second in the championship now. Mark's a title contender, everybody. Pedro Acosta reeling this one in. Literally. Oh, fantastic racing. The sprints do give a little bit of an energy to the weekend, I must admit. I think the sprints work in MotoGP. Unusually so, but they do. There's the sprint podium. Oh, it's in the fan zone, exit turn 1 and 2. That's quite nice. What a race. And here's all the fans watching on. That's a nice place to have it for the podium. I've got very dizzy now after that race. It's like all the adrenaline goes in. Fantastic action here at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. The Catalan Grand Prix. Spain 1, 2, 3, 4. Not just 1, 2, 3. Yep, because Martin goes in 4th. Spain dominating MotoGP here at their home venue. Not bad at all. What a fantastic race. What are we going to get tomorrow? How much more drama do you want in MotoGP in 2023? I've already gone a bit croaky. What's up next? Next up on JB Motorsports 1, the main YouTube channel, it's going to be qualifying for the Monaco Grand Prix. And after that, it's the qualifying for the British Touring Car Championship. And after that, we're done for the day. What's that highlighted? I can't see in the chat. Oh, and there's replays of all the accidents that's happened. Just losing on the inside. Oh, my chat's frozen. Hang on. Catch it up. There we go. Anyone else feeling a bit like after that one? I know I am. Absolute insane race. Insane action, insane racing. Can't wait to see what happens next. Bagnaia crashing out of the race as well. Why is my green screen moving? Oh. Tell you what, trying to get onto the internet in this is getting a little bit worse. Oh, Bagnaia hitting his own helmet there as well. Knew that it was wrong. It is heartbreaking. 264 subscribers. We've gone up 100 subscribers in a day of doing the MotoGP Catalan Grand Prix. That's insane. Thank you, everyone. That means a lot. It means that we're doing something right. We're doing these, and everyone's finding still where we are to watch these races. That's important. can also shift around now on 1 and 2 and not have a problem. So, onto the podiums we come. Pecco is definitely under pressure now that he has more competitions battling with him. Yeah, as my headset gets caught on the lead. So, are we going to hear from them, or is that rounding it out? I think that's rounding it out. I don't want to use any Dorna interviews at the moment. So let's go through the results then from this one, if my timing screen will allow it, that is, so I can read them out. I know who goes where. Let's hear actually from Pedro Acosta.
Podium in Barcelona.
Pedro, that gas is a rocket down the straight, and you rode the wheels off it. Didn't look like you had much rear tyre left at the end. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, for sure, super difficult race. You know, at the end, maybe with the pattern in beginning with Pecco and Brad, we overheat a bit the tires, you know, and then was quite discussing, you know, how was the grip. But anyway, super happy to be in podium again. Super happy to be in the podium with these guys, and super happy with the work that is making all Matti Hoffen and all Gas team.
Congratulations.
Yeah, not happy with the grip, but it's just one of those things, you have to deal with it here.
That's his first experience of it, what it genuinely feels like when you've raced. Because what happens when you ride around on your own and you get a bit of fresh air in your tyres and you don't overstress them, you feel the grip levels go down. But when you're in a race situation, you're shocked how the tyre drops off.
Time for some Scooby snacks for Pedro Acosta later on this afternoon, as Aleix Espargaró celebrates with his son Max. Marquez trying to be dragged over to do his interview. He's just celebrating with the team who've just turned up at the podium. They're trying to get these done quicker, which I do appreciate. But Marc Marquez, let's hear from him, from 14th on the grid.
Yeah, Mark, they're just calling you the comeback king. That was hard from 14th, but again on the podium.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, gracias, Circuit de Catalunya. Thank you, Circuit de Catalunya. I mean, I didn't expect. In Le Mans, the rhythm, the pace was there, but today the pace was not there. But looks like I broke the aerodynamic on the turn 2, and then the bike was better. No, it's a joke. But the track was very different. I mean, it was so slippery, and the pace was there. I was quite passionate on the first laps, and then in the last laps I was able to be faster. My rear tire was in a very good shape, and yeah. I don't know. I mean, of course, many riders crashed, but it was super critical, the situation out there. But yeah, congratulations that today and maybe tomorrow will be his day, because it's his last race in Circuit Catalunya.
Great job. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Mark. I mean, he didn't believe it possible, so I'll let you off with that.
I feel better. I feel like he's validated my
your predictions,
which were way off. Gav, so you GG Dillon, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
You have a decision to make. Who's going to get that second factory ride?
Oh, yeah, the riders that do best in the championship,
Yeah, so what's the top 3 in the championship right now?
Yeah, Jorge Martin top, Marc Marquez second, and Elia Bastianini third, ahead of Pecco Bagnaia.
Yeah.
I've had people saying they've got Bagnaia under contract. Why don't they put Martin and Marquez in factory red? I don't think that's going to happen.
That's not going to happen, but the more you think about it. Look at that. That's the wingless, just to add. Tell you what, they're a waste of time, them wings. Just get them off. Actually, it was only Velcroed on anyway, because they knew there were going to be some contact.
So, Aleix Espargaró, look at the smile on his face. He's won the sprint.
Aleix, another fairy tale day in your home circuit. Tell us all about it.
Increíble. Gracias, Circuit de Catalunya. Ha sigut brutal. Has been amazing the last 2 days. Yeah, like a fairy tale. No, I have no words to describe. The race was very tough. Track was super slippery, and I lost the front a couple of times. But when I saw the lap times they were doing, I was completely sure that it was impossible to finish with that pace. And in fact, the people start to crash. I just tried to maintain the pace, tried to maintain the rear tire for the last laps. Pecco was doing great as well, but he was risking. So my goal was to push him until the last corner, and it works. I'm very happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, gracias.
Said it all there, hasn't he? Aleix Espargaró, we said if you're in the 39s, then you are winning this race. But he said the pace was too hard to handle. Clearly, the track felt very, very different this afternoon to yesterday.
Still gets the victory. How about that? we will be back here on JB Motorsports 2 for live action of the Catalan Grand Prix. Join us tomorrow for all the action as well. Thank you very much to the 18,000 people who have joined us for the sprint. Join us again for the race tomorrow. Bye-bye. Into the final 7 minutes then, well 6 minutes actually, of this MotoGP opening day, and a lot of interesting things happening at the moment. Give you a full wrap up on the day. That's ended earlier actually than we were anticipating. That should have taken us to the top of the hour. So quick throw up of the microphone. Lucky we're still in the comms box. So wrapping up the day. Well, if you've just joined us and you don't know what happened right at the start, Jorge Martin had a terrifying accident. He is in hospital having scans and a medical check. We await news on him. It looks like we're going to get that tomorrow. We already know that Raul Fernandez, his test is also over. He's flying back to Spain after fracturing a metacarpal bone in his left hand as well. So there is a lot, sadly, going on right now on the opening day of 2025. So we are going to hopefully check with some social media posts, but they haven't really been putting much on over the past 4 hours. We've got something new though coming through. Time attack at the moment. Well, Fabio Quartararo is still top with a 157.555 at the top of the board. So let's take a look now at the wrong graphic. There we go. Let's take a look at some social media clips then. Ducati Corsa an hour ago talking to Marc Marquez, and that was it. They have not posted much at all today. It really has been quite surprising how little they've actually put on and what they want to do. I'm not shocked. I'm just sort of surprised they haven't even bothered to do anything interesting. Right, let's take a look at some information. First of all, from Twitter, we're getting some news coming through. Raul is flying back to Spain this evening as well. Best news all round, to be fair, for Raul Fernandez. We do not want him feeling ill at all. Anyone know what's happened to the timing tower all of a sudden? For it to shift like that? That's, how long's it been doing that? It's still going, but the timing tower's sort of gone funny. And nothing's changed on the monitor. No idea why it's done that whatsoever. How bizarre. I am flabbergasted as to what's happened there. Looks like something might have been switched off. Okay, that's a bit of a new one to see what's happened to the timing tower. I'm now frantically pressing buttons, trying to see what's caused the problem. And right, I don't know what's actually happened to that timing tower. Hello, everybody. If you're just joining us, utter confusion. There we go. The race one's turned on. Give me a minute. Isn't it nice when things go wrong because somebody's pressing buttons? Someone's come on TeamViewer and pressed on the buttons, and that's not what I'm controlling. There we go. So something happened with TeamViewer and the wrong button came on. The race came on instead of the blog. Okay, now we've got good news. There we go. It was all going so swimmingly until the final 6 minutes of the session, wasn't it? Then everything goes wrong. Kind of the way it flies out. Okay, Sepang test social media. This was the high side for Jorge Martin earlier on in the test that I was trying to get hold of to show you. So this is what's happened to Jorge Martin. Now watch the rear of the bike. It steps out, flings him up, and hits his leg and then his head straight on. Very, very nasty bounce for him there. Well, watch it once more through and just take a listen. Yeah, not nice at all there on the board. Yes, you were. Yeah, yes, lovely. I mind if we were... It does remind me of Mark's high side as well from 2020 at Jerez. That sort of nasty hit and spang that you get down there. It's not great at all. The checker flag is out in a minute's time, and the session will conclude. Just taking a look to see if we've got anything from MotoGP. I know the likelihood is no, but you always like to double check before we go off air. From today? No, midday. No, they really have been lacking today. Right, let's run you through the final results then from this, with the final 30 seconds coming in. It's Fabio Quartararo who tops day one here, 1:57.555. Marc Marquez is second, with Alex Marquez in third. Ferdinand Aguirre goes in fourth, with Franco Morbidelli in fifth. Juan Mir is sixth. Fabio Di Giannantonio is seventh. Jack Miller 8th, Johan Zarco 9th, Miguel Oliveira 10th, Pedro Acosta 11th, Brad Binder's 12th, Maverick Viñales 13th, Alex Rins 14th, Luca Marini 15th, Ayagura in 16th, with Pecco Bagnaia in 17th, Marco Bezzecchi 18th, Enea Bashin is 19th, Augusto Fernandez 20th, Somcat Chancho 21st, Ralph Fernandez 22nd, Jorge Martin 23rd, and Andrea Dovizioso didn't go out onto the circuit today. So the session concluded and the checkered flag comes out and everybody back into the pit lane with the test done for day number 1. Not a bad day, not a bad 8 hours, of course, from 10 till 6 over here in Sepang, Malaysia. You can join us tomorrow here on JB Motorsports at exactly the same time for action from day 2 of this test, and we can't wait to see you for that as well. Day 2 tomorrow, live here on JB Motorsports on YouTube and Twitch. Not a bad first day of running. It is a new top for Fabio Quartararo. It's a 1:57.555. Thanks for your company, everybody, today. Over the 8 hours we've been broadcasting, it's been a lot of fun. Join us tomorrow for all of the action as well. There's still no news on Jorge Martin. We're expecting that news to come in overnight as to what he is going to be. At the moment, he is in hospital having scans, but we've had no official word from the team. Likelihood is he will not be in the rest of the test. Thanks for your company. We'll be bringing you all the action on day 2 tomorrow here for the Sepang test. Bye-bye.